tí ò bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sọkọ lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń Kaduna wà rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀kún kọ́ lélẹ̀. Àdúró tiẹ̀ wàá dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó rẹ̀ ti débẹ̀, mi ò gba mínísítà, mi ò gba contract, mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi ì tọrọ gàrí, mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi ì dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀. Mo wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn. Ọkọ̀ yẹn, arìnrìn mẹ́kọ, orin àyájọ́ ni, orin àyájọ́ ni. Wọ́n dìde, wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun. Oyin tí mo ní ká bá mi wá yẹn dà, ká ní kó bá mi wá. Odo don fall, Odo don fire. I don't tell Odo them.
Continuity bola ba as well.
Continuity Tinubu, continuity Tinubu.
Continuity Indian Nigeria Tinubu.
Continuity Tinubu, continuity Tinubu.
Continuity malam bola.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Shi ya so ta dau saiti kudin wakar ya biya a dimminti bauchi kira dai suke taho wunti mu sai bola Tinubu sai wunti kuma an sani kifi mama remi mata tattaba
Samu gaida taslage mata.
dan taka
Samu gaida taslage mata.
dan juya
Samu gaida taslage mata.
ta bakwai ya tela na budar dangi
Mata.
nan mota sai ya bani mamaki
Mata.
direbobi dole sai da kutuki
Mata.
sarki ranar hawa ya hau doki
Mata.
ashe morewar kudi a kai banki
Mata.
idan za ka aje ruwa ka sai tanki
Mata.
ashe kuna za ta so a kai taki
Mata.
kuna ku daban ne
Ashe na ku da
mata da kuna ke ku gane
da ku nake ku
kuna
gane.
ku kullum zabari ne
Na ku kullum zabari ne.
sai da ku ko a ina ne
Sai da ku ko a ina ne.
Actually, the Agbado song was not really in keeping. I haven't played all those positive songs. So, yes, continuity, Tinubu, Efete Arayebo, àwọn ọmọ Málà ló ń sọ bẹ́ẹ̀. Kí làwọn ọmọ Málà ń sọ? Wọ́n ní continuity Tinubu. Àbí ẹ̀gbọ́n wọn ni àwọn ọmọ Málà. Ẹ̀gbọ́n ìgbà tó sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni àwọn ọmọ Àbókí. Ọmọ Málà ní continuity Tinubu, continuity. Efete Arayebo.
Continuity Tinubu, continuity Tinubu.
Continuity Tinubu, continuity
We say
Tinubu.
continuity Tinubu, continuity Tinubu.
Continuity Tinubu, continuity Tinubu.
We love you Tinubu, we love you Tinubu.
Continuity Tinubu, continuity Tinubu.
We thank you Tinubu, we thank you Tinubu.
Continuity Tinubu, continuity Tinubu.
Award be Tinubu, award be Tinubu.
Continuity Tinubu, continuity Tinubu.
It is what Tinubu, it is what Tinubu.
Continuity Tinubu, continuity Tinubu.
Continuity bola ba as well.
Continuity Tinubu, continuity Tinubu.
Continuity Indian Nigeria Tinubu.
Continuity Tinubu, continuity Tinubu.
Continuity malam bola.
Right, so òun nìyẹn ẹ ti fetí ara ẹ kọ́ máa lọ sọ pà ń ṣe Yorùbá parapọ̀ ń bí èmi kọ́ ni mo sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ o ẹ ṣáà gbọ́ lẹ́nu mi abẹ́ rí mi lórí fídíò yẹn ni àwọn ọmọ málà àwọn náà jáde síta kí náà sọ wọ́n ní continuity Tinubu continuity. So that was the Danladis from the back of beyond sending a message to the wider space. And what is that message? Continuity, Tinubu, continuity. The Dorset tones of the Aboki quartet. So the Dorset tone, it was a duo, not a quartet, wasn't it? It was just two of them. So the Dorset tones of the Aboki duo, the quartet sounds a bit better. So let's just let's use poetic license to have that particular inflection. The Dorset tones of the Aboki quartet. The Dorset tones of the Aboki quartet are good day to you, good to be your company of that. Good day to you, good to be your company. And how are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. It's always my wish for your days to be filled with joy. That's what I wish for you. So hope you're having a wonderful day so far. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button as I invite you to do so. You should already have clicked on like as soon as you're coming in. Just do that as a matter of routine and habit. Click on the like button immediately as soon as you engage with the platform. Click on like. If you're not already subscribed, click on subscribe. We want 50 new subscribers in the course of this session. I'm pretty certain that we'll get them because we have an abundance of people that interact with this stream. So we have an abundance of people interacting with this stream. Out of that abundance, we're only asking for a tertiary. Do you know what tertiary is? Just a little sprinkling of 50 people, 50 new people. So if you're anybody, if everybody that is not subscribed, listening to us right now, if you subscribe now, then you take us on that journey. So if you're not subscribed, you make your own contribution by subscribing, and then that sets us off then on that journey to the 50 new subscribers that we lost after. So good day and all that. Click on like, as I said, click on subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Share the links just as widely as you can. Share it to all your social media places. I'm not quite sure what you mean, Choma, but share the links to all of your social media spaces. Do that, please. Very, it's only the audience that grows a platform. It's not even so much your subscription, but the other subscriptions that you bring as well. So if there's any value to the platform, if you get any value out of the platform, then you should be actively participating in its growth. And that active participation wraps around you sharing the links to all your social media spaces. So do that. Like, share, and subscribe. How about you do that? Have you done it? Should I give you a moment? If you don't subscribe, if anybody that is listening to this session right now and you are not subscribed, every single person that is listening to this session right now and you are not subscribed, Portable has a message for you.
I'm a babu. I stay in the zoo. Zadu, I'm a babu. I live in the zoo. Zadu. Ah!
So if you are not subscribed, then you should be repeating after Portable. You are a baboon and you live in a zoo. A baboon that lives in a zoo. What a wonder. So good day to you, good to be in your company of that. The protocol remains the same. Have I done that? I think I've done that already. Have I invited you to like and subscribe? So do that. Share as well. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard. Just click on it. It will pop you into a studio space. And as soon as I've finished doing the opening monologue, I'll let you onto the screen. Then I'll invite your thoughts around the goings on within the Nigerian political space. There's no complications to it. It's just really, it's like a gathering of friends. It's like you just sitting. It's like we're in, because I'm too upmarket for a beer parlor. So have the imagination in your mind instead. There's a wine bar. So it's like just friends sitting in a wine bar, talking about life and putting the world to rights. So that's just the concept. It's just people joshing around, high-functioning people, though, because that's the quality that we've now become accustomed to in terms of the value of the people that come up here. But That's the concept. It's just like a bunch of friends sitting in some upmarket suya spot, drinking palm wine from a golden chalice, and talking shit about the world. So that's the concept. So click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard and come and participate in that sort of excess and palaver. And by the way, just ignore some of the words that I say. Oh, the words come into my head, and I just utter them, hoping that it makes sense. That's just it's unscripted, unfiltered, maybe even uneducated in some instances, but there it is nevertheless. So like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, share the links as widely as you can. The $sign at the bottom of the screen is there for a purpose. Super taps towards the stream. And more importantly, say hello to me in the comment section. I have no friends, so be my friend for the moment that we spend together by saying hello to me. It just makes everything, a lot more wholesome, if we start off with pleasantries. So say hello in the comment section. I'll acknowledge your presence, say hello back. A whole raft of everything going on still within the Nigerian paradigm, and we'll be touching base with all of them. So there was an attempt by the Obedient Movement to burn down the INEC building earlier on today. So we'll be discussing that. Tinubu has come out to ask that Nigerians should forgive him, but for what? The international community, they are celebrating how Nigeria has handled the interaction with the Americans, and they've pivoted what could have been a disaster to a positive. So we'll be discussing that as well. And we'll be discussing then, we'll be updating ourselves on the progress reports of, we'll be updating ourselves on the progress report of so many projects going on within the Nigerian space. We'll be touching base with the lived experience of Nigerians domiciled within our great country. So a whole raft of everything. There'll be laughters, there'll be tears, and there'll be tantrums, and there will be tiara. So tantrums and tiara. So tantrums and tiara. Let's start it off with the greetings. That's Dorian right there saying hello, one man. So always the first to pipe up with the hello. So thank you, Dorian, for always being here, and hello to you. Of course, the elegance that is Choma right there saying good evening, guys. The elegance of the Choma is not even a Gen Z body. She's more of a femme fatale, or however you choose to pronounce that. She's a femme fatale. That's Ayo, of course, right there. That's Ayo right there, the mighty man. That's Ossie right there, a regular staple in the comment section. Maybe one of these days, Ossie will actually come up and share his thoughts on politics with us. And then that's block this right there. Tinubu, you can apologize by resigning. Well, you can whistle in the window. What have they not wished for that space? They want him to resign. They want him to die. They want him to fail. They want him to this. They want him to that. How about you get your own politics together and then just win the election from him? Or you lose and then you say you were rigged again and all that. All those funky sort of people. So, however, whatever your funky is, you are always welcome here. That was some funky guy right there, but making his own comment. So, we want as divergent an opinion as we possibly can get. That is really what makes the space. So, if your opinion differs if your opinion differs to what you're hearing on the platform, then rush in very quickly and try to set the conversation to right. That's what makes it. That's what makes the magic. That's the Maggi sauce that sprinkles to make the magic. So all that. Shall we just get started? Enough of me waffling on with incoherent gibberish. Pardon me, I'll go through a lot of water in the course of these sessions. So let's start it off, kick it off. We'll kick it off actually with this rather interesting data that came through. These are the deadliest states in Nigeria, the top 10 most deadly states in Nigeria. So Actually, I'll save this till later. So the top 10 most deadly states in Nigeria. Before I run through the list, I'll quickly remove it from the screen right here. I'll quickly remove it from the screen. Before I run you through the list, I want you in the comment section to tell me your top three, your guess at the top three most deadly states in Nigeria. So I'll give you 10 minutes to do that. I'll go to other topics, then I'll come back to it. So we're going through, we're going to, in a moment, we're going to tabulate, we're going to read a tabulated list of the top 10 most dangerous states in Nigeria. But before we get to that list, I want you in the comment section to guess at what you would imagine the top three, or at least three states that you anticipate will be on that list. So name three states that by your reckoning are some of the most dangerous, if not the most dangerous in Nigeria. So I'll give you a moment to do that if you want to participate. We go to this instead. Nigeria's foreign reserve hits $48.5 billion for the first time since 2013 under former Governor Goodluck Jonathan. So that's quite a landmark moment in our journey, of recovery. So Zamfara, we'll see if Zamfara is there. I'll get to it after this list. So that's quite a landmark in our recovery journey as a country. If you think that Tinubu came in after Buhari, for all that Buhari and Emefiele and Abubakar Malami and the rest of them, for all they did to that country's economy, for him to have done this within 3 years, then even if it's begrudging, you have to applaud that. Nigerian foreign reserve hits $48.5 billion for the first time since 2013 under former Goodluck Jonathan. And even that high number under Goodluck Jonathan, it wasn't as a result of any economic ingenuity that Goodluck Jonathan brought forward. It was as a result of the oil boom at that time, because Jonathan years were oil boom years. So this was what they were able to gather together as a result of oil boom. But there's no oil boom going on now. It's just a matter of financial astuteness and acuteness and ingenuity that has now propelled the country back to $48.5 billion in foreign reserves. So Nigerian foreign reserves hit $48.5 billion for the first time since 2013 under former President Goodluck Jonathan. So it says as at May the 13th, 2013. So this was our foreign reserves as at May the 13th, 2013. That would have been under Goodluck Jonathan, $48.51 billion. So in August 2020, in August 2025, which was last year, it was $41 billion. So from last year, from August last year to what are we now? February this year, how many billion dollars has he added to the economy? $8 billion has the economy has expanded by $8 billion. September 2025, $42 billion. October, $43 billion, etc., etc. So it's a period of continuous growth under the Tinubu administration. Nigerian foreign reserve has risen to $48.5 billion as at February the 17th, 2026, matching levels last seen in May 2013 under former President Goodluck Jonathan. It's just who succeeds Tinubu is really where the question is. So hopefully it's not some porphyry gate like the Buhari system that just destroyed the country. So that's that. So now let me take you back to that list that I was teasing you about just earlier on. The porphyry. How do you pronounce porphyry? Great. How do you pronounce that word even? Porphyry. You know, I know it, but I can't pronounce it. It's at the top of my tongue, but let's Paul great. Let me see. Don't attempt words that you cannot pronounce, is what you're saying. Paul great. Oh, I give up. Let me just give up. You know what I mean anyway. All right. Let's go to this list. Let's go to this list. So this is the list of the. Oh no, it's not on the screen yet. So this is the list of the top 10 most dangerous states in Nigeria. They've titled this. They've titled it "Deadliest States in Nigeria." So these are the deadliest states in Nigeria. The deadliest. Oh no, that's not it. This is it. So these are the deadliest states in Nigeria. So the deadliest states in Nigeria. This is this list is a condensation from 2018 to 2024. So no surprises that Borno State is the deadliest state in Nigeria. That is where our good friend Hassan comes from. So at number 1, Borno State is the deadliest state in Nigeria. At number 2, a very close second, because the matrix gives Borno State 3,850, and Zamfara State 3,120. So the second most deadly state in Nigeria is Zamfara State. Third most deadly state in Nigeria is Kaduna State. Fourth most deadly state in Nigeria is Katsina State. The fifth most deadly state in Nigeria is Benue State. So a lot of people will actually argue that then Benue State should be top 2 for all of the atrocities that go, the excesses of the Fulanis that goes on there. Number 6 is Plateau State. Number 7 is Niger State. Number 8 is Yobe State. Number 9 is Adamawa State. But number 10, so all of these states so far, they are all northern states. The top 9 are northern states, but the 10th one is a southeastern state. And this is now a somewhat of a reflection of the activities. Let me put it that way. It's a reflection of the activities of the Nnamdi Kanu space, the IPOB space. So Imo State is the 10th most deadly state in Nigeria. So that one surprised and disappointed me somewhat. So there it is right there. I'm not quite sure what that one is. Let me just do it. So that's that one right there. So let's go on from that to this one. So this relationship. So a lot of people actually applaud the top 3 deadly states in Nigeria: Kwara, Lagos, and Ogun. Thank you, Choma. So I think you just wanted to super chat anyway. So well done for that super chat. Well done for that, Choma. So let's go on from that today. So a lot of people actually, people say that Tinubu is a very dexterous, very savvy politician, very astute, and very, very clever. And a good example is how he handled the American narrative. The Americans promised to come to Nigeria guns are blazing, but when they landed in Nigeria, they were carrying flowers and roses. So in between that journey from guns are blazing in Washington to them landing in Nigeria with roses and trinkets. I can't get words out. With roses and trinkets and all manners of gifts is the way Tinubu handles that space. So, and this has been acknowledged internationally. So this is Al Jazeera actually coming in on that space. Holding hands, how Nigeria turned Trump's threat to military partnership. So this is they've given us the opportunity to listen to it. I'm not quite sure.
From U.S. threats to holding hands, did Nigeria disarm Trump on security? By Sumaya Ismail. In early
tell me if you can hear this. This is actually a very, very brilliant idea by Al Jazeera. They've put in a bot, some sort of some bot that reads the article for you. So you can even be in your car and just listen to them still. Tell me if you can hear this.
November, a social media post by United States President Donald Trump set off alarm bells across Nigeria. The U.S. Department of War, he said, was preparing to go into the West African country guns a-blazing over what he claimed was the killing of Christians in Nigeria. Nigeria's government under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu swiftly hit back, rejecting the claims, saying that while the country faced a challenging security situation due to armed groups and banditry, it was untrue that Christians were specifically being targeted, as Muslim communities and traditional believers had also come under attack. But the Trump administration was not appeased. It had placed Nigeria on its countries of particular concern, CPC watch list for religious freedom, and soon made threats of sanctions, cuts to financial aid, and punitive measures against Abuja for failing to protect Christians. As Nigerians worried about a potential bombing campaign against their nation, the Tinubu government, though still denying accusations of a Christian genocide, quietly pivoted. Instead of aggressive rhetoric, it said it would welcome U.S. assistance in dealing with security challenges that have long proved a thorn in the side of successive Nigerian governments. Weeks later, on the night of December 25th, the U.S. launched what Trump described as powerful and deadly strikes in northwest Nigeria. But the U.S. military's Africa Command, AFRICOM, made clear the attacks were carried out at the request of Nigerian authorities. That cooperation between the U.S. and Nigeria only appears to have grown, culminating this week in 100 U.S. military personnel arriving in the country to help train Nigerian soldiers in the fight against armed groups. Nigeria's Ministry of Defense said U.S. forces will assist with technical support and intelligence sharing, and despite not playing a direct combat role, will help target and defeat terrorist organizations. To many, the developments come as a surprise, as in a little over.
This is coming out of Al Jazeera, by the way, and I think Tinubu is actually breaking new ground, is setting new paradigms in governance and state management. Yes, Tinubu is setting new paradigms. Is rewriting the rules of presiding over a country globally, not in Africa, not in Nigeria, globally. Tinubu is setting global standards. Look at okay. The same situation going on in Iraq now, and not in Iraq, but in Iran. The same situation going on in Iran now. Rather than them being able to navigate and assuage and massage Trump's ego, they are blustering and peacocking. They bluster and they peacock, and now Trump has sent a flotilla of military armaments to the shores of Iran. So Trump will not deploy that many military assets and not use it. So the moment they make that deployment, that is to signal then that Iran is going to be attacked at some point. But if they had a Tinubu in charge of Iran, Trump will be sending them monies and bouquets now, rather than bombs and bullets. So that's just so Tinubu is rewriting the global standard of governance.
3 months, Nigeria appears to have overturned Trump's Christian slaughter, claimed to instead win U.S. military support for Abuja's own military goals against armed groups. There's been a strong shift, said Ryan Cummings, the director of analysis at Signal Risk, an Africa-focused risk management firm. The narrative has transitioned completely from a slap on the wrist to one where there seems to be a holding of hands in tackling this issue together. Although a notable shift, it is not fully surprising to many analysts who see Nigeria's cooperation as a strategic move to de-escalate tensions. It is neither unexpected nor hypocritical, said Chida Nwanze, the CEO of Nigerian risk advisory SBM Intelligence, who noted that Nigeria's long-standing security partnerships since 1999 have favored Western military doctrines. What has shifted, he said, is the U.S. posture. Washington now feels more entitled to get involved in a country where it sees strategic interests. Lobbyists and working groups Kabir Adamu, an analyst with Beacon Security and Intelligence in Abuja, feels the Tinubu administration has been successful in de-escalating the Trump threat and in establishing a joint working group between the two countries. But the challenge, he said, is that Abuja has not been transparent enough about the process. At what cost did the government do this, he asked. It has so far failed to be transparent in letting Nigerians know what agreement it entered with the U.S. government that led to a de-escalation of the situation. In January, the U.S. and Nigeria convened a joint working group to address Nigeria's designation.
You know, a lot of people actually want to go with the narrative that it sent an armada, yes, an armada, not a flotilla. Thank you, Ayo. So a lot of people actually want to go with the narrative that Nigeria conceded some mineral resources to the United States. It's unlikely. I don't think that, yes, the Americans will take our mineral resources, but they don't even have to make all this strong push for the mineral resources. I think what the Americans want is to prevent the Chinese from getting to our mineral resources, as that's part of their wider global strategy, rather than them especially wanting our mineral resources, which they will take anyway, but they don't have to they don't have to make this much of a push to have a military presence in order to take it. So they're there really mainly because of the Chinese, to stop the Chinese accessing the mineral riches of Nigeria. That is my own estimation.
As a CPC and how the country can work to reduce violence against vulnerable groups. But outside of that, details of what transpired between the first Trump threats and the first U.S. strikes are scant. However, Cummings of Signal Risk points to one deal in particular that he believes helped turn the tide. On December 17th, the Nigerian government, through a legal intermediary, hired the DCI Group, Washington, D.C.-based lobbyists, for a reported sum of $9 million. According to the terms of the contract published online, DCI would assist the Nigerian government through Aster Legal in communicating its actions to protect Nigerian Christian communities and maintaining U.S. support in countering West African jihadist groups and other destabilizing elements.
All right, that's enough of that. That bot's voice is freaking me out somewhat. It's a bit unsettling the way it is. But still on that same story, this is some guy, he looks Indian or whatever, who has run a commentary on exactly just how Nigeria managed that
They
space.
might
So
militarily intervene in Nigeria. Do you remember? Going guns a blazing, as Trump said. Why? Because apparently Christian communities were being targeted by Muslims, in Nigeria. At the time, I said,
what's going on here? This thing is not letting me pause it. Can you pause, please?
Split.
I'm pausing you.
And it's a huge country of about 240 million.
Hold on. Let me refresh it. Maybe we'll shut up. I'm not seeing people like and subscribe, by the way. Can you like and subscribe, please? All right. Hopefully this
comes knocking and you want them to just get lost.
All right. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear this guy. So this guy is speaking to still that thing that we were just reading on Al Jazeera. It says Nigeria is managing U.S. support in a masterful way. So the whole world acknowledges the mastery and the artistry of Tinubu. They say a prophet is without honor in his own home is really what the narrative is. But let's see now how this guy assesses how the Tinubu administration handles the Americans.
When a great power comes knocking and you want them to just get lost and leave you alone, what the heck do you do? Nigeria is currently trying to answer that question, and other states across the world are watching like, oh, can we actually do that? You can actually get rid of them? Show me how. I reported back in November last year, so 3 months ago, when the US was saying they might militarily intervene in Nigeria. Do you remember? Going guns a blazing, as Trump said. Why? Because apparently Christian communities were being targeted by Muslims, in Nigeria. At the time, I said, who's going to tell Trump that Nigeria is 50-50, roughly Muslim-Christian split, and it's a huge country of about 240 million people, a huge number of languages and sub-ethnicities. They don't need American airstrikes to, quote-unquote, fix their internal issues. That's not my opinion. That's the preference of the Nigerian state. They placated. They calmed the U.S. down. Said, no. Of course, we'll deal with our militant groups. Yeah, can't have Christians lose their lives on my watch. But Mr. Trump, it's not Christians that they are targeting. It's not a religious thing. It's a nutter being a nutter. They target people of all faiths. In many ways, they're actually quite pro-equality. They're not racist. That was the position of Balo Ahmed Tinubu, the Nigerian president. Go back to my Nigerian posts from months ago, and you'll find that I said Nigeria will try to use American support in a way that keeps America calmed down, placated, so that the Nigerian state doesn't actually position itself as opposing American intervention, because that might rile up America further. They have to sort of deal with it very carefully, like with oven mitts, so they don't get their hands burnt. Yes, of course, we need your help, America. Of course, you're a great power. Please. In fact, I've already got a target for you. Please, could you light up that region over there, some serious bad guys, with your powerful Air Force? We don't have an Air Force like your Air Force. It's the best Air Force, I heard. And America was like, you see, they do want and appreciate our help. So they struck a target in northwest Nigeria. I think they took out a little patch of dirt in the middle of a farm in Sokoto province. And then they were like, good job, boys. You've done your nation proud. Hoorah, let's get back home. Since then, Nigeria has accepted 100 American personnel to support Nigeria with training and intelligence sharing. So not soldiers, but like support staff. If you see them show up and start looking for oil, don't be surprised. Be prepared to roil your eyes. Roil?
No, yes, you will see them looking for oil, but I don't think they're especially coming there to look for oil. They already know where our oil is, and a lot of our oil is encumbered already internationally because a lot of forward selling of the oil took place under Buhari. You know that our oil is locked down for the next 2 to 3 years. A good 60-70% of our oil revenue is already encumbered for the next 2 to 3 years. So I don't think the Americans are especially there to look for oil. They will cut oil deals, they will cut lithium deals, they will cut all manner of mineral resource deals, but they're there really to establish a presence in that space and then to counter the Chinese who have made deep incursions into the Nigerian space. So it's a wider thing than just resources.
Roll your eyes. Nigeria, after all, is one of the most oil-rich nations in Africa, second, I think, to Libya, and the largest oil producer. Libya doesn't produce, they have a lot of oil, but they don't produce it. Nigeria actually produces and exports it, so they're profiting directly from it. And the US military can probably smell oil on the wind at this point and sail that way to deliver democracy and freedom. No love lost, by the way, hopefully, with my American viewers. That was just a joke. I'm only joking / half joking about the oil. Jokes aside, Nigeria has been able to de-escalate, right? Geopolitically speaking, America was very rhetorically getting hostile, and Nigeria was like, we can work things out, no? I don't know if that's a Nigerian accent, sorry. The African countries still confuse me a bit on accent, so I'll get there, inshallah. At the time, I forecast that they would be able to de-escalate, I do believe, if they play their cards right, if they're careful in their diplomatic maneuverings. They worked with America rather than getting rhetorically aggressive, digging their heels in. And as a result, look, you don't hear about a conflict with Nigeria now, do you? Turns out, like a child loses interest in something if you yourself don't make too much of a fuss about it. Okay, fine, yeah, take that. I don't want it. It's not that important. This is the real thing. Wow. And the child's like, actually, is that the real thing? I want that real thing. Real thing in this case is currently Iran. America started looking elsewhere. A key point here. Nigeria still has parts of their massive country, it's a big country, on maps like the one behind me, if you can see it. That's a Mercator projection map, and you're probably seeing it mirrored anyway, but bear with me. I'm trying to sort out the mirroring of my videos. But that's a Mercator projection map, which means Africa, South America,
Anyway, it goes on for a bit, but I think we get the drift of where he is. So that's that guy right there endorsing how Nigeria maneuvered the United States. So now the headline piece, the obedience trying to burn down INEC building. Unknown persons attempt to set INEC building under renovation on fire in Abuja. So there it is right there. Obi called and they answered. You remember when he was making all those threats in Akwa Ibom, and is people now acting on those threats? Unknown persons attempt to set INEC building under renovation on fire in Abuja. Some mischief makers attempted to set an INEC building on fire just days before the FCT Council elections, which is set to take place on February the 21st, which will be, I think, tomorrow. The INEC office building, which is under renovation, was targeted today, February the 19th. At about 7:30 a.m. today, police in Abaji Division received reports that some unknown person were attempting to set the building on fire. The police patrol team raced to the scene and the fire was extinguished. So they actually did set it on fire, but they did not succeed in burning it down. According to the police, from on the spot assessment of the location, foul play was suspected as the building is still under renovation. The contractor is yet to meet the project deadline, the police added. It is of note that the office is empty and not the one in use. Main INEC office remains safe and secure. The police assured that armed personnel are on ground, maintaining law and order, and the situation is being closely monitored. So that's the obedience then attempting to burn down an INEC building, typical of that space. What just came in? So that's the obedience then trying to burn down an INEC space, typical of that, typical of the obedience, isn't it? You know, that's all just wild and erratic behavior. So wild and erratic behavior. Let's go on from so this will be the last one now of the readout. So if anybody wants to come in, start coming in. There's not an abundance in the news cycle, by the way, but if people come in, they will be able to craft conversations around whatever it is that interests people. Forgive me if I have sinned, Tinubu begs Nigerians. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Wednesday appealed to Nigerians for forgiveness, asking citizens to pardon him if I have sinned, as Muslims across the country begin the Ramadan fast. So I think that's a standard. Do you remember Buhari saying similar words? I think he actually said it just as his administration came to an end. Let me talk nonsense now. Don't be offended, Ngozi, but I enjoy talking nonsense now. Let me talk nonsense now. You can come up though, Ngozi, and put me to rights if you feel. So forgive me if I have said Tinubu begs Nigeria. Also, I was responding to a comment in the comment section. That's a lady right there accusing me of talking. Or maybe she's new to this space. All I ever do is talk nonsense here. The audience will tell you that. Forgive me if I have said Tinubu begs Nigerians. So let's just. I think this is just a standardized Ramadan start-off, kick-off message. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Wednesday appealed to Nigerians for forgiveness, asking citizens to pardon him if I have sinned, as Muslims across the country begin the Ramadan fast. The president made the call on Wednesday during Ramadan something or the tafsir at the State House Mosque in Abuja, where he urged Nigerians to embrace unity, peace, and moral renewal during the holy month. We start this Ramadan with all the teachings that it brings to us all, but the main principle is to do good to people, to share love and faith, and to forgive sins. I say, if I have sinned, forgive me, Nigerians. Forgive me, but I will sin some more, because I think that there's still a lot of sins left in Tinubu that is going to vest on you over the next 4. How many more years does he have? 5 and a bit years, 5.5 years. For the next 5.5 years, he's going to vest a lot more sins on you. We start this Ramadan with the teachings that it brings to us all. But the main principle is to do good to people, to share love and faith, and to forgive sins. I say, if I have sinned, forgive me as Nigerians. Tinubu said Ramadan should inspire citizens to show compassion, strengthen togetherness, and engage in acts of kindness that contribute to national development. He also called on Nigerians of all faiths to pray for peace and support ongoing efforts to tackle terrorism, banditry, and other security challenges. Meanwhile, the chief imam of the State House, Suleiman, so it was essentially a Salah message. So a Salah message from Tinubu right there. What else have I got for you? Let me Let me send. Okay, the link is in the comment section. Anyway, there's no need for me to send it. You know, let me show you this one. Actually, you see, a lot of these things is going on. A lot of what this guy did is going on at the moment on social media. Foreigners coming to Nigeria and then recording and publishing their experiences with the police bribe culture or the general bribing culture in Nigeria. I saw one on News Central just about yesterday thereabout, and here is yet another example. The whole world is now getting to find out our dirty little secret that you cannot even draw breath in Nigeria without bribing someone. So here is an Oyinbo guy documenting his Oga wetin you get for us experience in Nigeria.
Hello, sir. How's it going?
How we doing?
Good. How are you?
Enter Nigeria?
Huh?
You enter Nigeria?
Yeah.
How do you see Nigeria?
I like it.
All right.
I was 1 week in Lagos. It was amazing.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Now I'm going to Cameroon. Thank you.
All
Thank
right,
you.
safe trip.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Okay.
This control point. Let's see how that one goes. Hello. Don't. No, I don't. It's bad for you. It's not good for your health. Hello, sir. Thank you. Easy. Hello, sir.
You're welcome.
How's it going?
How's the trip, sir?
Very good. Thank you.
Where
Thank
are
you.
heading to?
Cameroon.
Cameroon.
Yeah, South Africa actually. Yeah.
Safe trip, sir.
Thank you.
Small.
Of course. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Surprisingly, they are not harassing him for money. I think they've sent them the memo that, look, stop harassing these Oyinbo people for money. You are embarrassing. Why are we not seeing new subscribers and not even so? I was going to say new subscribers and super chats. Why are we not seeing new subscribers and likes? You know, it doesn't cost you now. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. If you've not clicked on like, please click on like. Like and subscribe. It's at no cost. So you might as well do it. If you have no reasons not to do it, then you have every reason to do it. So if you have, let me actually put up just how many subscribers. We're after 50 subscribers today. Oh God, I've now canceled that one out. So we're after 50 new subscribers today. So you might as well be one of them. So subscribe if you're not already subscribed. You should be subscribed. Yes, you should be subscribed. Hold on 1 second. I want to put up a notice just as a reminder for people to subscribe. We're really pushing aggressively this subscription thing this year. So we want to try and hit some targets. We want to just say we are aspiring to 100,000 subscribers, but we want to see as far as we can go. So anybody that is not subscribed, please subscribe. Then you set us off on that journey. So here is this Nigerian guy now documenting his experience with the waiting you carries in the Nigerian space.
How's it going?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Where are you going?
Everything good?
Where are you going?
Cameroon, South Africa later.
Cameroon.
Yeah, big trip.
Give us money.
Huh?
Buy fuel.
What do you want?
Dollar.
No, why?
No dollar.
No dollar.
Dollar. Why?
Do you give me money?
Why?
You want to give me money?
You have to give me money.
You give me money.
We are giving service.
You give me money.
We are actually safe on the road.
You give me money.
The road is safe.
My friend, your government is paying for you, not me.
Huh?
Okay? So have a nice day, huh? Hello, what's up? How's it going?
My friend.
Nice to meet you. Hello, everything good?
How's it?
Good, thank you. Thank you.
your
Emmanuel.
Emmanuel.
Yeah.
Clemens.
Yeah, traveling to Cameroon.
You are going to Cameroon.
Yeah, and then later South Africa.
Should I follow you to Cameroon?
Sure, come on, of course, you can sit. No problem.
Nice.
Take care, huh? All the best. Bye.
Bye.
You know, Nigeria has improved a lot. Oh, back in the day, they would have just shot him and robbed him. You know, the police officers, they would have just shot him and robbed him. So like that I suppose it's an improvement that they didn't just shoot him and rob him.
Hello, sir.
I'm not quite sure that there's any country in the world that has as many checkpoints as we. If the checkpoints were to serve for security, then Nigeria should be the most secure country in the world. I'm not sure that there are that many countries with as many checkpoints as we have in Nigeria. You can't even walk down the road without encountering a checkpoint.
Sir.
Good morning.
How's it going?
How the road?
Good, how are you?
I'm fine.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Perfect, thank you. Have a nice day. Hello, sir.
How are you?
How are you doing? Everything good?
Where from?
Germany.
Ah,
Yeah, long ride. Thank you.
okay.
Hello, sir. How's it going? Good, thank you. And you? Very good, thank you. Thank you. All the best, thank you. Hello, sir. Thank you. Hello, sir. How's it going? Nice to meet you.
Hey, Mama, me. Johnny Messi.
Thank you. Goodbye. Hello, sir. Thank you. Hello, sir. How's it going?
Whitey, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a nice day. Oh, the first time was called Whitey.
You know, it's very easy to smuggle things in Nigeria. Just give it to a white person. They didn't attempt to search his vehicle. They didn't ask him any security questions. It's just they're just intimidated by the color of his skin, and they don't want the smoke, and they just wave him on. All right, so that's an Oyibo guy documenting his experience on the streets of Nigeria, driving. You know, there's a lot of that going on now. All these people doing all these cross-Africa journeys for their social media content and whatnot. All right. All right, election has started though, and this is what election starts looks like in Nigeria now. So do you remember how they were bribing the Americans with food during the elections of Donald Trump? It looks as though that strategy is being deployed in Nigeria now. So this is what Tinubu is sending to people for Ramadan. So this is this lady now documenting what she received from our president.
Based on cost waiting our president send give me for Ramadan package. So come. Wahoo. Siam, easy to receive Ramadan package from your president, from your country president. You know, Siam, this one is not for sale, yo. You see that dash me sugar, I go drink the see me. They send me cowbell, make I dey drink tea inside Ramadan. Siam, another one. Easy make you collect gift from your country president. If you hear Opeke, Opeke no be small girl. Hey. So this is macaroni 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 sauce. Then spaghetti. You see
all right. So that package that would not have been received from Tinubu himself, by the way. That would have been sent by an enthusiast or whoever. It would be one of the numerous campaign whatnot. But that would not have come from Aso Rock itself. But that's the election kicking off right there. And it's the Bofunwa Kosebe, the tried and trusted route of the Bofunwa Kosebe. So this now next clip that I'm about to play you now, I've not yet watched it, but the headline already tells us in anticipation. It says that this is the legacy of Peter B in Anambra. They don't want you to know about. They would rather program you to focus on mediocre achievements that nobody can see traces of today, or convince you this never happened. So this will be an Anambrarian telling of a lived experience under the Peter Obi administration. So let's hear what I've not watched it myself. So it might not be positive to Obi or negative to him, irrespective. It's a lived experience under Obi's administration. So let's get this now eyewitness account of what it was like to live under an Obi administration.
Office, they saw my brother and other boys they saw my office, they saw my brother and other boys being led in, beaten, and they were in cuffs. So my mom started shouting, "This is the boy we are looking for. Chijoke, what did you do? What happened?" And Chijoke was just like shrugging and saying he doesn't know. According to my mom, they were already well beaten. And so when that happened, James asked the police officers to send my parents out of the station. So my parents left the station and then tried several times to get access to the station to know what Chijoke did, get food to him and all. The officers collected money from my parents to give him food, but they were not allowed to see him. After like 4 days, my mom then told my dad that maybe they should stop asking for Chijoke and ask to see James Swanford again. So they made an appointment to see him, and he allowed them audience. So my parents came in. My dad said, please, we came because of that boy that we saw the other day. That's the boy. We are the parents. We want to know what is happening. Are they going to court? What did they do? He said, if it's those boys you're talking about, I've already killed them, and there's nothing we can do. It's too late. I was like, too late. I mean, this is somebody's child. What are you saying?
All right, I'm not quite sure what that added to anything, but maybe I should be watching some of these things ahead. Then, all right. I'm not sure what else I want to show. Okay, let me show you Peter Obi. Do I want to show you another Peter Obi? They have been accusing us of being too Obi. But let me show you this one. This one tells us that Enugu State is an Islamic state. So how do they justify that statement? So let's find out then why Enugu State is that tells you there's nothing in the news. So if I'm bringing you this, we're feeding on scraps today, so because there's not that much in the news cycle. So let's find out why Enugu State is an Islamic state. But before we find out why Enugu State is an Islamic state, can I implore that everybody listening to us now should subscribe? If you are not already subscribed, please do. And if you are not already subscribed, then repeat these words. If you are listening to us and you are not already subscribed, then repeat these words.
I'm a babu. I stay in the zoo. Zadu.
Enugu State has fallen.
Allahu Akbar, walillahi alhamd. Nya bu kuro kwa nga na ekwu n'ọnụ anyị. Ị na-ekwu enu nwayọ n'ime mkpụrụ bụ gị. Ị na-ekwufute n'ihe. Alhamdulillah na heli Chineke anabata ya afụ ụgwọ ọma ji furu mmadụ. Nya bụ Allahu Akbar na Chineke kachacha. Chukwu bụ nya bụ chi nke ukwu. Igbo jiri ya afụ anụ Chukwu. Nya bụ Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. La ilaha illallah. Onweghị chi kwesịrị ka efe n'elu ụwa ga-abụghị Chukwu eze kere igwe n'ala. Ya bụ Chukwu nke kere mụ na gị. Ya bụ Chukwu nke kere ihe niile. Chukwu okike. Ya bụ ekwesịrị ka anyị fe. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Walillahi alhamd. Ma uyo na ekele niile dị n'Chukwu eze kere ụwa. Ya bụ ihe ya bụ kwurukwu na-egosi n'asụsụ Igbo be anyị. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Chineke kachacha. Chukwu ya bụ eze kere ụwa kachacha. Allahu Akbar. La ilaha illallah. Onweghị chi anyị kwesịrị ife n'elu ụwa n'ụwa berụsọ Chukwu ya bụ eze kere ụwa kere elu na ala kere mụ na gị.
You see, it can happen in Igbo land. It can happen in Igbo land. It is happening right now. And the worst is there is nothing you can do about it. Igbo land will be the last to be Islamized. My dear, Enugu State is about to be Islamized. As a matter of fact, before the ending of this year, Enugu might be a Muslim state, and Sharia will begin to take place in Enugu. Yes, take it or leave it. From what I'm seeing, funny enough, the man teaching them or converting them into Islam is an Igbo man. You can hear him fluently. It's an Enugu man. Or even one day, I told you people that the greatest problem an Igbo man has is the Igbo man. This is just the reality. There's nothing anybody can do about it.
So what would be the problem exactly if Islam has a footing in Anambra State, Christianity has a footing in in Enugu State? So why should that Islam not have a footing in Anambra? So I don't even get what point he's making. There's always been Islam in the southeast now. Of course, not as predominant as the ones that as other spaces, or but there's always been. Do you know that Ned Nwoko, the husband or now ex-husband of Regina Daniels, he's a Muslim, Ned Nwoko. So there's always been Islam in Igbo land now. So I'm not quite sure what nonsense that guy is talking about. But let me play you this one. This one was sent in by Choma. I've been noticing this story just at the side views of social media. I've never really paid any attention to it, but somebody sent it in. So let's just find out. Anyway, let's just find out. We watched this one.
I'm making this post to apologize to David as regards the post I made yesterday, calling him a rapist, accusing him of being a rapist. because of his post. It was in the heat of the moment. I let my emotions take over me and I accused him. So this is me apologizing publicly to him and clearing the air that he is not a rapist. He is never a rapist. I've never caught him raping, but he is not a rapist. So I am sorry, David. I am sorry for calling you a rapist. And this is just to clear the air. He's not a David is not a rapist. Thank you. Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. I'm making this post to apologize to David as regards the post I made yesterday, calling him a rapist, accused.
All right. So I'm not sure what the backstory is to that, but I'm sure Choma will fill in the gaps for us in a moment. But that is to tell you there's not much in the news cycle. I'm not seeing any new people subscribe. Also, if you're not already subscribed, then just subscribe. I mean, what the F is going on now? What's all this nonsense? Just subscribe to the damned platform. I mean, it's easier to get a date from a supermodel than to get some of these elements to subscribe. Let me play you the Kegite music and then we'll see if anybody turns up for a conversation. Let me play you the Kegite music. But if anybody wants to turn up for a conversation, by the way, make sure you come in bringing gifts. So you see there's not much in the news cycle. So you come in with topics that you'd like to discuss.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bọ́bí Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
So there it is right there. Ikuku Nirio Agbeche may death have nothing to do with us. So joining us is Chioma, the elegant Chi. So Chi, good to see you. Wagwan.
Good evening, woman. How are you?
I'm good. Good to have you here.
Thank you. So I want you guys to like the show and subscribe. So woman, right? First, I have like the two of the topics I wanted to talk about. Well, not so. I sent you the one with the very dark black man.
All right. Is it this one? You want me to play this one?
Yeah, this one.
All right. Okay.
So sad. I don't know what to do.
So there's so that means
I've been suicidal and that's why I just wanted to end it all. I'm tired. I'm very tired.
so in a nutshell, the story about the rape is not true. So there's a high chance that The high chance that something else happened, but the story of the rape is not true.
Yes, sir.
That's good. That's good. There's no problem. And that means you created the other account yourself.
Yes, sir. Please, sir, help me. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're gonna do this together. Don't worry. Do you have any siblings?
No, sir. But I have friends.
Okay. Does your
So sad. I don't know what to do. I've
so
been
there's
suicidal.
so
I've
that
been,
means
sus- I've been suicidal, and that's why I just wanted to end it all. I'm tired. I'm very tired.
so. In a nutshell, the story about the rape is not true. So there's a high chance that something else happened, but the story of the rape is not.
Oh, all right, that seems to be repeating itself. So do you want to fill us in? I'm not fully on board with that space.
Well, I heard the initial story last week.
I heard the story. Did it happen in Ogun State?
Yes,
Thereabout.
yes, it
Yeah,
did.
so
And that's
they said they were
yeah,
going to arrest the girl or something, or they've not arrested her.
that's why I said Ogun State is the top three deadliest states in Nigeria, Kwara, Lagos, and then Ogun State. So anyway, so this thing happened to this girl. She narrated her story, and mind you, she said they tied her in the mouth, so she can't really scream. I believed her initial statement. I believe it. Um, I think the fact, I don't know who probably threatened her or whatever the case may be, but I think they're trying to shut her up. Now she's saying that she was never raped. It was a lie. I think she was raped. And, sometimes when people don't really, I don't know, I just feel like Nigerian society is not for women. Nigeria is not for women, and they don't really understand what rape women. I mean, women that have gone through rape, they don't understand what they have been through. So I don't know. I think someone threatened her. Maybe the rapist threatened her because I'm sure they don't want to do the investigation. But this thing happened in her apartment. So now it's two cases where women are coming out saying that it was not true. But I believe the two women. I believe the rape did happen. But it's unfortunate that
Why would you believe it when she said she made it up? Is it
because I
beyond
mean,
is it beyond the realms of reason? Is it
no,
beyond is it
it's
of
because it's
that
I
she was
believe
making up? Is that not the
details,
biggest weapon
and
that
I feel
women
like
use
maybe someone
to
advised
justify
her.
rape? Sorry, carry on.
Not really. Not really. I just feel like maybe someone advised her not to come out with this story because of the backlash. And of course, she might feel like she might feel embarrassed that she was raped, the scrutiny that will come with it.
Yeah, but
So
if she felt embarrassed, then she wouldn't have said it in the first. She made it public. She posted it out on social media.
because she was scared. She was scared. She was nervous. She was probably thinking someone would confess and come to her aid. But the problem is, Nigeria is not really a safe space. You get my point? There's no protection for women in Nigeria. I mean, look at how they dealt with Natasha. So that's that. She was, and I believe her, even though she's retracting her statement, but I believe her wholeheartedly. Now, the video about the Muslims in Enugu, right? That is like a content. It's not real. Even the guy that's the preacher only knows like what 3 words in Islam. Allahama Kabaka. That's all he knows. He doesn't know like the whole thing. He doesn't even know Islam. And there's no way Islam can coexist with Christianity in Igbo land because most of our names and most of like our God, Jehovah, like is Chineke, Chi, Jesus is Chi, Chuku. So there's nothing like Allah. It can never happen. Like, as in, it doesn't make sense. You get my point? And when you mention Ned being a Muslim man, it's a lie.
Jesus
You
is
know?
not Chineke. Chineke means God. So
No, Chineke
Chineke,
means God. Yes, but Chuku means Jesus. So there's no
Chineke can
way.
Chiko,
Amen. The point
Chineke can.
is, I'm Igbo and you're Yoruba.
It
Okay,
doesn't matter.
you
Chineke
guys
can
can do
equally
that,
be
but no,
Chineke
there's
can
no way.
equally be
There's no.
Allah.
We don't have
Chineke can be
no.
Allah.
No, it can never be Allah. And I'm telling you because we are Igbos. Our whole language, our whole origin is all about Chuku. There's nothing Allah in it. Anybody, if Ned wants to deceive himself till kingdom come, that's fine. But ask yourself a question. Have you seen Ned on the floor praying? The fact that Igbo people, for them to even bend down or prostrate to greet someone is difficult. Talk less of bending down to be praying. Makagene. Do you understand what I'm saying? You have to use your teeth. Use your tongue and count your teeth. It will never happen. Let's stop acting dumb and like use common sense. One man. Just because you saw it on social media doesn't mean it exists. This is all lies from the pit of hell.
Chioma,
Of hell.
The
Chioma,
fact
Okay.
is,
And I don't
Enugu,
want no one
hold
man.
on, just
Nobody
hold
should
on now.
argue with me.
Why
Wait,
not?
hold on. No, 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 no. No, you hold on because it's my time to speak. I don't want no one should argue with me. No one should argue with me. And the reason why is because I'm Igbo and you're not. There's no one on this platform that's Igbo. So whatever I say goes. Okay.
Chioma, I have a
Ned
question.
is not a Muslim. No, hold on. Let me finish. Ned is not Muslim. That man has never been on the floor praying. It's very difficult for Igbo people to even accept Islam. Okay. If it's not for political reasons or for whatever the reason may be, it doesn't happen. And if they did accept Islam, it's just because they have no choice, and it's not real. It's just fake. It would never happen. It's fake. To see an Igbo person being a Muslim is fake.
Hold on now, Chioma, let Izon engage with you, Izon.
No, I'm not done.
Yeah,
I
you
just
are
have
not done. You still have
okay,
the
when you
floor, but
finish.
he wants to
When you
engage with you.
finish. When you finish.
Okay,
I
so
also need
and
to ask a
another
question.
thing, I don't understand why Tinubu is giving them gifts. And first of all, aren't they supposed to be fasting? Why are they eating on Ramadan? And not only that, like we didn't get anything for Christmas. I didn't get no gifts for Christmas. So I just think it's very biased for this administration to be handing people food stuff, especially when they're supposed to be fasting. What did we get for Christmas, woman? Crickets, exactly nothing. We did not
What
get
what what
anything
what
for Christmas.
what what, what about the free bus rides to the east that Tinubu gave the? What
One
about
man, are
that?
you trying to insult me?
Yeah, he did now. He gave them to the east.
One man, you're not nice. Are you trying to insult me? Can you imagine? No, no, that's not a gift. But
It's
I
not
just
a
think it's
gift.
very,
That's about
yeah.
75,000 naira right there.
No, it's not. No. But one day though, for real, I think it's wrong that first of all, are they supposed to be fasting? It's kind of contradictory when they're eating and fasting at the same time. Like, first of all, isn't it even a sin to be collecting gifts during this time? Your focus should be praying to Allah, you know, and not looking for handouts. You get my point? Am I right, Roman?
No,
Woman, are you
I
there?
want to show you something. Yeah, no, I'm
Where's
showing you
that?
something. Can you see? Can you see what's on the screen?
Oh, that's Ned.
Of course, that's Ned.
Is he really on the floor? What is he doing? Is
It's
he on the
praying now
floor?
with it. Yes, can you not see?
On the floor?
Yes.
I still don't believe it. One man, like, come on now. One man, like, let's be honest. He's not real Muslim. He's only doing it. He's doing one man. Let's be honest. If he look at how he married Regina, and then he married that Muslim lady. It's just for connection. It's a political thing, you know. He's trying to get favoritism from people to belong. You get my point. He's just trying to belong. You know, all of this thing is fake life. One man should know better now. If they literally ask you to bet on this man being a Muslim, secretly you would say no, he's not. Like it's
I
difficult.
can see him doing Muslim prayers now. So
Yeah, but it's fake. But it's not real.
If he decides to become a
He
Muslim, why
doesn't. He doesn't even have a Muslim name or Islam name, whatever you call it.
He does.
What's his Muslim name?
Mukhtar.
What? What, man? You guys are jokers. You see, that's the problem.
You didn't know that? I bet you didn't know
that's the problem. Our Nigerian men, except for you, one man, but Nigerian men, too much scamming. How can you be scamming religion? How can you scam even in religion? That is a shame. You know, no, there's no way. That man is not a real Muslim. Forget it. That is just fake life. Okay. And people can go that far just to make money. I'm telling you, just to belong.
All right. Let Izon engage with you a little bit. There's just
And I think there's another. Oh yeah, go ahead. He was gonna ask me a question.
Yeah. So you were saying that you know that you pray to Chineke, or isn't what's God in Igbo?
Chineke.
Okay. Do you agree that Allah is also God?
First of all, listen. I don't know which God y'all praying to. I believe in Chineke, right?
No, yeah.
I believe
Chineke
in Jehovah. I believe in Elohim.
And Jehovah is God. Jehovah is the same God, right? Elohim is the same God. So Allah is God. Allah is God in Arabic. So if you agree to that premise.
So that's the thing. I don't like to have this type of conversation because I do have Muslim friends and you know relations. You get my point? So I don't like to have this conversation, but between me, like, I don't like to really have this conversation, to be honest with you. But I mean, I don't know. I don't buy it because
you get the point
the Bible is different. No, the Bible is totally
different. There's nothing wrong with having in this conversation. I think the line that you were going down, saying Igbos can't accept Islam
cannot.
Because why is that? Accepting Islam is not just
because that's not this is just not. It's not.
It's a form of worship. Listen. Our
names.
Let him engage.
Igbo names has nothing to do with Islam.
But if someone converts to Islam,
there's no Arabic in our name.
Okay. In the southwest, you have Yorubas that have converted to Islam. So likewise, in the southeast, it's not out of the ordinary to have Igbos that decide that they want to embrace Islam. Maybe they find the teachings of Islam compatible to their lifestyle.
That's a fake life.
Why is it a taboo to accept Islam and become a Muslim?
It's not about it being a taboo. It's just not us. It's not our nature.
You can't speak for
naturally we're confirmed to only a certain religion, which is Christianity, and that's just what it is.
That's not true.
It's a fact. Let me say something. You can tell yourself this lie on this platform, but the reality is, if you ask an ordinary Igbo, they will laugh at you when you make this statement. And I'm the only person that can tell you the truth.
All right.
There's no session as Islam in Igbo land. Okay.
Right. Yeah, all right, but
know that and no peace.
Oh God, just settle down.
No, I'm just saying he should know that and no peace. It's not one man. Listen, hold on. No, listen. Listen, you don't get it. One man.
Shut up. Let other people speak. What's going on? Let other people speak. Izon.
Yeah. So Chioma, I'm just asking a question.
Space. I'm still talking though.
Yeah, but
okay,
other people are trying to engage with the space as well. It's not just rattling it off now. Somebody holds a different view. Let that view have air You don't have to agree now, but let the audience get the feel of a different view, please.
And
There's
I'm just
no
trying
other view, though.
There's no other view. Your
There's
view is
none
the only
because
view.
I don't like making stupid arguments. It's a fact.
I'm not arguing with you.
Unless
What
you
I'm
want
trying
to
to
be
say
hearing lies.
Let me
is
tell
not
you
about.
something, Nioma. Let me sorry, Zo. Let me tell you something, Nioma. Do you know the chief imam of Abuja is an Igbo man? Did
And
you know that?
he's living a fake life.
All right. Okay.
That's a fact.
You
Ask
can't say
his
something is a
umuna.
fact. You can't say something.
Ask his umuna. They will
No,
tell
no,
you.
no, no. But you can't
Everybody knows
say.
how far people go. People live a fake life just to
Okay,
achieve what they
Chioma,
want in life.
you can't say something is a fact just because you believe it. A
It
fact
is a
is
fact.
undisputable. You can't say something is a fact because you personally believe it. That is your opinion. It doesn't
And
make
my
it a fact.
opinion is a fact. Unless you
Your,
want people to be lying to you.
your opinion can't be a fact.
But do you know that people
It's an unwinnable argument.
do you know that people live a facade? Do you know what a facade is? Do you know that
Of
people
course.
live a fake life? Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
some
the
people do.
reality. So that is the reality. And
Yeah,
mind you,
but
we are Nigerians. Some people will go to that extent to live a fake life to convert to a religion that doesn't exist in their community, in their lineage, just to belong. And if you want to live your life, people telling you lies and believing in lies, that's on you, Izon. But you're a grown man. You should know
well,
better than this. You
this is
cannot go in Igbo land and make that type of statement.
this
People
is
look at you like Mumu. I'm telling you.
Igbos are not special compared to the rest of the population, right?
No, Igbos
In
are
this,
predominantly
okay,
Christians, and that's it.
let me ask you this: in the South, do you think we could have Muslims in the South?
Look at AY. Yeah, that's
But
yeah.
AY
But
is a
so that's
Muslim
the
and he's from
thing. They're
South.
mixed
So,
people. They're mixed. Yeah.
but what I'm saying is, and how far is Edo State from
So that's the thing. They're
the
not
nearest Igbo
Igbo.
state?
They're not Igbo though.
It doesn't change
Igbo
anything.
is a
They're
tribe. No,
people.
Igbo is a tribe.
So all
Okay.
Igbos think alike, is what you're saying.
No, they have one language, and it's Igbo, and we
Yeah,
believe in
the
a God
language does
that is
not predispose
our
them to a
God is
particular
Chineke.
religion.
In our language, there's nothing like Allah in Igbo language.
Oh, all
Allah
right.
just means God.
But Chioma,
Yes,
you have to let
in
other people
certain
speak.
to certain people. Yeah.
Are you going to let anybody speak or
One
not?
man, if you want to join the conversation, just join the conversation. But you can't
Yeah,
keep
but you are talking over people now. So how can three people
because
talk at the same time?
it's my I'm supposed to, this is my turn to speak.
Oh, yes, but let other people interject. What is on is saying is Chineke means God. It's just that's the literal translation, and Allah in Arabic means God as well. So it's the same thing in whatever language. And if you look at the Southeast, really, the abundance of them are nativist. They are not even Christians. Most of them are nativist.
Correct.
Well, man, it's fake life. If y'all want to
Like,
go lying to yourselves, it's on y'all. But
no,
there's no
thing,
evil that is Muslim.
one man, you know what I would like to find out actually as a real fact is the number of Muslims in Southeast, because I can bet you there is a population of indigenous Southeasterners that are Muslim.
What
right?
would you get? What would you guess at that percentage wise? I'd say 7 to 10%.
Yes, I was about to say that it'll be under 10%. Correct. There are Igbos that pray to Allah. And it's not, this is just a religion that people choose to accept because they find out that the teachings in the Quran probably match more with their lives. It makes them better people. They avoid alcohol. They stop eating pork. It does not mean an indictment on the Igbo tradition or Igbo people. There are tons of Muslims in the Southwest. It doesn't make them less Yoruba because they're Muslim. They're still bona fide, true Yoruba people. They just happen to be Muslims. So likewise, in this same case, you will have a bunch of Igbos that have decided to embrace Allah. Maybe they grew up in the North. Maybe they have Muslim
Stop
friends
saying
that...
bunch.
Bunch.
Bunch
Even
is
if
like an overstatement.
even if it's 10%, it's still a bunch,
Maybe
right? So
-1,
yeah,
-1%. Non-existent.
What I want to
Big
know
lie.
more than anything else is why are
Maybe
you
we should
so?
convert Chioma to Islam just to punish her.
Maybe
One
we
man,
should.
honestly, even if I converted to Islam between, I'm gonna just text you and be like, you know, I'm playing, right? Listen,
Alhaja
one man,
Chioma,
even if
Alhaja.
I ended up converted, you be the first one I text him like with a big laugh, like you know I'm playing, right?
Alhaja Chioma, look at that.
And you know what? It is what it is. I'm just gonna text you a big laugh because it's just like, come on now. Are you seriously believing that this is real? Come on now. No,
So,
it does
Chioma,
not
someone,
exist.
let me ask you a hypothetical
Let me chime
question.
in. I think I got a gist that there may be a lot of Muslims in the southeast. I'd like to know more. But if you ask me, I'm probably leaning towards Chioma position.
Thank you.
I don't think 10%. That's a lot of people. That's just ridiculous. 10% is too much. Even 5% is a lot. So I lived in grew up in Lagos. Most my Igbo friends, I never saw one Igbo guy as a Muslim. Okay, and number two, I don't come across. In fact, the Muslim Igbos that I know, like what you call this billionaire, the senator, is a Muslim, right? I know them from television, but not in real life. Have I ever met a Muslim Igbo person before? So maybe Islam can tell us what is the origin of these people, where they come from. I know you mentioned, okay, maybe they grew up in the north, and they grew up in the north, and they became acclimated with the religion. Okay, I understand that, but where is the numbers coming from?
Probably
just statistically, it has to be the case, Prince. If you look at the southeast, they're not just like an island in the middle of. They're surrounded by the southwest, which is it has an abundance of Muslims. The south has an abundance of Muslims. Even Cameroon, an abundance of Muslims. So it cannot be the case that it cannot be the case that the religion would not have infiltrated in some form. Maybe not to the same impact, but definitely to the lower single-digit percentage or even 10-15%.
So let me So I pulled this up on ChatGPT, and supposedly Islam was introduced into the southeast in the early 20th century, around 1937, and a number of Igbos converted to Islam around that same time in places like Enugu and Ebonyi, which makes sense considering their geographical region when you look on the map. So now, obviously, we do a poor job of getting census in Nigeria to truly identify what that number would be. But Islam, according to what I'm seeing here, Premium Times Nigeria even said Islam has a small presence in Nigeria's Igbo region, and it's growing. So it's not.
It's not growing. I hate. See, that's what I would not accept is someone to come here and tell lies, especially someone that's not Igbo. That's a big insult.
I'm not the one saying
no,
this.
you should not speak on Igbos. You're number one. You're not even Igbo. There's nothing.
So I'm giving you.
You're not Igbo. You cannot speak for us at all.
I'm not speaking for Igbos. I'm reading.
And I rebuke everything that's coming out of your mouth in Jesus' name.
In Jesus' name, of course.
Amen.
Of course.
I saw that whatever they call you or Mr. whatever. No, I rebuke whatever that's coming out of your mouth.
Being a Muslim is not a curse,
It's not a curse. That's what I'm saying.
I rebuke whatever is coming out of your mouth about Igbos. I rebuke it in Jesus' name. And let me tell you something. The Igbos that probably are Muslims, they're probably, forgive me for saying this, they might be outcast, because some people may not be able, back in those days, some people that are outcast in the Osus, the caste system, they may not be able to attend church with regular people.
Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know that you yourself, you're a Muslim, but you don't even know it?
Me?
Yes.
One man, stop playing. You play too much.
No. Let me tell you this. In Islam, they consider every human being to be a Muslim. They don't have a conversion to the religion. They have a reversion to the religion. So anybody that comes,
Okay, anybody can
even Prince Daddy is a Muslim.
Yeah, because some imam or some Quran said it's not a Muslim. And see, I have no problem with that.
One man,
the problem that they can say whatever they want to say.
They said in 2013. This is 2013, right? So this is what well, how many years ago? There were
just a
over
couple of years ago. Yes.
Yeah, there were over 13,500 Muslims in Nsukka, Afikpo, and Owerri, right?
So
That are
that's
indigenous.
Hausa people that migrated.
No. These are Igbo Muslims, indigenous Igbo Muslims. So if that is true, and you extrapolate that to present day, obviously you would have a higher number. And there's,
Okay, what do
it's
you
totally
think the
normal when
population
you
of
have.
Igbos are? What is
When
the
you have,
population of Igbos?
wait, guys. When you have a population like we do, where people migrate, people travel, people move in and out of different regions, you're going to have a number of Christian converts in the north, and likewise, you would have a number of Christian converts to
Your argument is not.
Islam.
Hold on. Let me. Your
This
argument
is
is not cool, lady.
delusion. This is a delusional
It has to
argument.
be a number that makes a significant or material difference. So, of course, there are Muslim Igbos. I never met one, but I'm not going to doubt it or question it at all. But what percentage are you talking about? 1/10 of 1%?
Yeah, obviously we don't have census to be able to give an accurate number. One man and I just threw out a percentage based on our own thought process, but it doesn't mean that the number is not at least.
I can let me chime if you guys don't mind. Actually, give me like a minute or so. So to that point, actually, I wish AY was is here right now. See, I just told my lived experience in Lagos and the Igbos I interacted with when I was in classroom. 30-40% of the pupils in the classroom easily Igbo people. Never came across a Muslim. Catholic for sure. The Christian generally. Nativist, whatever woman calls them. And which brings me to the argument I was having with AY the other day when he pronounced that in America the white people hide over 50 million Native Americans. And having not known,
that is true, though.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, having not known that statistics, I just went on a limb. I said, AY, that is not true. That cannot be true. And of course, AY and his brother, Amori ganged up and they were kind of insulting me. They were insulting me that even in the presence of data, and I'm disputing it. I'm arguing against it. I said, I'm not disputing the data. No, I was arguing against it. But by sheer, having a frame of reference, having experience on how.
You're breaking up, bro.
I don't believe that 70 million or 50 million.
Yeah, you broke up. There's a mosque.
Yeah.
I don't believe
one man. I found out there's a mosque at University of Nigeria on Nsukka, a major mosque, and the chief imam there, his name is Abdullahi Adam Idoko. He's Igbo, but he's Sheikh Abdullahi Adam Idoko. So clearly, there is in a place as prominent as University of Nigeria on Nsukka, there is a major mosque, and you have people that go there. They found it reasonable enough to build the mosque because obviously you have a large number of Muslims that needed a place to worship. So look, these things happen.
And is he not making money? Is he not making money?
Yes,
do you know what people can do for money?
We can hear you. Yeah.
People can literally live a fake lifestyle for money. And we're here trying to brainwash people. There's no such thing.
What you have to know about the Islamic religion, even if there are 5 Muslims in a community of 1 million people, they'll still build a mosque. Okay, they have this hegemonistic way of looking at their religion. So that is not a good argument to tell us that there are a lot of Muslims in the Igbo land or in the Nsukka for that matter. That's not a good argument.
Exactly. And then we will make money just having a congregation. Duh.
You guys are hilarious. It's
not about being hilarious. It's a fact.
You guys are
let me build a mosque. I'll build a nice, fancy pink mosque and invite you to my mosque and say, "Allah
you can't be making fun of people.
Don't let them declare fatwa or not. So,
I don't even know what I'm saying.
You know these people
are I'm not sure. I'm not sure what
I tried to mimic it from Boko Haram, but
so
I couldn't
there was I probably heard about it. There's a Muslim person that I think said on Twitter that trying to ban dogs or something like that in New York, right? So you heard about it?
Yes, I did.
Okay, So the Jewish, I think, senator or congressman responded, say, well, if it comes to that, he would rather choose a dog over a Muslim.
Yes.
So it sparked a controversy online and whatnot. And
yes, and that was bigoted. He shouldn't have said something like that. That was terrible.
Congressman Fine is kind of is out there in terms of his pronunciation, but in the context in which he said it, actually I can agree with him. Not choosing between a Muslim and a dog, but the reason why I agree with him is that, listen, again, the people that practice this religion, they are territorial in a lot of ways. They come about, with they build a mosque and make prayers early in the morning, and because they don't like dogs, so they want to ban dogs indoor, or dogs in general.
Okay, wait.
New York.
Let me recap exactly what happened. So one man has the context, right? One man, this one lady who I believe her background is Palestinian, tweeted out that Islam has come to New York and that people should not keep dogs because dogs are filthy animals and they should be kept outside of the house, something to that effect. So this radical far-right Jewish lawmaker decided to say, well, if it came down to dogs and Muslims, his decision would be clear on who he would pick. And he would, obviously he was trying to say he would pick dogs over Muslims, which obviously was a very terrible and bigoted statement to make. And that's where he came from it. And then
of course I disagree.
Sorry, what about the original statement? So those are two extremist spaces colliding now.
Thank you, one man. For being a fair arbiter.
But one man. Wait.
Malign the other side, but he didn't say what the lady actually said, what it meant. That was terrible what she said.
See, Prince Daddy, the difference between me and you is I'm not dogmatic about this. The thing is, the lady made a comment. Respond to the lady and address her. Don't extrapolate that to 2 billion Muslims around the world.
The lady made a religious comment.
Okay.
Yes,
allow me one minute. When we have this argument and people like Izan say dogmatic and all these fancy words, but the context in which he said it was based on a religion. So you're trying to pretend like religion or faith does not play a part. You've been duplicitous and disingenuous. Because the reason why she said it, because Islam as a religion does not care for dogs. They don't allow dogs near them or in the house. It's filthy. So she said it based on a religion. So you try to hide away from the core reason why she made that statement is disingenuous.
No, it's not disingenuous because the truth about it is this: the lady.
Do you not have an Islamist as the mayor of New York now? The Islamist guy.
He's not an Islamist. He's a Muslim.
Yes.
He's a socialist. He's a socialist. He's a far left lunatic. A lunatic.
I was gonna say
the people of New York have made their decision and they've chosen him, right? So regardless,
and they're regretting it. They're regretting it.
And I agree with you. That is fine. But to make a comment that Islam is here now, so therefore everybody have to bow down or kowtow to the Islamic.
That was one person's comment. One stupid person.
That's another one.
That's a big deal.
There's another one in Texas.
So I just want to say, one minute, can I go back to, making my point? Because I have some topic I needed to speak on.
All right, Choma, let's give you 5 minutes. The room is starting to populate and people want to speak. So carry on and then we'll move it around.
Yeah, so back at Izon, I was going to say, don't ever in your life, put Igbos and Islam together. That's an insult. Never do that. Okay?
First of all, you're not going to tell me what to say.
That's all I want to tell you because I felt insulted. I felt insulted by your statement.
I don't care how you felt.
I felt you insulted my tribe. You insulted Igbos, the whole Igbos, by that statement. Those are confused people. That's what I'm saying. Those are confused people trying to make money off of y'all.
It doesn't matter the reason.
It does matter. So don't say that. Okay, maybe say Southeast, but don't ever equate Igbos and Islam. Don't do that. It's just weird. We're not that confused.
Is it Yoruba people in Southeast?
That's them. Let them do their own thing.
Okay, they're Muslims in Southeast.
And for your information, I know some Yoruba people, they're not Muslim. And the ones that are Muslim, they're not really practicing Islam. Because
How can you
it's
say
just
that?
really not, it's not their tribe. It's their tribe. It just don't
Do you
go
know their
together with
personal lives
Islam.
to be able to say what they're
I
practicing and
know
what
their
they're not
personal
practicing?
lives. They
You
don't
know,
even wear, they don't even wear hijab. You see what I'm
I
saying? It's
know a
just
lot of
not
Yorubas that
them.
wear hijab. I know a lot of Yorubas
you
that
know,
wear hijab.
it's all, you know that Islam actually got to Yoruba land before it got to the north.
Exactly. Exactly. It did.
And they
This is
still didn't
true.
accept it. Not all of them accepted it. But anywho, back to what I was saying. One man, the apology from Tinubu, right? Why did he apologize to Nigerians?
I don't
Who
think
was
it was. I think it was part of the Ramadan rituals. I think it's a stand because I think we've seen Buhari do it as well. So because Ramadan started, I think today, didn't he? So as part of the ablutions of that particular phase of that religion, you ask for is some sort of penance, some sort of cleansing for the fasting period. I don't think it's especially speaking to policy positioning.
Okay. I thought he was being genuine. So how about the people that you said somebody burned down the INEC, right?
Yes, a bunch of Peter Obi supporters. They went to burn down the INEC. They tried to burn down the INEC building.
So how do you know there were Peter Obi supporters?
Because Peter Obi has been advocating for anarchy since he lost an election.
So do you have the name of the arsonist?
Yes, Chinedu and co.
One man, you can do better than that. You have no evidence to say that they're evils or, obedience.
Yeah, they don't necessarily have to be Igbos, but they're definitely obedience. They are not the Meat Sellers Association. It can only be one people, and it will be the obedience.
Yes. So the video of that white man that was driving to Cameroon, I think that white man I think he seemed very disappointed. He was expecting Nigerian police officers to beg and ask for lots of money, and then none of them did that. Just only one.
Do you know where he got that anticipation from?
From the lady in the bike, right?
Yes, Itchy Boots, she's called that. Yes, there was a video she did that went globally viral. Give me money, give me money. So
And he's trying to do the same thing.
Yeah, he was looking to repeat that. Yes.
And he was trying to feel himself because he feels like because he's a white man, he was feeling good about himself. But they disappointed him. You can see the disappointment in his face that he didn't really capture what he wanted. His intentions were like he looked so disappointed, And I'm glad that Nigerian police officers are doing better, And I hope that every sect in the country, government workers can be as professional as they were. I was very impressed with that. So what else is on the news?
Chami, they only identify the guys as
What's
Sorry,
wrong with
Joe?
everybody's network today?
Only mine is working.
and is on,
Jewel,
did you say something?
No, trying to say that it's not because they want to be good. It's because the fact that that's a trap. Nigerian police are like rats. They adapt, to the kind of traps you set for them. So I think they understood that was the trap and decided not to. But if not, the people of Delta State yesterday were protesting about extortion from the same police. So it's just because when they identify that as a trap, they let it go.
Oh, so Jewel, since I'm almost done here, can you help me tell Izon that Igbos that accept Islam, they're living a fake life, and they're doing it for money and to belong.
Well, the thing the thing there is that they are less than 1% of the total population of Igbo. So they're so inconsequential.
And they probably have
so if they
autism.
want to be, they have something going for them. I don't know what it is, but most of the time, it's just because of connection and money. That's the
Thank
reason why
you.
they because like they believe in it. And it can also say that for the Yoruba Muslims too, because those in the north don't see them as as real Muslims.
They see
see
them
them
as
as
infidel.
indoctrinated.
The same thing
Yeah,
with all of us
you
in
understand what
the
I'm saying? So
southeast.
that's the thing. The Yorubas in the southwest don't behave like core Muslims. I mean, I like it.
Exactly.
I
And it's
like
not
their
their
version.
tribe.
I like their
Joel, how
version.
do core Muslims behave?
You say?
How do core Muslims behave? You said they don't
And
behave
go to
like
the
core
north.
Muslims.
Yeah, no, I know the Yorubas in the southwest don't behave like core Muslims.
So define a
Ah.
core Muslim. How does a core Muslim behave?
No, let me just give one because I'm not going to educate you on that one. But let me just
He
tell you one.
knows. He
No,
knows. That's the thing.
he does,
People like to
I
deceive
know he's just trying
themselves.
to be serious. Hold on,
Jill, he
just
knows. Even
one.
one man knows too. The
No,
problem is people like to come on a platform.
let me just give you one.
People like to come on this show and act political correct because you have an accent.
They know
Izon,
that
you
they can't get away with
cannot
that
deceive
nonsense.
everybody, and please do not deceive yourself. Do not go in the East and make this type of statement. For God's
Why you?
sakes, please don't.
I don't think
Like
you
stop,
speak
no,
Buluwani
stop trying to
properly.
sound, stop
One man,
trying
it
to
said
always sound
Islam. Hold on,
political
Shema. It said
correct.
Islam came
Everything
to
doesn't
the
have to
southwest
have
first
political
before
correctness.
the north.
Yes.
That's quite interesting, actually. I didn't think I knew that. So then, how come the Muslim in the north look down on the Yoruba Muslim as being second-class Muslims?
Because it's
Not all
fake.
of them do.
It's fake
Not all
life.
of them do.
Choma,
All
just
of them
hold
do
on.
that.
Let's have a because that was the thing that the Joel was hinting at as well. So there are different strains of Islam. So the sort of Islam being practiced, when Joel was saying a real Muslim, his not was trying to push him. The strain of Islam that's being practiced in the north is not necessarily representative. So but the strain of there are different strains of Islam anyway. So they follow a more fundamentalist Wahhabi sort of Islam, and the Southwest follows a more liberal sort of Islam. So because the liberal, because it's all in the Southwest, you go to the Christian for Christmas, it's chicken, they come to you, eat Ramadan and all that. So that's how they practice this. But that extreme, they feel that because the Southwestern Islam is so liberalized and encompassing, it's not pure to the book. And they see this as a more puritanical strain of Islam, which is more true to the faith. So that's just the distinction.
That's
And
it.
plus, they don't drink. They
Let me
don't
respond. So
drink
that makes sense.
alcohol.
One
Y'all
second.
drink so much alcohol
So
in the
that makes
Southwest.
sense, and I was thinking more because of maybe they have a genetic lineage to Mecca or some place like that. That's why they think so. So what you said makes sense to me. And by the way, when I said they think less of the Yoruba Muslim is because I've actually heard a Nigerian politician on the national television say that. So I'm not making it up. Not like I just thought
That's
about
one
it.
person. That doesn't represent the entirety
Yeah,
of
that's
sorry,
one
so,
person and another. That's one person and another, and the perception I have seen personally interacting with them.
Sorry, Prince. That was also why Tinubu went with a Muslim ticket to counterweight that space that that believes that the Southwestern Muslim is not Muslim enough.
Because
So
they're
that's
not
why he
Muslim.
had to. Yeah.
It's fake life. The people like to deceive themselves on a daily. And that's why I was telling Izon, everything doesn't have to have political correctness. Just say it as it is. That's why people love Trump. Tell the truth. Okay, Southwest, Southeast, they're not Islam. They're not Muslim, whatever you call it. They're not. They're Christians. But some people just want to belong so bad, they'll take up something that they don't even know what it means.
Let me ask you a question.
People don't know what Allah means. We don't even know we don't know what Allah means. Just because you say it's God don't mean it's God. That's what I'm saying. Before you accept something, understand the meaning of it. We don't speak Arabic. We don't know none of that.
Oh, hold on, Choma. I don't speak Igbo, but I know that Chineke means God now.
Yeah, but still.
So Allah is a word, you know. It's an Arabic word for God.
Oh,
Yes.
One man. This is
yeah. So
the
our
thing.
God is
Choma,
the
hold on.
same. The story. Hold on. So the story of our God, your God, woman, and my God, it tells the same story, the same concept. God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. We have the same concept, even in Yoruba land.
That's
See,
in
with
Catholicism, by the way. But go ahead.
yeah, it's still the same thing, the same concept.
It's
Born
not.
of the Virgin Mary. Jesus was born of the Virgin Mary. It's the same Bible. You see what I'm saying? The story is the same. Now, Allah, I don't know about Allah. You get my point? So I need to understand who Muhammad, where he came from. I heard he was buried in Mecca. Okay, Jesus was resurrected. He was not buried somewhere. You see my point? So I feel very highly insulted that you said Igbos could be Muslim. I feel like
Igbos
you
are
need to
Muslim.
apologize,
Izon, let us
Izon.
move on. Let her land and
Izon, you need to apologize.
Choma, I don't think the apology is necessary. You know, I mean, if somebody wants to, uh, you know, when people speak, you know where they belong. You know where you grade them. So you don't have to ask for apology. What for? You know, I mean, there's the Islam. I mean, the mosques we have in the southeast are mostly the northerners that are residing in the southeast. And somebody was asking me what the difference between Muslim in the north and in the southwest. I'll just give you one example. When somebody in Denmark, you know, called the name of made a cartoon of Muhammad, there was killing in the north. There was no killing in the southwest. I think that answers your question.
Yeah, but
You
there was
know, this
killing by
there was no killing in the southwest. Hold on, please. It's not. We're not here to ask who is right or wrong. Always understand this, and it's just the facts are there. If the
Izon, stop with your
Yorubas,
political correctness. Let people
if
speak facts,
the
please.
Yorubas,
Thank you. You and your
if the
political
Yorubas
correctness is
practice
getting on my nerves.
if the Yorubas practice the Islamic version of northern Nigeria, they won't be this developed. They won't, because who are you going to get there? Who's going to live there?
You're right, Joel. You know, they spend more money on religion than development in the north.
That is what they do. I mean, look at the money. And one man, the money that they spend, the government of the north spend in Hajj. There's a Hajj.
Not even just Hajj. They pay the imams. The imams are on state wages.
That's what I'm saying now. If you look at the amount of money, that they budget for religion, it would have developed their place. You understand what I'm saying? It would have developed their place. And all to what? All this money that they pay to these people for what? Just to keep them down. When you go to a northerner that has money, when you go to his house, you know that he has money. You understand me? That's the difference between an Awo and the elite, you know, in the north. Because Awo was like, okay, what will develop my people?
What about Kwakonso?
So that they don't hang on to any leader and
Joe, what about Musa Kwakonso?
That's the wrong example, though. Is it not on
the
American hit list?
He's been accused, but what has he done for the Kwakonsia? Right? What has he done for the amount of people he's been able to educate and lift out of poverty? Right? So this is why I am saying, and when we speak about the North, let's be specific. If you're talking about the Northwest or the Northeast or states in the North Central, as we all know, there are tons of Christians in the North. Tons of Christians. Southern Borno is Christian. Southern Kaduna is Christian. Taraba has never voted in a Muslim governor. Adamawa is some people argue is even mostly Christian. Benue, Plateau, Kogi, you know, Kwara is mixed, although Kwara might be mostly Muslim. But at the end of the day, when you say the North, be specific. My assumption is you're referring to Northwest predominantly when you say these things. But at the same time, you
No,
talked about
northwest,
how,
northwest and northeast, northwest and northeast,
but
northwest
northeast.
and northeast that they call north.
Hassan was here the other day talking about how northeasterners don't practice Wahhabism. That one man was referring to. They practice a different strain of Islam, right? But at the same time, you have tons of people in the north that are not radicalized or Islamists, right? We've seen the stories of people that refuse to accept the doctrine these terrorists were preaching, and the terrorists spied them. This happened in the north. So my thing is, when we say these things, let's not broad brush the whole region, which happens to be the largest landmass in the country. Let's be very, very specific if we're talking about an individual or a specific group of individuals. And Kwankwaso, some will argue, has done almost as much as Awo did in the Southwest, in Kano, with the amount of children and young people he has helped. So these things are not things that we should kind of take on a broad level. We have to be very specific because we have to be careful not to ostracize people that practice Islam in the right way. I know tons of Muslims, fantastic people, that would never go near any of the stuff that we see in Nigeria. So we have to be careful. So that's what I'm saying to Choma, that just because an Igbo man becomes a Muslim, it does not mean that he has somehow sold his Igbo card and is no longer a bona fide citizen of the Southeast. It
He
doesn't mean that
hasn't
at all.
sold his ebook card. We just know it's fake lies.
It's not and Choma. Let's move away from this.
And that's the thing. Can you for once stop being political correct? Because
I'm
that
telling
can
you what I
get you in
think. I'm not
trouble
trying.
in
I'm
the
not trying to be.
streets. You cannot preach this nonsense in the streets, bro. I'm trying to help you out. You can't
I'll
talk
say it
like
in the
this.
city. I'll need help in the streets. I'll stay my mind. Period. And I'm telling you what I think. I'm not trying to be politically correct. At the
You
end of the
always
day,
do this. It's not
So
real.
we have to
It's
move away
not
from
real
this.
life.
We
Izon,
are God.
real life is not internet. You
All
can't
right,
be
Choma.
saying these things.
Don't respond to it anymore so that we can cap it off. Are we done?
Let's put a cap on what he said. Whatever he said, let's cap it off.
Are we done? Oh, all right. Let's move the mic and move it in the direction of his own. So it's on this floor is yours. We don't have an abundance in the news cycle, but nevertheless, what are you looking at in the space today?
oh, one man, I've been listening to you guys. It's a shame Baba is not here today. I'd have liked to chat with him. But I think, when you look at the entirety of everything happening in Nigeria, from the electronic voting or transmission or sort of transferring, whatever term they want to use, of results with the legislature, and the fact that some are complaining that Tinubu signed that legislation into law in rapid fashion, very fast. Obviously, that means one thing: it's going to benefit the incumbent. The way this thing is set up, they took the middle ground to try to say, okay, in areas where you don't have the ability to transmit results, that they will use the manual. Well, we know this is Nigeria, so by default, what's going to happen is, surprise, surprise, we're going to find a lot of areas where you can't transmit. Essentially, the status quo continues. Nothing is going to change. And then speaking about Tinubu, when I see this insurgency and this violence, I saw today again a ton of people were buying in Kebbi. And when you see all these things happening, you can't deny that it's political, because they want to, through insurgency and insecurity, paint the incumbency as highly incompetent. They can't protect people. People will complain. They'll rise up, and eventually they will try to get Asiwaju's administration out of power. I'm not an Asiwaju fan, but anyone that is trying to use the loss of human life like this en masse to try to get in power should never smell power. Should never smell power.
They
And
used that
almost for,
successfully against Goodluck Jonathan now.
yes, I saw it. I saw it live. And even though, people say, oh, good luck was your brother. Yes, he's my brother. But
Sorry. Yes, they did one man. They did it successfully, and even of course with the help with a strong support from Barack Hussein Obama.
Yes, for Barack Hussein Obama and
You
Asiwaju
never
Bola.
miss an opportunity, do you, Prince?
Yes. While you're mentioning Obama, don't forget to mention that Tinubu also supported their attempts or their successful attempt to remove Jonathan from power using insecurity. And the same El Rufai, one man that all of you chastised today, calling him all sorts of names. You guys partnered with him to remove Jonathan. He talked about how people will go away in body bags. He talked about how, this is going to happen. Talked about all these things, even up until this recent election. You guys were championing him. Now he's persona non grata. But this, and that is my issue with a lot of comments that people make on this platform, is that they don't stand on a principle. They shift like the wind, depending on who it favors. If El Rufai is a POS, then he's a POS, whether he's supporting Tinubu or whether he's against Tinubu. It doesn't change the fact that he's a POS, right? That should be the default position. But I've seen people, when they went to Chatham House, they asked Asiwaju about security. What did he do? El Rufai, that one came and started speaking Dogo Turanshi, just talking nonsense. Oh, El Rufai, they should give him a position. The man couldn't pass a security check. Then he became automatically opposition. Oh, El Rufai is the worst thing that has happened to us. He's a terrible person. They should lock him up. He should be arrested. Come on, guys. When you do stuff like that, you lose credibility.
Are all those things not true?
Well, they should have been true when you were supporting him, when he was Tinubu's henchman. You guys didn't say any of these things. We were the ones coming on here and saying, how can you champion El Rufai? People in Southern Kaduna wait. People in Southern Kaduna are complaining about how this man marginalized them. Well, now all the stories about people that were buried and disappeared under his administration were never investigated. All of a sudden now, they want to investigate all those people that he had effects on. Listen, my thing is, I think the man is a POS. But he didn't start becoming a POS today. He's always been one. And he should have been investigated a long time ago. None of this should have changed.
Yeah,
do I support them doing? Do I support them? Yeah. But still, he should have been investigated a long time ago. I never liked
Nobody's
El
going to
Rufai.
do that.
Yeah.
If I can insist.
But if he had been part of Tinubu's administration, they still wouldn't have done it if he didn't fail the security background check. So at the end of the day, right? Today they're investigating him because he's a political opponent. I get it. He's still a POS. Fine. If they lock him up, I won't shed any tears for El Rufai. I do think it's disturbing.
An opportunity.
Wait, I do think
most
it's extremely disturbing. Yeah, I think it's extremely disturbing if El Rufai, with whomever, was bugging the phone of the National Security Advisor. That is disturbing, is not even the word I would use. I can't find the word to use to describe it. And the fact that
do you think he actually did that?
It said so with impunity.
It was bravado. It was bravado.
He self-indicted himself on national television. And everybody's talking about how intelligent this guy is. That had to be the dumbest thing I've ever seen anyone do. And by the way, if they had that show, remember that show they used to have, The World's Dumbest Criminals? He would perfectly fit into that show. You go on national television and talk about how you're
Rufai's problem. Rufai is, as a politician, is very impatient. He showed how childish he is as a politician, and that's why he jumped from APC to SDP, right? And like less than a month or so, he was out of that party to ADC. He's such a childish, impatient person. That's what makes him a terrible politician. He's grown now. You would think because of his age. He's a grown man now, been in the game for quite a long time. But Rufai is an opportunist, I guess, like most politicians, right? So my point here is that look, he was a fervent opponent of Tinubu for a long, long time. Because he supported Tinubu at the last minute was for political expediency, not because he shouldn't believe that the party should rotate back to the south. That's Rufai for you right there. So don't fall into his game. Don't fall into Rufai's game as it was never a friend or supporter of Tinubu at all.
Yeah, but if I rewind, if I go back,
the right
wait a
word
second.
is
Wait a
that
second.
he's impulsive.
If I go back in time, if I rewind back in time, Prince, and play what you were saying about El Rufai during the 2023 elections, that's not what you were saying.
Shema, you're correct. The word is impulsive. That's the right word.
You were saying you were singing a totally different tune about how El Rufai should be given a position. Oh, this guy is this guy is that. At the end of the day, he's always been who he was. But now he's
I'm sorry.
speaking
You
out
said I
against.
said that. You said I said that.
Yes, you did, with a bunch
Yeah,
of
you're
other
right.
people.
You're right. Yeah, I can't remember. You did remember. Yes, because I'm a fair person. I think it
You
was
know,
for
that's not
Tinubu.
being fair.
So,
That's not being fair.
well,
That's
it
shifting
put
your
in his
opinion
time.
because
Listen, the
someone
other
is
people that got
supporting Tinubu
position, they're
or
not
not
any
supporting
better.
Tinubu.
They're not like super better than it was.
That's not being
It's a
fair.
fair game.
If you were
You put in the
fair,
time.
if
You
you were
get what you
fair,
deserve.
Prince Daddy, if you were fair, you'd have called the man a sleaze when he was a sleaze, not because he's supporting someone you support. That's being fair. That's standing on principle. You understand what I'm saying?
No. But
You
this why
stand on
I look
principle.
at it as
Listen,
since Tinubu
listen. Let me tell you
accepted
something. I
his
support
offer.
Peter Obi. Let me tell you something. I support Peter Obi, right? But I've always said that Peter Obi needs to give an explanation for the accusations people have made about, 200 million in Anambra. That accusation needs to come out. He needs to give an explanation for why he invested Anambra's money into a fund that he had personal interest in. Yes, he should give that explanation. Does it mean I don't support him? I support him, but I want to hear his explanation. That is what you do. You don't say, because this guy is supporting Tinubu, therefore all his sins are forgiven and he's now a great person. And then when he
No,
turns and
that was
doesn't
not my
support Tinubu
position.
anymore.
See, it's quite
Okay,
simple. Since
okay.
Tinubu
I wish
accepted
you could
his
just
offer,
replay everything
since
that you
Tinubu
guys just think
accepted
back
his
there.
offer,
But
okay.
what I will say about this whole thing moving forward is fine. They should lock him in a dungeon and throw away the key. I don't care for the man. And as far as Peter Obi,
On
and my
that, I
stance,
agree with you. I agree with you
yeah,
on that.
I wish you agree with me in 2023 though. But my stance
That
on
was
my stance on this thing with Peter Obi, I haven't gotten a chance to come on your platform when I talk about it. I don't think Peter Obi should have joined ADC. I think he ran into a burning building. ADC was set up by Atiku and his cronies. As far as I'm concerned, that is a Fulani party. Even if they give him the ticket and he runs and he wins, right? His decisions are going to be heavily influenced by the people in that party, because those people have huge personalities and a lot of control in that country.
Do you think the ADC is Peter Obi's last bus stop before the elections?
Yeah, I hope not. I'll be honest with you.
Because
my preference,
I can tell you for certain, it's still going to jump back to Labour Party. But
I would be happy if he goes back to Labour Party, and if you run on Labour Party on his
but what would that say about the character of the man?
He made a mistake. He decided that he was going to a party. He thought they stood for something else, and he decided, when he found out who they were,
Is he making that mistake too often?
That's what you call a deliberate mistake.
No. My thing is this.
This is what you call a deliberate mistake. It's oxymoronic. It's a deliberate mistake.
When he joined ADC initially, remember what he said? He said, I'm in Labour, but I'm also in ADC. Fine. People criticize him. I can understand the criticism. Now he's gone into a party. He's looking at the party, and people can say, listen, this party is not what I thought it would be. And I decided to go back to Labour. After all, didn't we see Arufai and some other people trying to join SDP? And we heard Prince Adewale himself say that he couldn't let them join his party, and they left. This is Nigerian politics we're talking about. These guys move all around every day like it's nothing. So at the end of the day, wait, please. You get your tongue soon. At the end of the day, he's good. If he decides to leave, I personally will celebrate the fact that he has left, because I know that if he wins under Labour, he will run that country with his own ideology for what should happen. But if he joins these people,
which is what? What's his ideology?
Which is better trade, which is bringing empathy into the Nigerian political scene, caring for the people that we have. I said it from day one. If Tinubu enters government and the millions we have in IDPs, he does not find a way to get them home, he has failed. And he didn't find a way to get them home. And matter of fact, they even pay attention to them until the Americans came and started putting pressure on him. So you need people that care about the masses in our country to fix our problems. You can't just care about the people at the top.
You think Peter
Yes, he does. 100% he does. 100% he does. No question about it.
What informs that?
Because of his antecedents. Do you know how much the man has spent since he lost the election just on charitable causes?
Oh God.
I'm asking you.
It's all
Do
right.
you know how much he has?
You're too
No, it's not
sophisticated.
No, I'm saying at the end of
I
the day,
came because of you. I
yes, I'm
enjoy
glad. Yes,
engaging you. Actually, I have my hands full, but I will
yes.
enjoy the few minutes I'm here.
It's
Great
okay.
meeting you again
We'll
on the
chat.
platform.
Yes. Good evening, sir.
Amy.
Good to see you. Amy, though. So what I'm saying is, look, when you look at his antecedents, the educational boost he gave the state of Anambra, the fact that he was able to buy resources for the less and downtrodden in the state, those things he did. There's some things I don't agree with. There's some things I think he needs to answer for. But at the end of the day, his antecedents shows he cares about people. The nursing schools he has funded, self-funded over and over again. This is why I believe Peter Obi may not have the best answers, but one thing I'm sure about is he will surround himself with some fantastic Nigerian minds. That I am sure of.
Like
Tinubu,
who? What hold on is on because you see what usually frustrates people when people talk about Peter Obi is as though this guy just landed from the middle of some universe into a space.
Yes,
He has
thank you.
antecedents in Nigeria now. We know him, and they're trying to rebrand him as this, that, and the other. Which state governor did not spend money on education? What are you talking about?
there's a difference. Okay, so
what's the difference?
Hold on, I know you said something. Before you go for it, when I speak to Obi, when I speak to Obi shown
before you guys start
the ability to work with other people, when has Peter Obi ever shown the ability to work with them? So we're waiting for Peter Obi to become the president.
When has he ever surrounded
He wants to become
himself
the president so he can show us his people's skills and how he works with people very well. Is that what you're telling us that he's on?
When has he ever surrounded himself with quality people?
Okay. You guys are throwing out throwing out questions all over the place. I'm going to take one at a time. Do you think you can run a state successfully, have the kind of growth you've had on the state? One man, I personally sent you in 2023. I sent you a budget report. You never showed it on your platform. That showed at the time, this is long before Obi ever decided to run for any office, how they were praising the economic development in Anambra State under his tenure. This is budget. The report was drafted by Yoruba economists and intelligent young men. They drafted that report. Anambra had a fantastic review on that report. I still have it and I'll send it to you again. Now, I'm saying this because people want to create a narrative about this. He's not perfect. There's some mistakes he made, absolutely. But to have that kind of economic development, to have that kind of economic growth, educational growth, you can't do it by yourself. So to answer your question, Prince Daddy, yes, he had to work with people to achieve that. And there's a reason why people in Anambra till today, if he walks into any hall or any room filled with people, he will get a standing ovation. There's a reason why that happened.
Do you know why? Should I tell you why?
Go ahead and tell me why.
The reason why Peter Obi has a halo over his head is because he's a southeastern candidate attempting. No, that's how I see it, and that probably there is we do a lot of Peter Obi on this platform, as you know. So clearly, we know a little bit about Peter Obi. We have gone through his history in total now.
I've listened to your narrative.
And it's the label that people they say he did this and that in education. We all know it's not true, but even let that one go.
It is actually very true.
It's not true.
It is actually contributes. My state is right next to Anambra. In fact, we share that Asaba is right there with Onitsha. We said that bridge, it goes right across. So look, at the end of the day, we know what the man had done, right? And in all honesty, yes, Asiwaju is our president today. No question about that. And are there some things he has done good? I will give him some good marks in macroeconomics, not in micro, in macro. In terms of human development capacity, I will give him an F. In terms of security, an F. In terms of taking people that have been displaced, which is a major issue in Nigeria, I'll give him a major F, right? So those things, Nigeria is made up predominantly of people at the bottom of the pyramid. People that are living in abject poverty make up a majority of our population, not the minority at the top. So those people, if you want to have good morals, you have to elevate those people out
How
of
do
the
you do that?
situation.
How do you do that?
By creating programs and policies that cater directly to them. One of the policies that they should do, yes, programs. One of the programs you should do is creating methods of access to capital for people at the bottom of the pyramid. Most people, I'll give you an example. No. To shock you how easy it is to get done. And since he owns most of the governors now, it should even be easier.
Already been done.
Hey, Aizo,
So
quick question for Aizo. Quick question for Aizo.
No. Let me just make the point to Aizo, and then and then you make a. What the point I was wanting you to go to is that what actually elevates the people out of poverty is to develop the economy.
That is true. So
that's the only thing. It's not any programs. It's not social something, whatever. If you develop the economy, tackle insecurity, then that elevates people because there's more wealth to go around, and the baseline lifts up. So
I agree with one man.
He's failing.
Let me chime in. I agree with one man.
Failing woefully in one of those fields.
The macroeconomic he's trying to mark is what is going to bring about those things he's talking about.
Without one, you can't have the other. If your environment is not secure, then you can't go to the market to sell your wares. If the people can't go to farm to create the tomatoes that they have to sell, then you cannot sell anything. So at the end of the day, when he came in, if he really wanted to elevate those people, that should have been his priority. He has failed in that priority. You can't build a nice. Wait.
Hold on.
You cannot build. You cannot build a fantastic house.
No.
Hold on. Foundation house.
It's okay. You hold on. Before you go to the indignation, establish your footing. What are you claiming that he hasn't done? You said he has not tackled insecurity in 3 years. Insecurity that's been with us since Obasanjo days. What efforts is he making to tackle it? He has imported in the Americans. He's recalibrated the thing.
Wrong move.
Well, by your assessment, by his assessment,
wrong move.
The right move.
Wrong move.
How is it the wrong move?
Okay, let's apply.
Where have you ever governed? What do you know to say that?
Let's apply. Oh, you just have to apply critical thinking 101.
Right. Let's apply that.
Let's apply critical thinking 101. Right. You establish what the problem is. Right. I think Tinubu came in and he didn't even establish what the true problem was. Right. Our military was ill-equipped. Our intelligence agencies have been compromised. Right. He did not establish that from day one. Anyone who comes in and establishes
how do you know that it's not? No, come on. Don't.
Mama, please let me
ask you. Because
hold on. Wait.
Let me tell you how I know. Let me tell you how I know.
No, you still have the floor now.
Okay, go ahead.
You have to establish a footing before you run into indignation. So you've not established the footing now, and immediately you are being indignant about.
I'm establishing a footing. But
the footing is not firm. You are saying what you are listing now that there's infiltration of saboteurs within the security structure. The security structures is ill-equipped. The motivation, there's a political will deficit. All of these things you are listing them. You say that, I know that, we all know that. So why are you then thinking that Tinubu would not know that or would not address it?
Okay,
so you're saying it doesn't know. Why would it not know the fundamentals?
Okay. I said
it's not an idiot.
I said he should apply critical thinking 101, right? So if he truly applied critical thinking 101 and he knew all these things that you and I know, and like you rightfully said, he has intelligence reports, so he should even know more, right? And the only way you would see that someone knew what the problem was is the actions they take to address the problem. If he knew that our intelligence agencies were compromised, what has he done to fix it? Have you seen an overhaul of our security intelligence agencies? No. Have you seen an overhaul of our military? No. Have bases been shifted from the north maybe to Taraba or Enugu. No.
Well,
Wait.
you can't say no now.
Wait.
It's
No.
open the
Okay.
open the
Has
window for
DSS
people to be.
okay? Let me ask you this.
You just want to
No. You asked me a question. I have the floor. Let me address the questions and address the holes in this administration.
No.
Wait.
You can't, guys.
Let me continue. Let me continue. One man.
Let's structure this thing properly.
No. It just wants to read off your behalf.
You will not run away today. You are not running away today.
You try to hold him to a conversation, it will just steamroll you.
No, I'm not steamrolling. Okay, you know what?
Okay,
I will listen to what you have to say.
All right, the floor is.
Go ahead.
No, yes, we can engage. No, when we engage, we don't have to agree. I will still disagree. You will still disagree.
I knew you weren't going to agree with me from day one.
No, because we're all entrenched in our positions. So, but okay, actually, you speak. I can't be the host and hold the mic.
You are the moderator. You should be
No, it's his own. You know, he has this thing of always getting under my something, not under my skin in a negative way, but you say some things I can't hold back. But carry on. You guys carry on.
Izo is making a lot of good points. There is something he mentioned I really wanted to ask him a question about. He mentioned Tinubu is kind of focused on the micro MA.
Sorry, AY. This is my last time. I'm going to drop Chioma. Shut it down when you're done. The super tatas are Ayo and Chioma herself. After AY,
sorry, one man before you drop. AY wants to make a public apology, so let's listen to the apology first.
All right, okay.
Apology.
Are you on your knees, AY?
Apology to who? Apology to who?
Are you quick to forget? I mean, the conversation we had the other day about 50 million or 70 million Native Americans being pied in America that I said was wrong, and you and your brother tag teamed more to insult me.
Actually, it was not wrong. I don't know if I don't know anything
typical Nigerian. You still holding to what you were wrong about.
It's not wrong, by the way.
It's not wrong. I'm telling you. I told you.
Well, let me say. Of course, it's wrong. See, we're not talking about where you procure the data or the data you presented was wrong. The problem was that you did not have the spirit of understanding or the wisdom to interpret what you knew that you've always thought was right. I told you plainly that based on just looking at the mere numbers that you were wrong, not because I was challenging the source. You were wrong because it was not true that 70 million Native Americans were killed in America. It never happened.
I said,
wait.
The source said
over
that
50 million. I did say 70 million. It was 50
Wait.
million.
Please, Daddy,
whatever. The point was that.
Please, Daddy, did you just say you were not challenging the source, but you were challenging it because it was wrong? If the source is saying that was the number, then therefore the source is always
no.
right.
That's a wrong logic. That's a terrible logic. Let me tell you.
The source is always right.
Let me land. I was not challenging the source. But the interpretation of the source was wrong.
Did the source say 50 million? Did the source say 50 million? Did the source say 50 million?
No, okay. 50 million in the Americas. Obviously, AY does not know the definition or the meaning of Americas. That's why it was only confined to the United States of America. But rather, the definition of America extends all the way from Canada to Southern America, which includes Central America also.
Let me speak. Okay.
No. I apologize, so we can move on. We don't need to drag on this.
We need to discuss it. Hold on. The people that were killed in Canada, the indigenous people that were living in Canada, actually differ from the ones that were killed in America. The people that were killed in Canada, the Aboriginal origins. So this was a different number entirely. The people that were buying in America, they are different. These are the original Americans.
Okay, so now you are just absolutely wrong. You're totally wrong in what you're saying. I was actually giving you a way out by including the entire continent.
Okay.
I was trying to give a way out. But okay, so listen to what he said. He said there were 50 million people pied in America, United States of America, by the white people. Is that true or not?
Yes, United States of America. I stand by that.
Oh, wow. You're still holding to that. after I helped you interpret the meaning of what you sent, what you posted, you see arguing against the truth. That's quite interesting.
See. Somebody.
Please, Daddy, how many people do you think were killed?
Even the
hold on. I did a simple search also, just like you did, and it showed that about 3 to 5 million people were killed in America, United States of America. But overall, according to what his source says in the Americas, the Americas doesn't mean United States of America. It means the entire continent. And he doesn't know that, and he's still arguing against it.
Bro, I know the difference between all the
countries. You don't know the difference. That's the problem. You have a problem with interpretation of the data.
Between America. Are you kidding me? Like, you think you're talking to some dumb person?
Okay. Tell us, what is the meaning of Americas? Tell us. What is the meaning of America?
Come on. He knows what America
is. Let me explain to him. He need help. What you are referring to the whole America, both the North and South America. I'm very specific. I'm referring to United States of America. Yes, Canada is not America. It's America.
Okay, and based on that, you are flat out wrong. Do you not get that simple logic? If you're talking about America as United States of America as a country, you are absolutely wrong.
Okay,
are you following my logic, or you guys don't get it?
First of all,
Prince Daddy, I'll ask you a question. Why are you so sure he's wrong?
Exactly.
Well, because the data, the source says Americas. It didn't say United States of America.
Okay,
listen, hold on, listen to this.
I also
do the search.
Why don't you search?
I did a search also, but guess what? His data and my data align in the sense that the year we're talking about was the same period. The same period we're talking about. We did agree on that. But my source said about 3 to 5 million were killed in the United States of America. And he's still insisting that there were over 15 million people killed in the United States of America. The entire Second World War was estimated that 70 million people were died in the world. And this guy is telling me that 15 million people were died in America. And okay, if you don't apologize, let's move on. Not a big deal. I knew you weren't going to apologize anyways, but let's move on.
Yeah, let's get back to Tinubu, please.
Okay. You go. I think a lot of us we argue to win. That's why we don't usually get to where we're going.
So hold on. So Baba was here first, right?
No, he wanted. AY was about to ask a question.
Let me ask you a question first, Choma, please. My question, I saw you were talking about the micro. Tinubu is focused on microeconomic policies. I think, you are very correct on that, but I wanted to see if you know the reason why he abandoned the micro economic aspect of it. Why do you think he's doing that? Because that's the one that really have effect on the people, right? The poor.
Exactly.
But I don't know why he ignored that. Could you throw more
light? I think if you listen to his economic experts, and I'm listening to them, and they talk, they tend to believe in this trickle-down economics that, if the Naira stabilizes and gains in value, the average man in Nigeria, his life will become better. If you create more access to Forex, which they've done, there's more access to Forex, that the person in Nigeria, his life will become better. But that is not true, because majority of the people in Nigeria, right, barely even have food to eat. They're not looking for Forex. So what I'm being careful about is I'm not trying to say, throw away the macro and don't focus on that. No, that's important. But what I think is more important is also making sure that the masses of your people, which is the majority of the population in your country, are also addressed, which is where the microeconomics comes in. How are these people able to create a life for themselves? How are they able to get access to food? How are they able to open businesses, even if the business costs just 100,000 naira as capital? How are you creating those opportunities for those people? Because that is the crux of building a strong economy, right? Yeah. I've met people in Nigeria that have said to me, if you just get me a grinding machine or a milling machine, I'll be able to have a life, right? So it's those sort of things that he needs to focus on. And then the reason why the security piece is so important is because, for instance, all the people that used to farm, right, when there was an abundance of food, they can't go back to their farms. Benue is our food basket of the country. Most of the people that used to farm in Benue are in IDPs, right? So I was hoping that when he comes in, he would immediately target those things, bring those people back. If you have to deploy security there 24/7 to make sure that they can create a living and send food across the country, those are the things that you focus on and you try to get done. But he didn't do those things. That's what I was telling one man.
Was it that easy? If it was that easy, Buhari could have
What
done
do
it
you mean if it was
also.
that easy? Then why is he
If it was
president?
that
He
easy, I mean,
should go back to Lagos and go and sit down on body law. What do you mean if it was that easy? He's president.
So
What are you talking about?
The reason why I'm bringing Aizot back, Aizot's making a lot of sense, to be honest. It's making a lot of sense. Yeah, the Naira has stabilized, but the exchange rate is high, you know. So this is affecting the common man, actually. For the past couple of days, the Naira has been gaining against the dollars. I know, like, the Dangote refinery is also really helping the Naira right now. But I think what Tinubu needs to, because if you go to Nigeria, the poverty is still very high, especially when you go to remote areas. People are not able to go to farm. It's part of the problem. The government needs to provide security so that people will go to farm, because farm produce, the price of farm produce are going to drop as well. These are the real issues. So that I really, this is the first time I'm hearing somebody talking about it, because I've been watching it. His focus is big stuff, probably is doing that to favor all the multi-billionaire already. But you have to focus on the common man on the street. If you
and you need money and resources. You have to invest. You have to invite.
Can I come in?
You have to attract investment first, and you have to have people that are willing to invest and spend the money. Okay, to grow the economy. No, simply telling us to spend a bunch of money that we don't have is just not being genuine.
Yeah, in some way, you also make it. That's a good point too, right?
Can I chip in something?
Hold on. No, wait, hold on. So, Baba, are you there? Baba?
Baba is sleepy. Let us discuss.
He might have walked away from his device.
Baba is resting.
Okay, you guys can go ahead then.
Okay, thank you. Sorry to interrupt you guys. I just want to call our attention to some things. We can't say that Tinubu is not implementing or using microeconomic instruments. You understand? It's just that it takes some time for you to have for you to see the effect on a national scale. Because when you are looking at microeconomics now, you are targeting certain things that has to do with consumer behavior and individual instrument that I can use for individual market outcomes. You understand? Like this tax law that is introducing is one instrument of microeconomics. For example, he has come up with a tax law that says you are any certain income, maybe below certain level, you are not going to be paying any tax.
But sincerely, let me quick question.
Okay, sorry.
So, tell us how. Okay, you are measuring if you are earning below 800K. Really, 800K is not a living wage for any Nigerian.
No, I am not arguing on that.
Okay.
I'm trying to tell you that there are some microeconomic tools that are currently being used. Now, we are starting out with a tax, for example. Minimum, you see, one of the things you do with microeconomics is like taxes. Now, you can use it as a microeconomic instrument to say, okay, if you are earning so and so, then you are tax free. That means those people that have been paying taxes before that were earning that low will see increase in their wages during the moment the tax regime starts. Like the national student loan is a microeconomic tool in a way. Like all this agri subsidy that is given to states, like all those development commission that is targeted at some development in those places. Those are microeconomics instruments that is being used. Like the minimum wage that he has increased, that's a microeconomics instrument. direct macroeconomic instruments from government. Now, the macroeconomic activity of government is likely definitely going to have micro implications. It's going to have microeconomic impact in people, and it's beginning to happen. And I will call our attention to some things. Do you know that Nigerian capital market is gaining so rapidly, and a lot of people are cashing out in Nigeria?
I heard it's doing well now.
It's doing very well, but because we are always complaining and complaining, I have a colleague who is a CFA, he entered the market in December. As I tell you today, entered the market with about 50. He has about 25 million now. The market, he has gained 25.
About 50 what? 50 million?
Yeah. And he has made
so 50% from January till now.
From January till now.
That is not normal. That is not a normal market, to be honest.
No, go and check.
Even in America, you will not achieve that.
Yes, I know people who have collapsed their stock in Canada, because Canada average growth that you can get maybe 10%.
Yeah, because
they are entering. Look at the insurance stock. Go and check.
Market. I wanted to put money the other time. Me, I share down our country.
No, go and check. You understand what I'm saying? Go and check. When you see government driving certain policies, for example, when they start signing policy around insurance and everything, you expect the market to improve, and it's improving. Those insurance stocks are very small, 3 naira, 4 naira. Some of them are gaining as much as 20%, 30%. So, but because we are so blinded with hatred, with complaint.
No. We not people that are
not
here.
You now.
I'm talking in this discussion.
No. I'm just talking about what certain behavior, the implication.
But though they are not blind though. Those ones that are at the top, they are cashing out. They're just deceiving the ones at the bottom.
Yeah, exactly. So we know they see all those opportunities. We just complain.
Yeah, so basically the stock market is not stable.
The stock market is improving. There are other economic activities that are opening up new opportunities. The property market is improving, even in places that you least expect. Abeokuta, Ijebu-Ode, Ilaro, those kind of places. Those are just rural area now, or suburban, and they are improving. But we are complaining. On this platform, we have been discussing with some guys, me and some of our guys. We are looking at positioning in Ogun State now, property market, because very soon, those places where share won't invest, they will soon become like Wario in a matter of time.
Share want to invest in Ogun State?
Yes, now you know where they are investing.
Which place? Which place? Is it in Abeokuta?
I think it's Yewa side. That's where they have the oil.
Okay.
And the port. And deep sea port is going there. So you can imagine there will be a deep sea port, there will be Shell.
Yeah, the Dangote port is going there.
Exactly. And they're investing Shell is investing about $20 billion. So very soon some other company will start coming then. The support company, the oil service companies will be coming there. Before you know it, that place is done to worry now. People will make money.
Yeah, but Pato, that's that place, right? Okay, that's a positive sign of something the government is doing.
Farmers
wait a second. Yeah, wait a second. That's that place. Nobody's denying that. Okay, right, with that investment in Ogun State. How many people in Nigeria would you say are currently in IDPs today?
In
IDP
in Nigeria, how many people will you say are in IDPs today?
I know there are, I don't know how many now. I can't give you a figure. I know
there
are people.
According to the NGOs that have taken statistics, in Benue alone, there are over 1 million people in IDPs. And Benue is our food basket. This is so part of what they've done, some of the things you've listed are things that you say, okay, they've done some good work. But some of these other things, Southern Borno, most people don't know this. Southern Borno is also a food basket.
Yeah.
They produce a lot of food, right? But these people cannot go. They are living like refugees. Do you know that Nigerian refugees in Cameroon? So,
Yeah.
so these things that we point out is like, okay, all these people in this region cannot produce, and these people used to produce a bulk of our food. So because they can't produce, a lot of people are still living in Abuja. We have IDPs in Abuja,
Okay.
right? So yeah, so we have these major issues. So what I'm saying is he needs to really find a way to get those areas producing, so that way we can generate more revenue with those things, including and then we are not even talking about the Zamfara and our mining, our gold there,
I agree
right?
with you. I agree with you in all of this, in all of it. But I'm saying that that is not the whole story about Nigeria.
No, it's not. No, it's not the whole story.
Yeah,
You're right.
I've
Yeah, it's
seen
not the whole story.
people, I've seen people on this platform who have never said one good thing about Nigeria. At least that was the country you were born. That's one good thing. Except you are not a good person. At least if you think you're a good person, I'm not talking about you now. At least one good thing has come out of Nigeria, which is you. Now you are talking about this IDP. I agree with you, and I'm
So,
saying
so,
that
Pado, sorry, sorry.
I'm
What's the
affirming it.
what's the population of Benue State?
I don't have those figures. I can't give you all those things.
Hello?
So when they say IDPs in Benue State, they are not necessarily all from Benue.
No, I
When
know.
they are displaced from different parts of the country.
So
Maybe
sorry,
they are.
guys. Let me just say something real quick. I don't mean to take you guys back a little bit. Choma, I'm more disappointed in you that you grew up in America and you were in classroom where they teach you that 90% of Native Americans were wiped out, and you couldn't correct Prince Daddy for arguing with AY and he's on that. 50 million they didn't get killed. At least it was if 90% of the people were wiped out, it should be tens
Over
of no,
90%.
though they were not doing counting.
I will never correct Prince Daddy. To me, he's always right. I mean, we both believe in the same, you
Guy,
know.
Choma, you don't be good person.
It's true.
He's
I
saying
was shocked to
We're
stand there
both
quiet.
hardcore Republicans. You know, we believe in the Republican
So yeah,
platform.
that bias, that a genocide, you couldn't even speak of. There's someone denied a
Why would
genocide.
and he's a hardcore Christian. So everything that Prince Daddy stands for, I stand
Oh,
for
they
it.
had
That stuff
So
was being, they
no
teach that stuff in
wonder.
classroom every day in
No
America.
wonder
They
was
teach training
fighting
from
me, defended Trump. There is a
maybe because
record.
what's his name? The President Jackson, that guy, I think he was a Republican too. The guy was he was literally killing the people with his own hand, taking babies that couldn't killing their babies. I read that stuff in school in America. I'm like, damn,
Bro,
these people were 100 today. You know the population of Native America in the United States, they are less than 2%. These people used to be 100% of the population. They're only 2% now. And Prince Daddy is here arguing with somebody that
do you know
they
what
didn't.
it takes to wipe out over 90% of the population? That's why sometimes I scare for Africa, to be honest.
That's why I always tell you guys. You say they've conquered us.
Sometimes
I'm like, no. If you really know who they conquered, you won't say they conquered you. I'm
ah,
telling you, man.
that's why sometimes I fear for Africa. I say, God forbid, these people they feel reset. I say they
They
want
are
to
willing to do it to you now, but they haven't successfully done it. And people are
if they,
just.
and now it's easier to even do it too, not before. Now it's
Do you
easier.
know one white guy that was confessing that they were purposely injecting South African blacks with HIV?
They can do
You
it now.
remember, like about some years ago.
Yeah, I know. I remember. Yeah,
Oh boy, I
remember.
fear.
Then we Africa sometimes we fight here ourselves, just like see these people. We don't know where we be. Honestly, it's bad. Like when you read those stories, to be like a joke.
It's your
Yeah, but
ancestors that are protecting you. It's not you.
they are trying to do the same in Palestine now.
You know where
Yeah, look at
you will
what
know
is going on in
that
Gaza now.
you know where you will know that Prince Daddy argument is faulty. He said, "Oh, how can would they kill that number of people? Say
Yeah,
even in the world war, they killed
yeah.
so and there was so much noise. Congo, the people that died in Congo were almost close to the number of more than the number of Jews that died in the world war. Did the world make noise about it?
Make noise.
So
Yeah.
you want to say if it had been that money, if it had been that many, they would have made noise about it. We are talking of wickedness now. As a Christian, you know that there are spiritual wickedness in high places now. When they say there are spiritual wickedness in high places, what do you think the Bible is talking about?
Ola,
Even the Christians
honestly, to
the
be fair,
Christians will
though,
be the ones that will believe it most.
Badowski, to be fair, I don't think
Yes,
those
in the
Oyinbos.
Bible it says, we battle not flesh and blood, but
Forget all
Yes,
that
and
Bible
principalities
even
and
story, man.
when they
powers.
say when
Man,
they
man
say
will do anything for his
wickedness,
interest. That's not
when
evil.
they say
That's God.
wickedness, they are not talking of people. They are talking of
You know,
people.
those things, those so you people sound hypocritical. Hold on, you people sound hypocritical. Those people, those Oyinbo people, they did what they did to build a country because they were their interest. And you guys are here enjoying that benefit of that evil they did, and you are here talking about flesh and blood. Evil, the Bible
No,
says
no, no,
this.
no. You are not
Why are
getting
you
it
why are
right.
you enjoying the benefit
Mike,
of the
You are not
the
able to
so-called
why are
evil?
you
listen
You
or
are running to
jealous?
that same country to come and enjoy
no, 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 no,
the
no.
fruit of
I think
the genocide.
you are not even letting us.
Nigerians.
You are not letting
Mike,
us land
he
the
sounds so
point.
jealous.
You are not
Yeah, they
letting
are
us
here enjoying
land
the
the
fruit of the
point.
genocide, but they are
What I'm saying, the point that I'm trying to make is
they're using Bible.
no. I'm trying to make a point that human beings are wicked and they are capable of killing such number of people. So Prince Daddy should not think, oh, it's not possible. It is.
Have you guys
It is.
listened to Marco Rubio's speech in Europe, like just a few
I
days
won't be
ago?
surprised if it's even
Oh boy,
understated.
did you know this guy's actually talking about going back to that era?
You can
yes, now.
imagine
He,
that kind
he,
of
he was
nonsense.
even telling the Europeans that how do we allow ourselves to let these other people just rise and be challenging us now? They will be which say we start doing this international law, these things. Say the guy was praising the era of colonialism and imperialism, and he said we have to go back to that. Say for us to, not decline, not to have the Western Empire fall. He was preaching it to
Mm,
them. I'm like, wow, this is
that's their
scary.
problem. That's why you see the madness going on in the world today.
He said it declined the Western Empire. He said we have ourselves to blame. We allow it. We stop
You know why,
our
Mike? Do you
imperial.
know why, Mike? About existential survival.
Yeah.
They have been overtaken. You don't expect them
And
to
that's the
stand
reason
and
they
take
did
it.
that, what they did in the first place, too. You have to read their story. You know that what happened in Europe when they had the
They
Black
don't want
Death,
to be
where,
wiped out.
yeah. So they had to go out to the world, man, because Europe, they couldn't, their survivability there is like they have to fight against nature constantly to survive. So they had to go out there to go and conquer other people, man. That's what created their conquest nature. Until today, they still have to do imperialism to become on top, all these things. So
Because when a
sometimes it's not a
brown man,
survivor.
for instance, Mike, a brown man who came as an immigrant in London will now block the street on Friday doing Jumat prayer and challenging the indigents, the owners of the land who are pure Caucasian, that they have to fight back.
And you can't go to the brown man state and do the same.
You can't do
That's
the
the point.
same. In some
So
places where
I think
that person came from,
those guys
you
need
can't
to
even
be
build a
moved on.
church.
You can't even live freely. You can't go there and work with miniskirt or whatever, or just live your life quietly.
You guys, Izon will tell you that you will, oh,
So
because he wants to be
I
political
think
correct.
what you guys are saying
Take his daughter
sometimes,
there now.
I don't think you're putting it in perspective. So in that when you come to a Western society, there are certain privileges that you enjoy in these Western nations, and uh, if you are born in the same society, that just because you come from a different background should not take those uh, freedoms away from you. So
So,
you
but
still
do you
have
think
your
such
right.
freedom should be universal?
Sorry, 1 second. You still have your right to fellowship or worship as long as the society grants to you because you was born and raised in that society. But just because it's your parents come from certain area doesn't mean that the indigene, the Caucasian, just the way quote unquote you put it just now, should be more superior than you in the same country. Don't forget, you were born there, and you grew up there. So why, because you don't have that skin color, then you should not be able to pray in the middle of the road? Or look, if it's against the
Okay,
law,
wait.
hold on now. If it's against the law, then it's against the law. Then you shouldn't be able to do it. But if it's not against the law, you haven't done anything wrong. So why is that a problem?
Why you, as an immigrant who gave back there, why did you isolate yourself? You don't want to flow, to belong. You form Pakistani or association, you live in one place, you regiment yourself as Indians, and you try to overtake the bureaucracy of that country.
So how are you doing? How are you doing so when how are you not integrating where you have a home secretary that have been of Asian ethnicity?
Just ask
Hold
one
on, hold on.
question
You
so I
have
can
prime
answer
minister
you.
that have been of Asian ethnicity. You have MPs that have been that are of Asian ethnicity. How are you not integrating when you are part of the government? You have MPs that are of black ethnicity. You have a leader of the
Shorten your
opposition.
question now.
Hold
You are
on, hold
writing a
on, hold on,
booklet.
hold on. You have a leader for the opposition that is of black ethnicity. How are you not integrating? What level of
Okay,
integration is
I'll
higher
give
than
you a
that?
short answer. One, you don't allow your daughter to marry a white man. In fact, people have been known to kill their daughters for marrying outside their color. Are you not aware of that?
So if you have certain people that are hold on. So if you have certain people that are doing it, does that mean that is the
You've
whole
not answered my
community
own
that are doing
question. I
it?
answered yours. Answer mine.
Yeah, but you're picking one instances.
Yeah, because I'm not
That's not
like
an
you who
instance.
write a booklet for
It's
just
not
to
an
ask a
instance.
question.
You're picking one instance.
Abdul is on. Answer the question now so that we can move to
It's
another
not one
question.
instance.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if that is the situation, it doesn't mean that you're using to represent every immigrant in that
No,
country.
just answer that one first and wait for the next question. Yes, you agree.
No, I don't agree because you're picking one instances.
Well, the answer is simple. You could have just said maybe they're trying to do race preservation, or
I've
maybe they
just told you,
you could
I've
have just
given
said
you,
maybe
I've given
they
you
didn't agree
multiple
that they are
examples.
coming there to what it integrate or whatever to assimilate. I mean, that's why you can answer it. You know, some people go to different places for different reasons.
No,
I
but I've
mean,
given you
some people go
multiple
there maybe for economic
examples.
reason.
Maybe
They
they are
didn't have
experiencing
intention to
congenital.
go and become
Maybe
their
they are
member of the.
suffering from congenital diseases now.
I've given you multiple examples of people in power in government who are of different races, who have different ethnicity. What level of integration is more than that?
I'm sorry to use the Pakistani. Would an Englishman go to Pakistan, Lahore or otherwise in Pakistan, and settled and be accepted wholeheartedly, 100%, the way the other Pakistani is accepted in England?
Yeah,
And
but you're
doors open
talking.
for him.
This is the problem we have as a people.
But
Sometimes
let's
the
be
way we
fair. When those people come to Africa, we welcome them well, and
exactly.
we don't tell them to marry us, and they don't even want to marry us. You know,
Fire.
We are
they
talking
isolate
about the
themselves from
No,
us.
Asian.
but
We are talking
Mike is
about the
Mike is
Asian, the
different.
Muslim
Mike is
countries.
different. You know why it's different? Because they did not settle long. You're talking about generation of
No. For
settlement.
example, in South Africa, the whites came there, so they settled with the
Yeah,
blacks.
you're
But
talking about
today
situation
they
whereby
forbid mixing with the blacks, and
you're
so I
talking
think
about
it's
situation
human nature
whereby
to.
these people now have grandchildren, great grandchildren. It's been generation of settlement compared to people just come and conquer and then left. It's totally two different things. So they've been able to modify their society according to the multiracialness of the
Yeah, well, we can
society.
agree is that the Europeans made a decision, so they have no one to blame. Just like Marco Rubio is saying, he said we allowed it. So they made a decision. It's not like those people
So
force them to allow them to come in and settle. But I feel sorry for Europe, Sha. Like in
No,
London, they have
that's a
mosques.
decision of the
In
liberal
London,
people in
they
those
have more
countries.
mosque than churches in London now.
Mike Rubio is, is Cuba, right?
But he's white. He's a white Cuban.
What is white Cuban? What do you mean is
Is
white
white.
Cuban?
They originally came from
There's
Spain.
nothing white about Marco
nothing
Rubio.
white about
It's a Latino
He's
guy.
white Cuban. Yeah, you guys understand?
I get your point.
Look at the
So it's
man.
like saying there's nothing white about white American. They are white. They are the entire
Even
Americas. The
Marco
people they
Rubio is
might.
not a white man. There's nothing.
Did you listen to him? He says
There's
his people
nothing
came.
Caucasian about
His
Marco Rubio.
grandparents came from Spain. What are you talking about?
Oh, really?
They came from Spain to Cuba. What are you guys? You guys think everybody? You guys always think
Oh
it's
my
only
God.
United States that's white.
Oh
He
my
said it
They
God.
now.
want to sound political correct, and that's so annoying. Nobody want to be real for once, Everyone want to be fake so they can sound nice.
When they hear the word Cuba, all those countries, they think everybody's just brown or something.
So you think Spanish are Caucasians?
Hispanics are a mixture of different races. You see a black as
So why do you
somebody
say he's
Nigerian as
Caucasian? Why
Hispanic.
do you say he's a white Cuban?
Hispanic is not a race. Hispanic is just a people of Spanish-speaking countries in South America. There are different races of them. They are white. They are identity Indian. They are white,
They're not
black.
white. They are
Everybody.
not Caucasian.
I didn't say they are white, they are Caucasian. I say they have white among them, they have blacks. It's
So
a mixture. It's not.
you say Marco Rubio is a white Cuban.
Yes, he's a white Cuban.
There's no such thing.
I'm looking at it's
What do you
not
mean there's no
royal
such thing?
family in Spain are pure white.
Let me say this. I'm just looking it online. He identify as Latino Hispanic.
No, we are not talking about culture. We are talking about race. Race.
Okay, the race.
Yeah, but it's not culture. He's identifying himself as a Latino Hispanic.
Let's agree.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you know the black Cubans, when they say they identify as Cubans, Latino, whatever, does it mean they are no longer black?
They'll be Nigeria.
Yeah, but the color
No, we're
of their
not talking
skin is
about
black.
nationality. Oh God, why you guys acting like primary school children?
I get your point.
You're just mixing. We are not. There's a difference between nationality, race, and culture.
Mike, you used the wrong word at the beginning. Just admit
What's the wrong word?
You said he's a white Cuban. It's not. There's no
it's
such
white
thing as a
Cuban.
white Cuban. Okay.
What do you mean? There's no white people in Cuba?
Okay, let's move on. You carry on.
No, answer the question. They are no white in Cuba.
They are not. There's no such thing as a Caucasian Cuban, like a white Cuban.
No, that's not
what
true.
you mean by that.
Mike is right. Mike is right.
Mike is right. That's not true.
Cuba has descendants
they
of
have
Spaniards.
white people all
Exactly,
across
Spaniards.
Central America.
No,
Even in
I don't know
Mexico,
what
they
brought
have
the
white
slaves from
people.
Africa there.
They have white people
wait,
of Spanish descendants.
Even
They have white
they have
people.
German.
They came from
You can
Spain.
find blue eye, blonde eye, whatever.
Exactly.
Blonde people, blue eyes there.
So they are white Cubans. In fact, that was one of the things that Castro was fighting against when he came in. He said there was a lot of racism.
They are more than 50%.
They are just like Argentina, where you have both
Exactly.
mixture of Latino and
They are more than
Caucasian.
50%, actually.
Exactly, people like Che Guevara. He's a white man now.
Even if you look at Heinz, the former Man U defender, Gabriel Heinz, he's an Argentinian who present assistant manager of Arsenal. Look at his blue eyes. But
We're not talking about Argentina. Argentina is totally different.
It's not different.
Is it not Spain that came to create those same countries? Spain, they are the one that colonized those countries now. I don't know if you guys really understand.
No, Mike, you have to be careful sometimes when it comes to categorization of people. Sometimes they put a lot of people into the white category just for the heck of it. Okay, for example, I think it used to be in America actually. Egyptians, it doesn't matter your damn skin color, actually, how dark you are, you may be, you are considered white. So then there are plenty of indigenous people in southern part in Mexico and whatnot. So they can be considered white, but really the ancestry is not European.
Prince Daddy, do you consider Marco Rubio white?
You know, he may have a European ancestry, but to you, I won't consider him like white. It's not white.
Okay.
Go and listen to his speech. I just told you guys in many Europe just a few days ago when he was talking about how they are European.
He's talking on behalf of the United States.
Now, what do you mean he's talking rubbish? Calm down. Let me land.
No, he's talking on behalf of the United States.
Yes, but dude, let me land. You know what I'm trying to say. He's talking about how their ancestors came and things like that. And he's talking about his own personal ancestor when he migrated from Spain, when he first landed in. He spoke about it. His own great grandparents, how they came from Spain. So he's talking about we Europeans. So he was talking and he spoke about his ancestry, how when he migrated from Spain straight to the Americas. He talked about his ancestry.
Yeah, but he's talking about his white ancestry. Trust
yeah,
me,
that's what I'm saying.
Pure white. He has
you guys
blood in
are
him.
confusing
He's
me.
not pure white.
He hasn't shown that he's mixed with anybody else.
You guys are confusing me. Let me ask a question. If a Nigerian gave birth to someone and everything about the person, hair, eyes, everything just look white, nothing similar to black. So will you consider that person a black just because the father happened to be a black person? You know, maybe blue eye, everything white, pure white hair, blonde, everything.
Yeah, in America, you're black.
In United States, they believe you won't drop rule. Like if you have one drop of black, you're black. That's United States. But me, I don't follow that rule. I don't follow that rule at all.
That's BS. When your skin is white, you are white. I don't care. We
are telling you about the United States rule. United States, their rule, they believe in one drop rule. Have you heard about that? That's United States, but me, I don't go by that either. I follow your own rule too. Like if your skin is white, you're white. You can't tell me that. You have one great grandfather that's black.
What do you call that person? A black
if you appear white, you're white to me.
Exactly,
no.
you are white because if I
don't know the white are not black.
Do you know that Italy? You know Sicily, Prince Daddy in Italy, Sicilians. Do you know that they are heavy African ancestry in them? The Sicilians. When
Yes,
old
they
time when
do.
the
They have
Africans went to
Arab.
Sicily to
They have
conquer.
they have
No, the
Arabs and
Sicilian.
Greek
That's why they
also.
always call them black. They call it Sicilians the Sicilian in Italy. They call them black because the Africans settled hundreds of years ago when they came. I think the Moors they came to conquer. That's why they say the Sicilian men are always good in bed. They always say things like that in Europe. They have black. I'm talking about Italians. They have black. They are in
Yes,
Sicilian. They call
yeah,
them
they
black,
do.
but they are
Some of them
they
are
have white.
classified
But
black
today,
actually.
hold on. But today they are all white, pretty much. But they are white, they're considered white people, but they are Italians, but they are Sicilians, meaning they have African blood. Because their history, they had the Africans that came there like hundreds of years ago. Yeah, you gotta learn your history, man. But today you can't call them black. But so a lot of Italians always come and say, do you
So
know
what
I'm
you say? What
Sicilian?
you
Do you
saying?
know
The
I'm
black
Italian?
people, the black people turn to white. Is that what you're saying now?
They came, yeah, of course, they've melted, they've mixed with the Europeans for so long that they've become pretty much Europeans. Sicilians in Italy, they are white, they are European, but they know their history that the Africans came there hundreds of years ago during the Moorish exploration, and they were there. In fact, it's so funny that those people, the Moors actually conquered Italy, they conquered that place. So they have, you gotta
I
read their
said
history.
the Moors actually were more in Spain. They conquered Spain.
Yeah,
I'm not sure about Italy. No,
no,
they probably extend a little bit to
we're going to
Italy.
read about Sicilian history. We're going to read Italy, Italian history, Sicily. We're going to read about the Sicilians. You know,
Prince
Sicily is
Daddy,
an island.
I'm not arguing against that point.
Sicily
I'm
is
not
right
arguing
next
against
to
your point, Mike.
Spain now.
I'm just
Yeah,
That whole
it's
area
a Italian island. Yeah.
is right there. They're all in the same area. Prince Daddy, the Moors conquered that whole area, and the Moors were actually black West African. They were the Almoravids. That's what they called them.
I have a
Black
question for
West
you after.
African. I don't know all about that, so whatever.
Prince Daddy doesn't know anything about Africa. Prince Daddy education about Africa is from.
No,
he
it's
went
not.
to KKK
No,
high school.
no.
Prince Daddy
Because
is a
you guys,
white man
you
now.
try to project
You went
superiority,
to a Ku Klux Klan high school.
you
Prince
have
Daddy doesn't say anything positive
the
about Africa at
convoluted.
all.
You have the convoluted. Maybe I thought you chime in on this because Mike thinks.
No.
Mike thinks
You can't picture
that
anything
slavery.
positive or great about
Mike
Africa at
thinks
all.
slavery was the partnership between white people and black people. That's what Mike thinks.
Prince
It's a
what? That's a
partnership.
what?
Prince Daddy is a white man now. Prince Daddy is a white
No,
man.
Mike thinks slavery was a partnership between white people and black people in
I
Africa.
didn't say
That's
it's
what they
a
think.
partnership. I say there's both black and white
No.
hands
You
in
can change your tune
success.
right now. You can change your tune, boy. That's what you were saying the other day.
No. I'm telling you that it's a factual statement. There were people there were blacks that were participating
Prince Daddy
in
be
selling.
proud of your
Am I or
heritage.
people didn't sell people? Or you want to take do you want me to take you by that degree? It's where I show you where they tell you the chiefs that were selling the people for mirror. So that's not participation. I'm saying that there's a participation. There was
No.
no.
I didn't use the word participation. I said partnership. That's what you were saying.
Yeah, so
That
what's the difference?
they,
Hold on. What is different? Me and you are agreed to sell something to one another. Is that not partnership or participation? It's the same thing. We partner to make money. So the point I'm trying to make is, listen. The point I'll make is that most of the evil that has happened to black, we have our hand. They use our hand to do it, and that's the point I was making. Like it's not like they just did it on their own without our participation. We just reject, for it, and they successfully just do things to us. We participated. Even to today, we are participating in their exploitation of Africa. The people that they used to get what they get out, African hands is made. If African, which is not possible, you always have saboteurs in the population, espionage,
That's
people
why
that
we
will
can't
betray.
get reparation.
Yeah, exactly. So, but you will always. So, I'm trying to tell you that the reason they successfully do things against us, all these things they've successfully done, it's not like they just did it on their own. They had help
Yes,
of our
now.
people. Yeah.
Yes,
The
now.
first time we
Even
put
in
that
our
question
proverb, the
across,
thing
they
inside
said,
our
"Well, you
proverb.
sold these people to us."
again, I told you that's not unique. Everywhere that conquerors went to, they used the indigenous people for their services. It's not nothing new, Mike.
Okay.
My
You don't
friend,
know
the
that?
Native America we spoke about, they didn't need the indigenous people, man. They just came down. So it's not everybody that they need the indigenous people to conquer. You understand? It just did it.
No,
But in the case
for
of
their
we
services.
blacks,
No. Mike is correct on that. To be honest, they came to North America to conquer people there. Yeah, I think Mike is correct. Yeah, I agree.
Even Australia, this is I don't. This
AY, you and Izon, I have a question for you. Izon.
Postman.
Izon. Abdul AY. Abdul Izon. Then I have a question for you. Are you a PR consultant?
For who?
No, I'm just asking you professionally. Are you a PR? Are you generally because
He's a
I'm
PR
seeing
consultant
you.
for Nigerians.
He's exhibiting some traits that makes him look like a professional PR.
I'll be a PR consultant for Asiwaju if he pays me. Baba, set it up, please.
That's for B. You see one thing. You turn lies. You paint lies and you make it look.
Obino the give shishi. Obino the give shishi. Now Asiwaju I won't work for.
If you really guys want to enter heaven, you understand. No, they use lie to paint Obi, because if not, so I go stay for the gate of heaven. I come see the way you go enter heaven, because una too they paint lies and make it look like truth. You see the way you were branding Obi as if Obi was the best thing after Jesus Christ. Kai, is it not the same Obi we all know? You understand? I don't know. Where did you get your information about Obi? You said you were talking Obi as if
Ola,
he's a transformational leader.
Thing. Let me tell you now. The thing is this: the information I have on Obi, I shared it on this platform. It's one man's fault. One man said, "Where is your evidence?" I sent him the evidence. I said, "Oh yeah, put the evidence on the platform." One man refused to put the evidence. This information, this is as far back as 2023. This information came from Budget Nigeria when they released a report about Obi's administration in Anambra. This is long before he even declared for presidency, right? That's where I got my facts from. I don't just come out and start saying things if I'm not sure. I even said, I don't think Obi is a saint. I think there are things that he needs to explain publicly. He hasn't given a full explanation. The last time I saw him try to explain it, he was arrogant about it. You guys don't even remember this. When he had the town hall with what's his name, Osibanjo, during the election when Buhari was running against Atiku, when he was vice presidential candidate, and they asked him about the money that he took from Anambra and put into a private fund that he had interest in, and his answer to me at that time, his answer was disturbing, because he said, "Well, should I put the money into something I don't know? Why shouldn't I put it in there?" I thought his answer was arrogant at that time. So I have always felt that he should answer for that. But when you look at the political landscape, at least from my opinion, this is my opinion. When I look at the political landscape today, and I look at all the pros and cons of the different people that have an opportunity, he's hands down the best, in my opinion. Because when I look at what he has done, I look at the empathy he has for Nigerians. That is to me, I think that's Obi's biggest asset. That's why most people gravitate to him.
Hold on. You just mentioned empathy now. Don't forget that Buhari wept. Buhari,
come on. We knew about Buhari. Listen, someone that abolished constitution and listen. I remember 1983. I was younger, but I remember it like the back of my hand. I would be going to school in the morning in Lagos, and I'll see army people flogging people on the side of civil servants because they came late to work, flogging them on the side of the road, making them do frog jump, beating people because they didn't line up. I can remember that like it was yesterday. Wait, let me tell you. And because of that, when they presented Buhari, I said, lie, this guy will never be a good president. And nobody listened.
Hold on now, Oga. Now look at it this way, you understand? Did Obi deport non-Anabrarian to their state when he refused to give them job in the Anambra civil service? Yes or no? Are you aware?
It is more nuanced than that. You can't just say he deported the non-Anabrarian.
At least we have the media print in Nigeria that printed all those stuff. You understand? Are you aware?
No, I'm aware.
Catholic and Anglican?
I'm aware of the incident, but it's more nuanced than what you're describing it to be. You're making it seem like he just gathered a bunch of people and kicked them out of Anambra. No, okay, that's not how it happened. So it's almost like it's okay. Wait, let me explain it to you now. It's almost like in Lagos, right? I was in Lagos in November. It's almost like in Lagos where you have, and I've said this. I think I was saying it to Baba the other day. Where you go to certain places in Lagos, you just see people on the streets begging children will come and clean your windscreen, asking you for money. They're not going to school. There's no homeless shelter for them. You just had a bunch of people. And I was saying that in Lagos, if they don't address it, it's going to become a big problem tomorrow. So likewise in Anambra, they had a similar issue. But in that case, these people were just all over the place. What Obi did was to say, okay, let's find a way to get them somewhere, because we just can't have them on the street all over. It becomes an issue. And remember, Anambra has security issues then. So it's not as what you're making it to seem like. It just, and then the Anglican Catholic thing in Southeast, most people are Catholics now. So I think I don't know if you heard Chioma saying that I was insulting her tribe because I said there are Muslims in Southeast. So you can imagine that there's this thing about Catholicism. You know, if you're not a Catholic, you get as a B for there. So these narratives are not what people think they are.
So what was your answer? What did he do?
About what? About the people?
Yeah.
No, some of them were taken off the streets.
Taken off the street to where?
He didn't deport all of them out of Anambra, if that's what you're going for. That's not what happened. Some of them, yes, some of them were moved to their state.
Imam AY, hold on, no. I'm sick, I'm grilling. So Ezon, so don't miss.
Why you call him Imam?
That of
Imam.
AY is full of all he has been doing, he has been consistent with an extremist. So I know. He's a Metiala.
I'm the prime minister. Metiala in diaspora.
So the thing is this. Okay, you've not addressed that because this thing was published on the page of Punch that this guy, the service about 7,000 North Anambarian and send them back to the state. So I've not seen him, you understand, come out to refute or to even take the person that even said to even take the person that says so to court to prove himself. So now it simply means that as a Nigerian, we can have another Donald Trump if a person like that became our president.
No, but you know what?
What's the difference? You send
let me respond to your logic now. So here's what I'll say. Obi should answer for that. You understand? If there's an article that has been published that claims, you know all these numbers, you have to be careful with it. That claims that he deported 7,000 people out of Anambra. They should ask him that question.
I say he removed 7,000 North indigenous of Anambra.
Yes, he should be made to answer for that. If he wants to be our president, he should be made to answer for it. 100%. I'm not going to carry water for him like that. If he should be made to answer for it. But what I would say is this. No, listen, Obi is not a saint. I'm not the kind of person that tell you Obi is the second coming of Jesus Christ.
Nobody is. Even
exactly.
Imam AY.
So he has his fault. And if that is credible, they should put him on TV when he's running for office. No. And they should say, this is the fact we have. Can you explain this situation?
Let me say something about that. To be honest, Peter Obi will not address the issue. Peter Obi is you know the years that the TV radio audio when Charles was asking him on Arise TV, Charles, maybe some of you watched that interview. He did say anything. He was more like, no, I don't want to say anything. And maybe he was scared. He does not want to escalate the matter. You know, but I think Obi is used to that. When you ask him this type of question, you know he was guilty. He get confused. He doesn't know how to address it. He just let it slide. And most time, this issue does slide. But
like that, you agree that he did, right?
That's the radio. Yeah, it's true now. 100%.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, can I ask you some questions?
Even though he knows he messed up.
Can I ask you some questions?
Go ahead, sir, Baba. Ask them questions, sir.
Ainzo, your Obi, do you know that in 8 years he ruled Anambra? He did not build one single school.
Yes,
He did
sir.
not build one single hospital. He did not conduct local government election until the 7th year. He did not also, he had the doctors, they went on 13-month strike. No doctors worked in Anambra. And when it comes, he did not build one mini power station to supply electricity. And there is the question of the money he saved. The function of government is not to save money, it's to stabilize the economy and make sure you build infrastructure. When he put that 15 million for 6 to 8 years in his own bank, till today, nobody has asked him, he called it saving. The interest that accrue, because during that period, the lending rate, the interest was about 31%. But let's even use 20% as base. $50 million will give you 10 million per year. So for about 6 years, that is $60 million he put in his pocket. Nobody's asking him that question. Why should they pocket state money? Don't even let's talk about the beauty, but let's examine his security governance. The Izu River massacre, people floating on the Izu River. He has no answer to that. How do you explain that, Ainson?
It's not his own responsibility to explain all of
No,
this.
Thank you, my brother.
an
Thank you.
obedient.
But I'll make I'll make an attempt. Thank you. My brother just said it. One, I can't cover for Obi's administration. But Baba, to your point, just like I said to Ola, these are things. This is why I always challenge the Nigerian media. Someone is saying they want to run for office, right? These are things you want to run. You have to run on your record. These are things that they should pose to the person that wants to become our next president. And I criticize the same approach they had when Tinubu was running. Tinubu did not do one sit down. Tinubu did not do one town hall. He didn't have one major thing for us to ask the questions, the difficult questions. So yes, if there are these things that exist about Obi, I've said it, I'm not carrying water for him. I support him because I think he's the best, but I'm not carrying water for him. He should be questioned. And for all you know, they can have a thorough interview with him. I will listen to it and I'll say, I can't support this guy again. He's a POS, right?
You know, what's POS? What's POS now?
Babak, one second. Can I quickly say something, right?
I don't want to curse on the platform. POS means piece of shit.
So I think the problem, the problem, right? The problem we had as a people is that when election is coming up, we have people that are running for office. Nigerians always have this mindset of being so personal instead of approaching it from policy direction. What do you have to offer?
Thank you,
man. What are you proposing to do for the people? No, this one are thief. He stole this. Alpha Beta. Atiku this. They're like, they will take it in that direction and then say no. This one is the angel. So it is that part of it that becomes so irritating. That hang on. People start to look at the things that the man has done, and they say, okay, so what is your red line? In some countries, that Panama issue that happened, the Finland Prime Minister resigned for that. But that is not a red line for you. You still want to support the man. So what would be a red line for Tinubu supporter then? Why are you drawing different red lines for different people?
Exactly. And if I was a reporter and like an independent reporter and I had Obi in front of me, I would ask him about Panama Papers. And I would say, listen, you're over here talking about corruption, that if you curb corruption, you can take the money you save and boost the economy. How can you talk about corruption when in your own record, you're accused for tax evasion by taking money to Panama? Can you explain this and help the Nigerian people understand? These are the questions they should be asking them. Like ADC, for instance. ADC, wait, wait, my brother, let me say this. ADC is running all around. What the best thing? We have to send Tinubu back to Lagos. And I listen to all these interviews. And in all these interviews, I always ask the question, what are you going to do? Okay, you want to come in tomorrow. Tinubu has implemented, what do you call it? He has taken away subsidy. Are you going to bring subsidy back? Yes, no, maybe. What are you going to do specifically?
The forex,
nobody's asked. Yeah, are you going to correct NEL fund? What are you going to do? Insecurity.
Free university.
Okay, we have insecurity. Every week we hear news of scores of Nigerians being fired. Why should we have someone? Why should we wait? Why should we have someone like Atiku or Obi or anybody else come and talk to us about running for office? We want to see your specific plan on how you're going to stop this killing and how you're going to bring these people to heel. If you can't explain that, then why should we replace you with what we have in office now? At least Tinubu, we know what he's going to do. At least we think we know what he's going to do, what he might not do. The second time, nobody knows what Asiwaju will do.
Doesn't that indicate that the media in Nigeria, they have an agenda which they are pursuing?
No, they don't have an agenda. They don't have an agenda. They're just useless.
Think they're incompetent.
They're just useless.
No, I'm not allowing you to escape. You know, when I ask you,
I'm not escaping, my brother.
This thing. See how clever you are. And you know one thing, I know the power of word. You know, word is a spirit and it never dies. What you said here today, what we'll be saying about Obi is capable of converting thousands of people. And that's why I will not allow your statement to go unchallenged. When it came to the point of promoting Obi, you used every good things, every interesting thing, every positive thing to describe him. But when we raise the positive things now, you say it's for Obi to answer. Now, the question is this: how did he know that those positive things you say about Obi were the fact when we are presenting counterfact to you? So you should be able to represent, to talk about the negative and the positive side of Obi when we ask. Don't promote Obi now and say is the best after Jesus is the only.
I didn't say that to Abba, bro. Abba, I didn't say that.
Hold on. But where we now point to the wrong side, you are now shifting the thing to the media. No, let's do whatever is within our capacity.
No, Ola, listen. No, okay. I see what you're saying. Listen. Obi's negatives are questionable negatives, right? But I cannot.
Positives are not questionable.
No. When I say questionable, when I say questionable, I mean there are questions he has to answer. You understand? The positives, I'm stating the positives because I've researched those positives. Now, in everything, you have a scale of balance, right?
Did you see the positive, or you heard people talking of those positives?
No, I researched the positives. I was quoting budget reports that I said one man. I researched the positive with numbers and the work he did in Anambra. This was long before he decided to run for office. So I've researched the positives and I've seen that, okay, he did this, he did that, he did this. I've looked at UNICEF reports and I've seen them give awards for the time he was in office and the work he did with helping youth and education. I've seen those things. So when I
not accepting World Bank report for Tinubu now, when is World Bank report? You say people throw it away, IMF report, but you are accepting UNICEF report.
Pato, I told you on this platform.
Agency, they have agenda.
No, let's not do that.
World Bank has agenda.
I said it on this platform. Tinubu's macroeconomic policies have shown positive results, right? So, by the way, when Tinubu was coming into office, I was watching saying if he does X, Y, and Z, this man will make me a convert. He didn't do it, right? But his macroeconomic, it's okay. His macroeconomic policy.
What are those Y and Z? Yeah, Tinubu didn't do.
Emma is on. Don't mind Abdul is on. He want to be doing the Y and
No,
the S for us.
Ola, look.
He says Abdul is on.
Ola, look. Anything Obi has done, he must be made to answer for it. I agree with you 100%. If he wants to be president of that country, but likewise, let's. But who be that? Cubana get big money now. Cubana go get chief priest go get votes past me now. But Cubana with all the things he's doing is not going to help in the southeast. Those southeasterners they are hard headed. They're still going to vote for Obi.
Let me tell you how we partify are different from obedience.
I'll tell you. You don't say anything bad about Tinubu, except for Baba.
No, that's not true. We agree that Tinubu is corrupt. You understand? I've said it here the other time that I agree that Tinubu is corrupt, just like any human being. You understand? If the first thing you told me here today is that, Abdul Izon is not corrupt, it's a red flag. Immediately I put the red flag there because already I start monitoring you from that point. Because I know it's the nature of human to be corrupt. But not every corruption is criminality. You understand? Not because you are corrupt, it doesn't mean you are a criminal. You just have to find that thing. Now, when people refer to Tinubu about this alpha, beta, torrential, and all those stuff, I asked people question. When Lagos was making 600 million monthly, and Lagos was spending 1.2 million on payroll. Now, tell me something. Where that's billions that he was making later, are you telling me that billion was not within the Lagos economy? The billion was there, but you, people like you and I that call themselves professional tax consultant and all those, they were stealing those money, putting that in their pockets. But immediately this guy put accounting system in place to track everything and start paying alpha, beta, and where those people that brought the technology and start paying them the maintenance fee. Suddenly, people started seeing Tinubu that is corrupt, that is having deal with alpha, beta. From 600 to several billion of naira, people are now saying the alpha, beta that brought that initiative, that they don't need to do that. And look at something from that Lagos state. From that day, they brought alpha, beta, and they were able to capture the revenues, and they were able to use that one as something like a collateral or bond for borrowing and for development purpose.
Lagos alpha, beta is now in other states, so forget the hypocrisy of people criticizing it. They've adopted alpha, beta as consultant too, and they are making big money.
I know. Look at the seed of discord.
Go and start your own beta gamma.
Look at the seed of discord that Atiku was trying to pay, because the like of Atiku and Nameshi, they know we are emotional people. Once we hear Otiko Woje is corrupt, they know that we lose our wings, we lose everything. We are on top gear to just scatter everywhere.
But Ola, see, this is what I'm talking about, right? Amechi said what he said, trying to mislead people about the tax being implemented in Nigeria, right? He got criticized in the media, but I bet you this: how many of them are going to sit him down and force him to answer those questions? You know, this is the problem. I've always said, and I don't want to get on our media, but I've always said our media, they're complicit in almost everything, including our insecurity. Because when we see these insecurity things happen, whether it's in Kebbi or Kwara, okay, like what happened in Kwara State, how many news stations had correspondents on ground broadcasting? Do we even know the names of the people that lost their lives? These people are nameless and faceless. They don't go there. They talk about it on their news station. They bring experts in to talk about it. You don't see correspondent on the ground. You don't see interview with the family members that lost.
With those talkhead that
that's
through one station or the other. Even I look, for instance, when my own camp of kind of people, supporters are saying there are many places in Nigeria where there is no base station, no network, POS doesn't work. People name the places. Yet, rather than get off their bottom ass and go to those states, spend money and test their equipment, whether it is true these people are talking. No, they keep repeating everything every morning. Oh, it's a lie. Nigeria has total
forget about equipment or no equipment. Listen, guys. Okay, one second.
It's Baba that is speaking. No, not
sorry, Baba. Sorry. So let me say something quickly, right? This is one of the problem I have with our people sometimes. The way they behave sometimes, it get me on the edge. So literally, the election process is a manual voting process. So I can just rig the election at the polling unit and upload the result. That's fine. I can just write whatever number on that piece of paper and upload it immediately. As long as I've uploaded it, it's a credible election. Is that what they are telling me? Like, this is the most stupid thing I've ever heard in my life. It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. Like, we literally saw it in a Edo election. They uploaded a Edo election real time. But go and look at the result they were uploading. Polling unit were delivering 500 votes, 600 votes. So that makes it credible election just because you upload a result that you already rigged at the polling unit. How does that even make, like, how does this, why do our people not think? Why are we not critical thinkers? Is this where we have issues? Is this where the Chinese and the Europeans are more better than us?
Akim, it's called groupthink. You understand? They want to cause anarchy. They know what they are saying is wrong. But in that kind of scenario, there will be so much confusion, agitation, disagreement. And the next thing, May 29, 20 to 27 will come, and they would now tell us, oh, Tinubu's tenure has expired. Okay, while we are going to organize a new election, let's have an interim government. That is the goal. They know where they are going, but they met their match in Akpabio. Why do you think they hate Akpabio so much?
Yeah, but it just doesn't make sense. If you want to fix the problem from the grass, from the bottom. If you want electronic voting system, if you want everything to be electronic, let us get a new device in. Okay, we'll get a new machine in that as soon as you press the voting button, whichever party you vote for, the result automatically transmitted. There's a data center or a view center where the result, that is what they do in Kenya.
That is live.
That is what they're doing. That is real time. You vote for PDP, it registered immediately. You vote for APC, not the one you say the election that you done on a piece of paper. You can write. You use Pyro to write the result in the polling unit.
That was what the president said yesterday. Didn't you listen to him? Exactly what you are saying.
You use Pyro to write the result in the polling unit. The only thing that gives that result credibility is for you to upload it, a rigged result. Come on now. What are we doing here?
No,
they want to create an election.
I don't think they are using voting machine in Kenya. Basically they are doing exactly the same thing we are doing.
No. They are using voting machines. I have seen okay, listen, let me tell you something. The late Real Odiga, you remember the last election he contested, right? And he went to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court actually agreed with him. That's why in Kenya they had to reconduct the election that year, because they say they hacked into the system, and the government, the Kenyatta, produced the wrong result, and he had enough evidence that shows that the results that were declared were the wrong result, and the Supreme Court of Kenya declared that they go for a rerun.
I explain Kenya.
Guys, I salute to Adewaka. Good night, everyone.
All right, good night.
Okay, Abdul, see you later.
Good night.
So the process in Kenya is, they have biometric voter registration. We call ourselves BVAs, they call their own BVR. Then they have what they call Kenyan Integrated Electronic Management System. They call it KIEMS, you understand? So basically, when they do their vote casting, you understand, they do the casting on ballot paper. That's what they do.
Kenya election is just like our own, apart from the fraud.
Exactly, it's just our own. But the only thing is this: they
apart from that fraud, that clause they put on our own.
Understand? They transmit, but no, I said it when I was analyzing it 3 or days ago.
They transmit too.
They transmit online.
That is where we fail. That is where we fail.
No. Wait, they now put a clause where you cannot transmit. You carry everything to the collation center. Where they can manually.
Where did you even see the clause actually? You saw the clause.
We are in the age of internet now, and the Supreme Court ruling is there. The court ruling is there. They are all over there. You understand? You have access to all these documents.
We don't need the clause. We don't need it.
No, see, if you don't look at it this way, you see, if you know the name of the prof, please don't mention a old professor of law, a human rights activist, a SAN, he lied that before you can become the president of Nigeria, you have to win 1/4 of Abuja. No, that you have to win Abuja. You understand? Now
45%.
He didn't lie, man. He did. Look, he did. No. I think you're getting. He didn't lie. It's just his own. It's just his own interpretation of the law.
No. Why I said he lie? You understand? Because number one, he's a professor of law. He's SAN, and is aware of Supreme Court judgments. See, this is the person in the academic. So that means that if I attended his school and he taught me that way, then he taught me wrong thing. He knew.
No, like look, law is always subject to interpretation. So and that was the problem we had with that Abuja issue, and the Supreme Court have now interpreted. Everybody know where we are. That's all.
I know Anduaka came. He said there was a case like that far back decided in 2006. That when they said, okay, in a situation where you want to break the deadlock, that Abuja should be treated as this 37 states. Assuming you made, let's say, out of the 36 states, you just got 23 instead of 24. There you can now add Abuja now to make 24 that you need. But so there were other cases too that in taking Abuja as the deciding factor that Abuja cannot veto other states. So you don't treat Abuja as a super state. So what obedience we're pushing in 2023 were using Abuja as super state. So if you did not get 25% in Abuja, then even if you got 30 states, you cannot win. That was what they were pushing. So see, if a professor of law could say that, oh my goodness, I'm not going for law anyway, because if I'm attending a school and the man is
it's his own interpretation. Judges sit down and they make rulings, and you hold your head and say, "What kind of ruling?" So it's just their own interpretation of the law.
Anyway, I know why you are defending him. Anyway, that's
the people that
I'm not defending. Look, I'm not defending it. Look, me myself.
I know you know the person.
I don't know the person you're talking about, but I'm just trying to be objective. Sometimes I'm just trying to be objective. So because me in my own way, the way I saw it, right. It was easy for me to kind of explain during that after the election when people were saying, "Oh, you have to get." I'm like, look, if you read, just the Constitution is written in English and it's simple to understand. Okay, so it said 36 states and Abuja. What does that tell you? Abuja needs to be captured as a territory of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and it is not called a state. It is called the Federal Capital Territory. So if I say it, I cannot say 37 states. The only way to include Abuja is to say 36 states and Abuja. So that's all.
The people that we are calling, that we are saying that like you must have 25% in Abuja, I personally feel they were just being disingenuous, to be honest. They know the truth. I had issue with that, why would they make Abuja special? So you are saying that if somebody win, let's say for example, 35 states without winning 25% in Abuja, then the person fail? Come on. It doesn't even make that argument was dumb, to be honest.
Yeah, it was dumb. It was a dumb argument from it was a very dumb argument.
They went as far as that was it Arise TV or Channel TV that they dragged the Anduaka So because it was the Attorney General when they decided some of those cases that are at least not one case. So I think about 3 cases that they kept saying that Abuja cannot be treated as a super state. So that's why I'm saying that if someone is a professor of law and you say you don't know that, that's why I find it difficult. Professor SAN, I know people can be too political when it comes to the matter of election. So, and
Baba, that one is even small. If you hear a lot of the things that they're not
this
going
is allowed Baba don't go.
Sorry,
is my voice similar to that of Baba?
Both of you sound the same.
I don't know. Maybe I should be shouting more. Maybe because I'm talking gently.
Maybe you should talk like Obi.
So I don't know. So are they going to move that election to November?
Nah, they're not moving. They're not moving anything.
Which election?
Presidential election. I want me to do that in.
They are moving into January actually.
They will not move. They will not move anything.
No, they will move it. Why would they not move it?
Why would they move it?
All these direct
primary. So Ramadan and
so what?
Bola, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you, sir.
The timetable is out now. Is it not February?
No, they will move it. They will move it. Trust me.
They're not going to move it, man. The election is in February.
So why are they moving it? Why did they want to move it?
No, they're not moving. They're not moving it. They haven't said they will move it. They will not going to move it.
Honestly, Nigeria are very funny people. I swear to God.
Why would they move it? They should leave the man to do his work now.
You know why I want. You know why I want me to move it, even though everybody is saying Tinubu will win, right? Assuming that guy lost. If that election, if Tinubu, assuming that he lost the election, just like Jonathan. So if he did that thing in November, so that means Tinubu has Tinubu will have about 7 to 8 months to implement state police. You know all these things we are talking
about.
So let me. So they will not do election this year. It's going to be next year. They are moving into January, presidential election. Then the other election will follow.
Because the thing is,
I don't know why they're moving it from. I thought the man said February next year.
They are gonna move it because it's Ramadan period, and I think the Christians are also gonna be fasting to the Lent period.
In February next year, okay. The Muslims are fasting.
Yeah, exactly.
And Christian will be fasting too. And so how the fasting? Wait, how the fasting affect so that everybody? Hold on. Now. So is it not during the fasting we are even supposed to do it so that everybody can
choose? So that God can choose. God can help us.
So that we can remain.
I heard
you won't be able to take bribe.
Let me say this, right? Nigeria are just funny. I listened to one guy on the rise. I was like, when you want to do such, right, in a country where you have to consider what is going on in the country, right? You cannot feast days or do activities in Nigeria with and neglecting the religion, especially the 2 major religions. You can't do that. It's just like say you want to go feast presidential election on Christmas Day or on Salah Day. It doesn't make sense.
No, but those are different situations. Fasting is a month, a whole month.
No.
A whole month. Do people not go to work in that fasting period? Do people not go to work?
But Muslim fasting day is not predictable now.
Let me help you. It's predictable. Let me help you with the difference. The difference is that when you are conducting election run through sometime night. So for example, in the north where Muslim are mostly populated.
But it shouldn't run through the night. It shouldn't run. They have a closing time for election.
Why are you behaving as if you've not done election in Nigeria?
Yeah, so that's not. We're not going to be. We're not going to be running a country based on the way Nigeria, where I run in Nigeria. No, it starts at a certain time, it ends at a certain time.
But it doesn't work like that.
And if you know that you are fasting, and you conduct your election earlier, and then go and do your fasting.
Well, I think the election is gonna be moved. I know that for sure.
It will not be moved. I'm telling you now. That election.
Actually, they move it already. It's not official.
No, they've not moved it.
I want that election during the
You have
Lent
to-
and during the Ramadan period. Let us get something to blackmail Christian and Muslim in Nigeria to holiness.
No, what percentage of Christians that do fasting? It's not up to 50% now. It's only
But
Catholic that really do Lent, right?
consider the period holy as well too.
Yeah, but their people are not fasting. It's mainly affecting.
See, if it's possible for you to say Christian and Muslim thing fall on Easter Day, therefore put them for Easter Sunday and Easter Monday. So yes, now because we are too religious now, so that on those days we are supposed to be holy, right?
Even that election period, a lot of Muslims travel to Mecca too, right? So a lot of people are gonna be disenfranchised.
They are not disenfranchised now. They disenfranchise themselves. Nobody.
It's a choice. It's a choice. You can decide not to go Mecca.
Listen, you have to create. We do argue for this when no.
Yes, we can hear you, Remy.
Self-disenfranchised, not nobody disenfranchised them. Self-disenfranchised.
So when I
still not go out to vote now.
When I
so
the
we
other
say they were
time,
disenfranchised. If they were in Nigeria, but they didn't go to vote, we say they were disenfranchised. If somebody chose to travel during election time, we say it was disenfranchised.
We are very sensitive. Even in premiership, hold on, let me tell you, even in premiership that is not evil.
The way you are trying to agree this
hold on, let Please, let me just say this. Even like a premiership that you don't have maybe less than 2% of the players are Muslims, they stop the game for Muslims to go break their fast before they continue. So when you are making law, no, that's the fact.
I don't hear. I've also seen that even when flights, some pilots used to carry some pilots they leave airplane for autopilot. They carry mats, they pray inside plane.
Are you serious?
Yes.
This is why this Islam thing is so backwards.
In premiership, you have to stop the game.
Who is backward?
Because
Islam, it's so unprofessional and backwards. Which one is you break, you stop,
those are just
no
now.
You
doesn't mean that you are insensitive.
No, that's so backwards. That's too backwards.
Christians are fasting now. Did they ask
So,
them how many of you are Catholics?
No, I think the way you put it make it look like they stop the game. What happened is they take a break. If there's a Muslim player on field, it goes by the side and have something to, like not a meal, just have like something to put in their mouth, and the games continue. That's all.
They stop it because
Summertime they have water breaks during games.
No. This break is specific.
I know. Of course, look, I know that they will break for, and it's only games that are played in the evenings, not like games that are played during.
That's true.
Sheriki, maybe not Sheriki AY.
No, that's the right thing to do. You cannot make laws. People are Nigerians now. So without the people, you will not have Nigeria. So when you make laws, you have to look at the situation of the people. You have to see what they are doing.
No, AY, sorry, I disagree with you.
That can only happen in Islam country, not in America. God forbid.
Nigeria is a secular state, and the election should go ahead as planned by.
Let's stop.
Yes, we can hear you.
Let's stop the civil and say Nigeria is a secular state. Nigeria is not.
No, AY.
On paper, Nigeria is a secular state. Sincerely, Nigeria is a Muslim or Christian state. It's a religious state.
There's nothing like Christian state. So. Forget all those way they talk to Christian
state. There is something like Christian state. Stop deceiving yourself.
There's no Christian state in the world.
What do you mean there is no Christian state?
None. I'm telling you, I'm a Christian. There's no Christian state in the world.
I will help you. Stop deceiving yourself. There is something like Christian state actually.
Like what?
The British that colonized you don't know it's a Christian. You don't know it's a who is the head of the church in England?
Oh,
Who is the
No,
head of the church in England?
the last time I checked,
Yeah.
more than 60% of British people identify themselves as atheists and Muslims.
Yeah, it's recently now. It's
It's not a
recently.
Christian state. It's a
What do you
secular
define
state.
as Christian state? So, where do you think the most of the
Are
laws,
they governed by the Bible?
the source of the law of the civil law you are
Also,
using? You don't
look,
know
The
that.
common law.
did
They are
you
common
hear
laws.
did you hear
Things that
the
have
speech?
happened.
Did you hear
The
the
people
speech
that
David
they sign, the
Cameron
laws that
gave?
they
Hold
sign
on, hold on. Did you hear the speech David Cameron gave when he was the prime
to
minister?
go and judge cases is the collation of their judgment that they use as law. I know here now.
So the law you see, the civil law you see, they got their source from the canon law. You don't know. People don't read this.
Which canon law? You know who knows?
Ah, me, I no go follow you again. Ola, if you can,
There's no
na
Christian
pastor. If you
state.
can educate you, people educate you. I'm not gonna argue this night.
Hold on,
There's no
guys. So,
Christian state in the world.
Remy, did you want to say something, Remy?
Forget about them much. We don't need talk.
Yes,
No,
I
Remy
want.
is with his girlfriend.
Yes, I want to say something. For you guys,
Yeah, go ahead.
what I wanted to say is that I'm a firm believer that
A Christian state will not allow the domination of any other religion.
Let people speak, please.
What I'm
I
trying
can't
to
even
say,
hear anybody else. So.
but we can hear you.
We can hear you.
So what I'm trying to say is that the bane of the problem of that country is still religion. We have a presidential election that backed by law, by rules and INEC has authority to stipulate the date for the election. Now, see Nigeria, Christian and Muslim, they are fasting. They should not take the election. Does fasting distemphalize you from voting? If you go there to vote, will you collapse? Sometimes I wonder how this country can develop at all. Just unnecessary thing, and then because of that, they have to shift the election. I don't get it. I don't understand.
If you're a pilot, maybe you will leave aircraft that time. I don't know. Or you pilot.
No, what I'm just trying to say is that it does not warrant us to shift the election date. If the election date has been fixed, why should we have to shift it? Because of people who are fasting. The fasting is for 30 days. And it's just one day for the election. I beg now, why? Why would
Because Remy, we're backwards.
Remy, let me even ask something. You know, some people will be doing wedding ceremony, naming ceremony, doing the burial for the elderly ones, and they will have to postpone, including Elegungun, some traditional festival people. They will have to postpone for that day. So why focusing on two major religions as if they own the country?
I would throw the question back to you. Does the Legukun people that is going to do burial or whatever, are they asking for shift of election?
They are not. That's exactly what I'm telling you. They are just their
They
own
are not
program
asking for that. So why can't we, as Christians and Muslims, now be that this is our duty, call to duty? It does not even it gives us an opportunity to go somewhere that day because we are fasting. We can go cast my vote and go back to my home. It does not warrant us to be talking about shifting. And when they start shifting it now, you will still hear another story that will come that say, "Oh, the day you shifted it, it's just a lot of excuses for people to just do on. Why are we not a religious state? It's a secular.
Remy, if our election were in, let's say in America or Canada, election is 8 to 5 or 9 to 5. For sure. But our election in Nigeria, sometimes people vote through the night.
It's a lie. I don't agree with you.
What do you mean?
From the last election.
Have you ever been to polling unit?
No. Listen. From the last election, majority of Nigerians have already casted their vote before 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. Majority, about 85%.
Yeah, but Remy, the coalition process continue from there now.
Coalition is different from actual voting. You have voted. When you voted, they count it. Everybody knows the result in the polling unit. You have your phone and you go home. You don't need to be following them around like from ward to local government.
Collation work is the job of those who are employed to do it.
Thank you, Mr.
Yeah, but those people are there no human being.
Because you are fasting, don't you go to work?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that I don't want I'm saying they should not move it. They should not move it because for me, I don't. Everybody that are fasting, many of them go to work, and some of them are even on night shift as well. So what about the ones that are on night shift? They're not going to go to work at night, right? So for me, it doesn't make any sense. Go there, cast your vote, go home. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't make any difference. I think the problem we have in that country is that anytime something is being done, it's easy pivot. We just pivot to religion. Oh no, this that. Oh no, it's Muslim. Oh
Maybe
no,
a
like
balanced question would be if it was a Christian festival or
no. There's
season or
Lent.
whatever.
There's Lent going on the same time, but the
How
Christians are
many
not asking.
Christians do Lent? Come
Lent
on.
is going on the same
Yes.
time.
Okay. So
What's the percentage of
are you
Christians?
saying they're doing it specifically because of the Islamic or the Muslim religion? Is that what you're saying?
Lent is going on the same time. Christians are not asking for the election to be moved.
Okay. Okay. So that clears the point. Yeah. Okay. Good.
So let's say if they still hold the election during Ramadan, that means that Tuku will lose.
They will not hold election.
Of course, they will.
If, hypothetically speaking,
write it on the wall. They will not hold election.
Stop writing stuff on the wall. Answer the damn question. We're not writing anything on the wall.
It
It's
wouldn't make any.
hypothetical question.
It wouldn't make much difference to the result of the election.
It will make a difference. It will because the Almajiris are not coming out.
No, they are Majaris. They take polling units to them. They don't come out. They take the polling units to them.
Even the mosque.
They take. Listen, in Nigeria election, they bring polling units to the house of rich people.
No, we're not talking about those people. I'm talking about the voters. The voters.
That's what I'm saying. They will take the polling unit to their Majaris.
Not even to their Majaris alone. From that last election, we clearly seen that there's a lot of things being done wrong in Nigeria. How can you have a polling unit in front of the mosque or in front of a church or inside the mosque or inside a church?
Listen, Remy, people, they are senators, they are House of Rep members that come from area where nobody lives in. So where did they get the vote from?
I don't know. I don't even understand.
So who voted for them? Like there are places in Borno State today. There are places in Borno State today where there are no people live there, but they have representatives.
There's a church, Catholic church, whether southeast or where, that have polling center. They have no, it was not a polling booth, but when they were doing voters registration, they were doing it inside the church.
I think we should.
Before I like jumping in America also, they take ballots or they accept ballots in churches, the big mega churches or even churches in general. They have ballots. They tell them to bring their ballots completed and they take it right there to go deposit in the boxes. So they do that in the church.
So I have a question. Isn't it haram to vote during Ramadan?
No, it's not haram.
Okay.
I'm Tula Shelma. I like that Shelma.
Choma, which part of Sharia are you reading, man? Are you reading the King James version of Sharia?
Let me see.
I'm not too Shelma. You know what I just Nigeria should try as much as possible. Anything with religious coloration, they should strike those things out.
You know, Chama. You know, a imam can open somewhere in the scripture of the Quran and use it to convince his followers that it's actually an haram to do that. You know, these books, man, they're so manipulative. They can. I'm telling you, they can flip something and convince them.
That's what I'm saying.
No, Mike, do you know what they do with Islam in Nigeria today? See, let me tell you one thing. People don't know. I don't know. Many people are not aware, right? Not that they don't know. Yoruba had Islam before the brand of Usman Dan Fodio. Even Hausa people, they had Islam before Usman Dan Fodio. And the brand that Usman Dan Fodio brought to that country is the one causing crisis today. If it were to be the one that Yoruba and Hausas were practicing that time, I don't think we are going to have any problem. Is it the brand that these Fulani people they are bringing to us?
So the brand they were practicing, who brought it to them?
We Yoruba had interaction with they call them Arab.
Mali.
So
Mali. They used to go and trade. No, they used to go and trade in Mali. The people from when they went to Mali to trade, so those people that went there and they learned about Islam, so they came back, converted, but it was never, they were never part of the Europe, because the Yoruba society back there was being governed by the Yoruba traditional system. So but they were never part of any kind of, they were not allowed to be part of any chieftaincy or any governance of Yoruba land or anything. Like today now, where you can be a Muslim and be a king or anything, back in the days you can't be. So the Yoruba just welcomed them, and somehow they figured a way to start converting so many people, So that's how Yoruba, the Islam first came got into Yoruba land, Those that went to trade in Mali, they came back and they learned about Islam, they converted in Mali and they came back and started, practicing it.
So the one we have never problematic, never manipulative. But the one of Usman Danfodio is for political manipulation. You understand? And that is what the Fulani like AY they are used to,
You know that was one of that was one Danfodio expedition to Kaputa Jia to go. It was sponsored by the Ottoman Empire. You know that, right?
Yeah, I read it.
The Ottoman Empire was the world powerful empire for the British Empire, and they spread to Northern Africa. And they started expedition to go into Africa, and they started from the Northern Africa, started spreading down, and then they started using all these guys, these clerics, to organize jihad to push. So it was something sponsored by the Ottoman Empire. But the Ottoman Empire has failed, so I don't know why some people still.
That's exact brand that they exported to Kwara now, and Kwara now is even expanding. I'm scared. They are going to build they call it ranches, right? I still call that thing. What do we not call this thing? All this the Ruga in this, you understand? And majorly, when you look at what is going to happen there, it's going to be about religion. Anywhere they push that Usman Danfodio religion,
do you know the easiest way to solve it? Do you know the easiest way to solve the religious problem in Nigeria? Just Nigerian government just document the history of how everything started and just teach it to people. And I guarantee you, people look at each other and I'm like, damn, I'm stupid. So this is how this thing started with me.
That's why they cancel history now. That's
some people don't know. They don't know the origin of where things came. What they do today, like the way we do things, the way we think. We don't know why it started. We don't know. So we were born, and our parents just taught us this religion, this is your religion, and that's the way. But once you read the history, when I read the history all the way back to how Christianity even started, Islam started, I'm like, oh, so you're just a man that started this thing. But when you're a child born, they will tell you it was God. Like you think it started from heaven. But once you read the history and find even the process of how it started, the process how the first person came up with the idea, and the people that came together to write the books, and when you read all those things, you start to think for yourself like, oh shit, so why am I following this?
No, Mike, do you know what I've even discovered about the religion? You understand? This Islam we are talking about, they have it in Tunisia, they have it in Morocco, they have it in Saudi Arabia, they have it in the United Arab Emirates. You start wondering, why are those people not finishing themselves? How come that Islam work for them there, and but all these criminals that are parading
those people in those areas, the reason why they're holding on to Islam very well, it's not really because they believe in they are not smart enough to know that Allah and other things is not real. It's because that Islam is the reason, is what hold them together against the European empires. Because they needed that unity to fall together, to understand, not to be conquered by the European, the Western empires, So that's why they really push it, and that's why they also even pushing it to Africa. They don't care about you being Muslim and go to Jannah or whatever they call it, heaven. They want you to be Muslim so that way you can side with them. With they are, they say there's strength in numbers. So they're pushing more people to convert to Islam so that way you can be more aligned with the Middle East and keep them, be on their side in terms of, this warfare that's going on, because they know the Europeans are trying to conquer them. The West society trying to conquer them. So that's the only reason why they are so holding on to the Islam. But in Africa, we're doing it because we think we're doing it for God. We're just so stupid people. We're like, look at the Nigerian, this one in Nigeria killing each other. The African killing black, going into villages, jihading themselves. Where the Middle East are they still doing anything like that? The only time the Middle Eastern did it was when they were trying to spread it. And once they spread it, they are not interested in, they are not hacking each other in the name of Allah now anymore. You know? But in Africa,
where our people need to be wary of people is this. Look at it this way. You are praying to God for protection. And you have to buy other human being to help your God. Where is that logic? How does that make sense? That's the problem of Africa. But do I think Allah is real? Allah is real. Do I believe that God is real? God is real. Do I believe
you believe Allah is real? Do you know Allah is a deity? It's not really, Allah is a deity.
Hold on. Allah is real. Let me tell you one thing. This is all language.
How do you know Allah is real? Have you seen Allah?
Okay, no. As a Yoruba person now, I believe that Olodumare is real, right? So they see Allah as Olodumare in their own. So
no, they don't. No. Allah, please don't start this.
Allah, you have to understand. Everybody has their own God.
They didn't tell you. You can't. It's only Yoruba people that will do something like that. You can't go to Saudi Arabia and go and tell them that their Allah is Olodumare. They will chop your head off. They won't accept that. But you are the one that will. Tell yourself that your Allah is your Olodumare. Come on, man. Allah and Olodumare, they are completely different.
You said that. Allah.
So Yoruba people, I don't know, man. They are so. It's like they self-destructive mentality is what's killing them.
Wait.
Allah, did you really say that?
They reduce themselves. They will reduce themselves in the name of accommodating other people. And that's what their number one weakness.
Hold on.
Don't bring Allah next to Olodumare, man. They are not two the same. They are completely different description.
Okay. The question is this: every race, every nationality, they have their own way of referring to God. One thing you cannot dispute is the existence of God, because to me, I've looked around, I've never seen anything that existed without being created. You understand? So if everything around you is created, someone must have created this world system for us to. Now, most of us human being here now, we still believe that God created us. No, it's our mother and our fathers that created us. But God put that system of reproduction in place. So someone said the system of this world, you understand, for us to operate. So what I'm saying generally is this: we cannot discard that if group of people believe Allah is God, we cannot discard that.
Hold on.
Believe that.
Hold on. Do you know if I begin? Okay, go ahead, finish. Yeah.
So if Yoruba believe that Olodumare is God, you cannot dispute, because Yoruba is our language.
No. Yoruba don't believe. Hold on.
God in their own language is what I'm talking about.
Olodumare. Hold on. See, that's why Olodumare is not God. Olodumare is not Allah. You understand? The similarity is that they believe some similarity like the creation, something like that. But if you go into their descriptions, things that they do, things that they call for, the rules they make, they are different. I'm telling you, they are different. Now, you got to look at the definition of these their words. Even European, the word God, it didn't exist. It came from I forgot which source it came from. It's been a while, and the description wasn't the supreme. It wasn't the creator, something like that. It was different. It was later that they started putting in as this and that. So their description, even their stories about them, they are different. You understand? So we Nigerians just came to and told us God, and then we started interpreting God, using the God, and then saying, oh, it's our Olodumare, and then something like Satan, we say is our issue, and things like that. Look, the spirit world is the spirit world. You understand? What's there is when you get there, you figure out what is there. But if you are what I will disagree is mixing religions. I don't do that. If you want to be Christian and believe in God and Jesus, but don't say now you are coming into another person's spirituality or religion and begin to take your own deity or God and begin to call it another person's deity and God. No. Olodumare, what Olodumare's rules and Olodumare description, right? There's similarity, but it's not completely the same. It's not completely the same.
And you cannot
Mike,
worship
are
two
you
gods. It's
is
impossible.
Hold on, Mike. Are you trying to say Lord Dubare is an idol or what?
No, it's not.
It's like a
No,
deity.
first of all, you're using.
Of your
First of all,
ancestors.
if you wanna hold on, if you wanna talk about Olodumare with me, you gotta use word in Yoruba language, because in Yoruba language there's no such thing called idol.
What does it mean? Okay, what does it mean? Are you referring to Olodumare as God? Is it
What
one
the heck?
God or multiple?
Listen,
God?
you can't translate Olodumare into another person's philosophy. You understand?
Okay, tell us in Yoruba. We'll listen.
Olodumare in our in Yoruba, right, is the fountain of all energies. The fountain of all energies. You understand? Everything. Hold on. Is the fountain of all energies. Is one that created everything out of himself. Parts, and that's why everything is parts and parcels of itself, and everything is parts and parcels of Olodumare. Everything in her, in nature.
Okay. Let
That's
me
what
ask
Olodumare is to us.
So you and Ola, that is a Christian now. Will you
Who's
say
a Christian?
Ola? Will you say Ola is also worshiping Olodumare or is worshiping him?
I don't know what Allah is worship is. First of all, we don't worship. I don't know what Allah is doing, so it's not my business. Allah can do what he wants to do. You know?
I think that's the problem I have with traditional religion. They are very confused every time.
No, we are not confused. We are simple. Your lack of knowledge is what's confusing you, but it's okay.
Okay, no problem.
We hear you,
No,
Mr. Michael.
we like to keep it simple. Don't mix your philosophy with our own. Just keep your own to your own. Leave our own to our own. Don't tell us that what we are worshiping is. You start giving us some European terminology. That one is Hindu. That one is Satan. I'm sorry, that's not what we're doing.
Angel Michael.
Angel Michael.
We heard you.
Well, a day every time, like.
But the fact is this: whether we like it or not, I hope people will not consider it a blasphemous. God is a deity. God is a deity.
Okay.
So you don't know.
Just say your God. I love the position of Mike. He is saying that you are worshiping your God, what you believe in, what you be. To be honest, I think this it depends on your intention. It depends on.
I'm just saying, don't call Olodumare God. I don't call Olodumare Allah.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
Position. Yeah.
If you want to talk about Olodumare, describe Olodumare. That's it. But don't say, oh, he's God or he's Allah. No, don't give us that, because you cannot go to Rome and go and tell the Pope, oh, Olodumare. He will slap you. Say no, don't give me African stuff. They give you African stuff to yourself.
Okay, so Mike, that's what I was telling on one man. Stop saying Jehovah is Allah, because that's not what.
Exactly. You can't go to the Middle East and go and tell them. Go to Saudi Arabia and say Allah is God. They will slap you.
You can't go to church and you can't go to church, a Christian church, and say, yeah, Allah. No, that's your Allah.
They won't accept it. It's only black man that we reason and.
That's your Allah, because we don't know what that means.
Hold on.
We know Jehovah. We know Elohim. Who is Allah? We don't know that in the Christian, world.
Let me explain.
Allah is God in the Islamic way.
That's
go to Saudi Arabia and go and tell them Allah is God. See what they'll do to you.
Yeah, stick to that. Yeah, do that over there.
Let me
not
correct
over here.
Let's not display ignorance, please. Let me correct something. When you go to the Arab world, like if you have friends, I say Lebanese Christian, for example, you see that they say the same stuff like Muslim. You think they are Muslims. When they go to church, they worship like Alhamdulillah, Ya Allah. They see God as Allah. If you go to the northern part of the country, when you go to the church, when you meet the people, you hear they call Ubagiji. Ubagiji is a name of God in
Hausa. But they don't go to mosque and call Allah Ubagiji. In fact,
no. Let me
listen. Don't confuse yourself. AY. In the African language, we have name for supreme being. In Edo is Osanobua, correct, right? Outside indigenous is Obandigi. Yeah. Now, when the Islam came to North, he told the Hausas that no Obandigi anymore. It's
no.
You understand? So Hausa as a Muslim, will not go to mosque in Northern Nigeria and say Ubangiji Wakuba. He will not say that. They will chop his head off.
Okay,
It's
okay.
Allah Wakuba.
I will Baba Mike. Look, the thing is this: in every nationality, in every race, they have their deity, someone that they consider the most supreme being. You understand? The question is this: what you call your supreme being in Yoruba is different from what Hausa will call, is different from what Arabu will call, is different from what Caucasian will call. So when you see these names, they consider the name they call, refer to that as the most supreme being. So in people in Islamic, they see
We
Allah
agree.
as the most supreme being. So when you come to
Yeah.
Christianity, although
there is a question I want to ask you, Ola, what does the Yoruba call God?
I will load tomorrow now.
Listen,
Okay,
God is not Yoruba. Why would you call God? Why we have name for God when God is not from Yoruba land?
No. Wait. No, Mike, no, don't confuse this thing. I've had this discussion.
I'm not confusing you. I'm being precise and direct. You are the one confusing yourself.
Let me say this. I've had this discussion with the Igbo.
Okay, can I go to Spain and say, what do you call Shango? Can I go there and ask them, what do you call Shango?
Hold on. Let's have intelligent discussion here. I've had this discussion with the Igbos. The Igbo people agree that when they say Chineke, you are referring to the one true God. When you say Chi, you are not referring to gods. So that is what.
No, Chi is not gods.
No, what do they call it?
They didn't listen to them properly. Maybe that Igbo guy that told you is a Christian. Chi is not gods.
No, Chi
is your own personal guiding spirit. Chi is your guiding spirit. Your own personal. It's not gods.
Basically, I'm trying to say that's not.
Yeah, I just want to correct you, but go ahead. That's beside what you're trying to say.
So that's.
We are not saying the same thing, but go ahead.
Hold on.
And Chukwu is Jesus.
Hold on.
See? Maybe you want to listen to Choma. It's just
like what Ola said now, right? Every tribe, they have what they call God, which is the true God, the supreme God, the almighty God. That one, you can't take it out. Let's say, for example, I
can kick it out. Do you know why? Okay, finish.
Okay. Why is it that I have heard Christians from the Yoruba, when they are praying, they say, Olodumare,
and they are foolish.
They are referring to the true God, Mike.
Oh God, Lord have mercy. Okay, why? Let me just give you.
It's wrong.
Let me just give it. Okay, let me give you the real reason why I'm telling you that they are not the same. Okay, if I tell you that about somebody, right? I will tell you to describe that person. Now you give me the description of that person, and then I look at my own person that you're comparing it to, and they gave different description. I will tell you that they are not the same people. Now I'm telling you why. If you go and look, wait. When they introduce God to me, when they introduce Allah to me, where I go and learn who Allah is in the Quran, right? And then when I go to the Quran and read about Allah and what Allah was doing and saying is completely different from contrary to what Olodumare believe and say, because Allah will say you should go and kill people that dump Islam, or you should go and carry out, chop people's head off, all those kind of things. I saw that and I'm like, my Olodumare doesn't believe in that, description of my own.
My God does not believe in that too.
Exactly. A lot of things Allah said in the Quran. Hold on, I'm sorry. Wait. Allah, don't do this. Because when you start losing, when someone is using deep logic that's above your own, you want to kill the argument and you want to kill the conversation, quickly run away from it. No. Let me just tell you. When I read the Quran and I also read the Bible, a lot of things that Allah and God believe and was telling people that is a thing to do. Olodumare doesn't believe in that, doesn't do that, doesn't tell people to do that. So there's two different descriptions. Now the similarity is that they say they're telling me there's a supreme deity, and we have some similarity, but there are differences. So it's kind of like you're telling me there's a guy named Ayo, and there's a guy named Ola, and there's a guy named AY, right? And you're telling me that they're the same people, and I'm like, okay, describe Ayo to me. And describe Ola to me. I tell me Ola is an engineer. And then I say describe AY to me. Say AY is a doctor. And you're saying they're the same people. No, they are different descriptions.
My quick question. So, what is the difference between Olodumare, Songo, the other deity in Yoruba? What's the difference between the Olodumare and other deity in Yoruba, like Kongu, Oshu? I don't. You know them. What's the difference?
They are messengers of Olodumare, the other deities, the Orishas. Orishas, not I don't call them deities. Orishas are created by Olodumare for their special purpose. They are messengers. They are messengers of Olodumare.
That's what you did.
Based on your traditional understanding, but I don't think Ola.
Based on our knowledge. Yeah, based on our knowledge.
Ola,
so you don't think what?
Christian, do you understand it like that?
Well, he's a Christian now. What's irrelevant if you understand it like that?
Mike.
Actually, sorry, can I say something?
Well, I did.
You see, the Christian.
So is the Christian have to validate it for you, Abi? Why?
No, let me tell you one thing. You say the Christian God, what Mike is saying is right. Because when you call somebody something, maybe two people even bear the same name. We want to know who are you, which of them are you referring to? You understand? For example, when I read about Olodumare, it's different from Yahweh. When I read about Allah, it's different from Yahweh. They are not the same. For example,
Thank you, Patowski.
For example,
Thank you.
Allah has no son. Yahweh has a son. Yahweh has a son. In short,
Jesus Christ.
Through his son, he now has so many sons and daughters, which are people like Chioma, myself, all of us who believe in Christ. You understand? So, but Allah have servants and slaves. So you can see there are different people now. Then, like
Pastor
Mike said,
Pastor Patowski. You see
Ola,
people
don't mute me when you're
hold on.
Ola, your God said if you don't believe in Jesus, you can't come to heaven.
Don't silence me.
Olodumare didn't tell me that if I don't believe in Jesus, I can't come to heaven.
Don't silence me. Let me talk.
Let everybody share their idea.
Patowski, let's see. Within the Christendom, you understand? You see, people understand God differently. You understand? Now, you see, Algeria now, for example, Jehovah's Witness, they will tell you that Jehovah is God. You understand?
That's Yahweh now.
No, hold on. You know, there's people. So even when you talk of Jehovah, Jehovah exists in different form. You understand? So what we are saying is this: be within yourself, the person you refer to God. How do you see God? You see God as omniscience, omnipotent. Hold on, omniscience, omnipotent, omnipresent. Now, why do you see God as omnipresent? Is everywhere, without anybody telling human being, even without we connecting. People in United Kingdom within themselves, they know someone exists that is the supreme being. Without black people having connection with a Britain, you understand, we know that someone exists that is supreme being. The same thing Chinese people see the same way, Indians see the same way. But how people now translate or maybe now narrate how their God behaves is totally different. Don't forget that there are human elements in all this. You understand? You think Allah command Muslim to pie people? You'll be shocked that it's not true.
Well, the fact that that's the description, then I can't refer to my own Olodumare as Allah.
Let me land it now. You'll be shocked that people use all those things for political reason and they claim all those things to God. When you read Bible, have you ever seen you've seen some people that way you see the way the Bible is written, you understand? That Bible will tell you you understand? Then when you are looking at the same way, now Jesus is telling you that the New Testament is telling you that Jesus that God is love. You understand? So this thing, interpretation of Umar, let's take
Allah, the people that introduce Allah to you say it's like Allah is like this. You are the one trying to tell us that they are lying. You are more Catholic than the Pope. You are not Muslim than the Arabs.
Don't silence me. No, I've not talked. You talk for like 5 minutes and you 5 minutes. Talk for 40 minutes.
Allah, you've made your point now. Let people respond now. You don't need to make extra 2 other points. Let Patowski respond.
My point. No,
but you just landed. You made the point to us, and let Patowski respond. He wants to make more points.
Let me talk. No, we gave you time to talk and narrate everything to give story.
No,
So
not me. I said let Patoski talk now. He hasn't said much. Let him respond to your point.
I'm actually responding to that, Patoski. Don't use human interpretation.
Cut me now. Conclude.
Okay, go ahead.
Cut me in between now. This is what I'm saying. You see, for example, when we are talking about God, we are not talking of an abstraction. People claim to have their God, Olodumare. Olodumare is an individual who is the supreme being. That's their representation of him. So Olodumare is not the way they see it. Olodumare is the way he presents himself to people. If I introduce myself to you that my name is so and so, you don't say, "Oh, I see you as Ben." It is what I present myself to be. That's who I am. If you see me as Ben, you are seeing the wrong person. These deities are individual. Yahweh is an individual. Olodumare is an individual. And Mike, who is a worshiper of Olodumare, I've just told you who Olodumare is based on record and history. These are not abstractions. They are individuals that exist in time and history. And they are records. You understand? Allah
Olodumare is an individual that existed?
No, when I say an individual, I'm not saying a human being. I'm saying it's an individual with mind, with reasoning, with discretion, with his own will to do things and to decide. So he can define himself. If he's the one who made all of us, can't he describe himself?
Let me quickly.
Let me finish.
Pardon me. I want to just give me a minute to take Patoski up. I will ask my
question.
Let
me finish.
Yeah.
Now, if I want to know about Allah, I just need to read the scripture, the Quran. And is what I see in the Quran is what the Quran. Oh, TJ land. Don't okay me. Don't okay me. It is what the Quran says. If Quran say Allah is a male, I will be wrong to say I will see him as a female. I will see him. They are clear. The instructions are clear in the scripture, in the Quran, in the Udu and everything. You understand? Yahweh is not a generic name for God. Yahweh is the name of the God of Israel.
Okay.
Yahweh is the name of the God of Israel. And Israel, over time, have been able to prove to us that Yahweh, who is the God of their father, was the one that made the heavens and the earth. And they made the argument. They supported with their documents. And the Christians believe that Yahweh sent his own son through the nation of Israel, and that his own son was Jesus Christ. He died, and he rose from the dead, and he ascended to heaven. That's what they believe. That's their own definition.
Amen. Yes.
So it cannot be the same as Allah.
Okay,
it cannot be the same as
Oludumare. Only there now, Patoski. Let me ask you a question.
It's not subjective.
Now, hold on, Patoski. You are from Isha. In Isha, the person that created heaven and earth, how do you refer to that person? What name do you call the person?
Very good. So is that the
hold on, AY.
Who said Jericho?
Is different from Yahweh.
Hold on now. Israel, who do they believe that created heaven and earth?
Yahweh.
Okay, so now hold on. Mike, in Yoruba, who are those people that who is the person that Yoruba believe that created heaven and earth?
Ola.
Don't explain. No, don't. You know or you don't know.
Ola, in Yoruba language, we don't have something called heaven. You understand? We have something.
No. Okay.
We have something called. You understand?
Okay.
Ola,
where do you go, you guy?
I'm sorry. Give me a second. Ola,
no.
Let me answer your question this way. I'll explain to you. I'm not derailing. I'm answering your question.
Don't explain. I'll come back to you. Don't derail us.
Well, if you don't allow me to answer your question, then forget it. Because I already answered it in the beginning. I don't know why you're still.
You do that a lot. No, you do that a lot.
I'm not doing anything a lot. You guys, I'm not. You answered the question. I'm derailing. I haven't even answered it.
No,
I've not answered your question. You are telling me I'm derailing.
Let me answer him. Let me answer
Ola,
on his behalf.
Ola, let him answer now.
Move on.
Okay, no. I will come back to Mike.
He's afraid now. I know we.
I'm not afraid. No, Mike, I still come back to you. I will still come back to you because I know that you will take us away.
You don't want me to answer you to make you look ridiculous. Just let me answer the question.
Let's make the argument. Let's see.
Who do you refer to? Person that created heaven and earth. How do you refer to the person in Igbo land?
The I am that I am. Jehovah Elohim.
No, it's the I am the Igbo language. What do you refer to? The person that created heaven and earth.
Chinekem, Chukwomam.
Okay. So AY, the person that created heaven and earth in Islam. Who?
Allah.
AY.
Which is God. Allah.
Okay.
Be bold when you answer about your God.
Anyway,
it's supposed to say it loud and boldly,
Hold on.
With confidence.
Allah, it wasn't Olodumare that created earth. You know that?
Okay, who created heaven and earth in Yoruba?
In Yoruba, Olodumare sent. Yeah, thank you very much. Olodumare sent the Orishas going to create the earth. So the Orishas created the earth.
Based on the Yoruba.
So it's different. It's a different story. That's how to answer your question.
And it was at the year that first came.
Hold on now. Even in Bible, we believe that God have angel. You understand? When
no, they didn't say.
Make the argument now.
When you will not let me speak it now because
the answer will question what the answer. Oh yeah.
So the thing is this: when you look at every culture, every tribe, they were referring to the same person, the creator of heaven and earth. Different names. You only speak the language you understand.
No, the stories are different. The stories are different. The stories are different. There may be similarities, but they are completely different stories.
They are different.
Anyway,
Allah, have you even read the book?
You are focusing on the similarities. You are focusing on the similarities. You are ignoring the difference.
Because they are all male, so they must be the same.
So exactly, they must be the same.
Allah is different.
Exactly. What you are doing today is why there's disharmony in this world. That's why.
No, it's not. No, the reason why there's terrorism is people like Allah. The reason why there's terrorism is because of people that think like you. Because you want everybody to believe the same thing, and you have to kill everybody to accept the same thing.
Mike, your voice is too loud. Let us.
No, sorry.
Okay, I think I look at how Allah is looking at it. That and you guys also look at it differently. But actually, when you sit down and look at it very well in a more neutral way, is it not the same God as
Yahweh? No.
So let me finish now. Let us finish. No. If you are a Muslim, you consider Allah to be God, and if you are a Christian, you consider God or Yahweh to be the same God, depending on the denomination you are going to.
That's not true.
And if you
the Christians believe that
it's not true. It's blasphemy, Remy. My God is Jehovah Elohim.
That is your own way of
Chineke.
Remy, go to Mecca and say God who Akuba. I say God who Akuba.
Shema is the most hilarious person. We have Jehovah El Shaddai, Jehovah Elohim.
Yes.
It's the same God manifesting in different ways.
And it's in the Bible. It's in the Bible.
Let's let Remy talk. Remy's have to say something ridiculous.
I will stop. If I'm a Yoruba,
go ahead now.
Shogo or whatever I'm worshiping, we consider Olodumare to be God, whether you like it or not. It's for Yoruba people. When you mention Olodumare to them, Olodumare in Yoruba, to most Yoruba, means God.
That's not true. No.
Come on, Mike. No. You are Yoruba.
I'm a Yoruba. Okay, which Yoruba? Are you talking about Yoruba Christian?
Yoruba Muslim. As a Yoruba Muslim,
as a Yoruba, I'm not talking about either Christian or Muslim now.
No. Yes, thank you. Yoruba traditional worshiper. No, we don't believe Olodumare is God. Remy, I'm giving you an answer.
Luckily for us, Allah, when you hear the word Olodumare, what does it mean, Yoruba? Please, in a literal meaning.
Oh God, Lord have mercy.
Which Odu are you talking about?
A colonized Yoruba, not me.
When you say Odu,
Olodumare is the most supreme being and the person that commissioned the creation of heaven and earth. Do you understand? Even in the Bible, you say, hold on. Even in the Bible, you say what?
No, go ahead,
Mike,
finish.
when you talk sometimes, the only difference between you and myself is that you are Babalawo, but I'm a typical Yoruba person.
I didn't say
I'm a Yoruba man. So
no, Ola, the difference between me and you is you practice 3 different religions. You practice Christian, Islam, and Sheshe. Me, I just do one. That's it. Sheshe, that's it.
I don't practice Islam.
And that's why you are confusing yourself. And there was one Brazilian that told me, he said one thing he hate about Yoruba people, they are so ridiculous. They do everything so confusing, backward. Say they are the only people that practice 10 different religions and trying to convince you that they are doing the same thing. They will say they are doing the same. Even in my family, one of my uncle is a Muslim, and then he followed me to the shrine, and then he want to practice actually halfway and do his Muslim halfway. I'm like, do one and do it all the way. He will hide from his Muslim friends that he practices Sheshe, and then when it comes to the Sheshe shrine, he doesn't want to touch the Orisha. I'm like, what are you doing in the shrine? Get out of here! You are confusing yourself.
Let us allow Prince Daddy to hear his voice. Prince Daddy, Pastor Prince Daddy, you want to tell us something?
Well, at least thank you for acknowledging that I'm a pastor. You know, you have a pastor on this show. You have a pastor on this show, and you're asking Satanists, you're asking, I do worship first and devil worship first about God. How does that work?
Praise the Lord.
You see, one thing about me is this, I'm a Christian, and I don't condemn who God does not condemn. That's me. See, every human being, whatever you do, I don't see you as someone that is condemned by God, and who God does not cause, I don't cause. Who God doesn't condemn, I don't condemn.
How do you know who God condemns? We are not
condemning people.
Hold on now. Am I not a Christian? Hold on, Evangelist Remy. God said, love your neighbor. See, God says, love your neighbor as yourself. And God asks us not to judge. You understand? Because for when you want you or bad you understand? Whatever measure you measure to others shall be measured unto you. So this is a clear command from the Bible. So when I say as a Christian, you need to know your Bible. Don't just come and say you are a Christian and just talk without even understanding what you represent. Christianity is not a religion, it's a way of life. Now, whatever you do, whether you are a Buddhist, whether you are an Islamist, whether you are a traditionalist, I don't condemn you. I believe that you are finding your way to your creator, to your God. The only thing, the approach you are taking is only that is different from mine. If God directs you to my own way, glory be to God. You understand? So when it comes to condemnation, if you expect me that I condemn you, no. This Ola here will not condemn you, no matter what. You understand? Because God has not given me that power to condemn anybody. Okay?
So, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
When was the last time? When was the last time you appeased Orisha? Don't lie.
Hold on now. Hold on. I'm responding to.
You did it not so long ago, and I know.
That one is secret, Mike. Don't worry.
Ola, you did it not too long ago, and I know. I know you did it not so long ago.
Mike.
Okay, so you are a Christian. You are a Christian, but you do other things. Okay, I get it.
Actually, when I said that, I was kidding. Not like I was condemning anybody, But
no, I know.
So, what about? Say, I think we make a lot of assumption. Anyways, we are assuming that because people say God, they're referring to the God that Chima is talking about. What about the Buddhist and the Hindu? Are they praying to the same God, or what God is that?
No. One thing I've known about whether you are a traditionalist or you're a Christian, I've not seen even a traditionalist that said their deity or their Orisha said they should do anybody evil. Let me tell you one thing. If you Babalawo, for example, they are not supposed to do evil. Yoruba will tell you, say, Babalawo Toban Shogunka. You understand? Even if you're a traditional traditionalist, if you do evil, you understand, the system will fight you back. All those solutions, they will fight you back. You understand? So that's why I'm telling you that when you see anybody that is using religion to do cleansing, to pie people, They are not representing the God they claim within their religion. You understand? As I speak to you, at least I've known Saudi Arabia, I've known United Arab Emirates, I've known all those people that have their own God, not to do evil. Whenever you see those people, whatever they are doing is in self-defense. You understand? But we have some people that they are merchant of using religion to perpetrate evil just because they want to dominate.
Ola, let me actually help you.
They don't
Ola,
even believe in that religion they represent.
Ola, let me help you. As someone as in Shashi, 90%, in fact, 100% of people that come to Shashi that wants to do evil, that come to us, say they want to do evil, they are Christians and Muslims, but majority are Christians. But the Shashi people, they don't participate in evil. Just like you said, they only participate in self-defense. That's it. Because they understand the tradition, they know what it's for, they understand the rules. But the Christians are the ones that come, the people that have come to me to say they want to do something bad to somebody. They go to church on Sunday, they are Christians, they just come to me because they want to do evil. So they are the evil doers, man. All these Christians, evil doers.
You guys are so right. Hold on. You guys are so righteous. But what do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean by self-defense? Can you give an example of self-defense, Mike?
What do you mean?
Give an example of self-defense.
Okay, go ahead.
I didn't hear your question.
I think you guys are so righteous in your shit that you're talking about. And
I didn't say. Hold on. Yeah, let me tell you why.
Forget about that.
Okay.
Give me an example of self-defense. If you guys want to, what is self-defense? Tell us what it means.
Well,
it's to fortify themselves spiritually, you know.
I mean, if you want to, if you are okay, you want to. Hold on. You are coming to do evil to me, and I tell my Orisha to defend me. And in the process of my Orisha defending me, he attacked the enemy that's attacking me, right? It's like you coming to. It's like I put a guard in front of my house with a gun. Like anybody that's trying to come and kill me in my house, shoot that person. You understand? So you are coming to attack me, and you end up killing yourself. So that's defending myself. You understand? It's like you take a baseball, you throw it at me, right? And I catch it, and I throw it back at you, and it break your face. You understand? That's your ball, but I'm just a better pitcher. You understand? I'm a better thrower. So that's what we do. That's the rule. Hold on. Whoever strikes first, he has to deal with the consequence. You understand? So in our own tradition, we have clear rules and consequences to everything that we do, and we know the consequence is real. There's no such thing as you do it and you can't beg for forgiveness on Sunday and you're forgiven. No, if you cross the line, you have to deal with the consequence. We know that. So that's why we are scared. We don't do evil like that. We don't even do evil. We only if something bad happened to you coming from me, it's because you were doing something bad to me and you are dealing with the consequence. That's it. But evil cannot come from me. It's not straight to you for no reason. That's our own tradition.
Mike, take this question quickly. I know that in Nigeria, we have seen from Babalawo that they will fight against one another. So if my power is stronger than the Babalawo B, and Babalawo B already know that he will die.
I can't hear you. I'm hearing sound in the background, man. I'm hearing sound somewhere. I don't know.
Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
And what I'm trying to ask you is very simple. There is always this infighting between Ishushe people among themselves, just like we have pastors fighting against pastors, or Alpha fighting against Alpha.
Infighting, so where did you see that?
In your explanation now.
In the movie, Abby.
In your explanation, what you just said now, if you have issue with another.
What's that background noise, man? What's that background noise? Is it coming from you?
I don't know where it's coming from. Maybe
somebody got to be.
Or who? Apostle? Yeah. Now, Mike, can you hear me now?
Yeah, better now, yeah.
What I'm trying to say is that if you have an issue with another Isheshe guy, so that Isheshe guy is more stronger than you, that means you already know the consequence of fighting with him. And if you die, you die. That is the end, right? If his power is more than yours.
Here's the deal. I don't really understand your question. What is your question?
My question, from what you said now, that in your own Isheshe something, you already know the consequence of every action. For example, if I don't like you, I'm also an Isheshe guy, and we have an issue together. and we try to like fight among ourselves, between ourselves, in the spiritual world and the real world. So anything that happens, it happened. That's over, right? If my power is more than yours, I can do a lot of harm to you. And if you receive it, you already know the consequence of the fight you are in with me. Is that what you are trying to say?
That's not what I said, though. I mean, I just said that we know the consequence of. Okay, there's a father said, you understand? So that tells you that those on the spirit world, they are more powerful than those of us here. However, I may be more powerful than you. Like I can have more charm than you. My spirit may be more powerful than your spirit. You understand? But when it comes to the matter, when it comes to the warfare, those in the spirit world, sometimes they look at the matter, right? Just like they say, those that approach, if two of us approach an issue, right? You must approach your equity. So those in the spirit world, they carry out the ultimate justice. But you and I, if we decide to go against each other, well, whoever is more powerful can come out victorious. However, the matter that's happening between us, if we present it before the gods, right? When I'm more powerful than you, if I'm the one that's really at wrong, the bad guy, if I'm the bad guy, the good guy, even if I'm more powerful than you, they can turn it, they can defend you against me and defeat me. You understand? So it's not really who's more powerful, it's who's right. That's what they say you are. You understand? You are really showing you. You understand? Your behavior is the ultimate. Your power, Oreo de Orinu, you understand? So, Tomani Oreo de become Batinu Jack, Orinu become Bato de Jack. Your Ori Inu is your spirit, right? Which is your eleda, and then your Oreo de is your character. So your character can decide whether you come victorious or you fall. So if you have a great character, you already have. To me, I think some of the best character has the most power. To be honest, because with your great character, and also living aligned to your destiny in life, you will have the Orishas backing you because you are a good guy. Eshu, for example, is a god of justice. You understand? He's a Orisha of justice. He look at what's going on, right? And he see that you are the person with a great character, do the right thing, and he sees somebody that's more powerful and trying to harm you, and you can make that person do themselves. You understand? That's why it's important. Come on, boy, issue. You understand? If you're a good guy and you appease issue can even help you defeat the person that has more charm than you or whatever it is. You understand? So the ultimate power, I only shall not like you, not the man, not the babalawo or the anybody. Those in the street world are the most are the one with the bigger power. So rural boarding Benny and reworking Benny. So that's why it's important you do a ball. So yeah.
So you guys just listen. Mike is pretty Orisha to you people. You people are happy.
Mike, I have a question.
No,
Mike.
see, AY,
Mike.
there's nothing wrong in what Mike said.
I know, I just did tease Mike. Mike, let me say this to you. If you see any Muslim in your Shrine, it's not a Muslim. It's not a Muslim. So let me say this. Let me be very clear to you. I'm honest to you. So if you see any Muslim in your Shrine, sincerely, you know, in the end, believe what you believe. All of us cannot serve one God. It's just like when you're talking of tribe. Everybody cannot come be Yoruba. Everybody cannot be Igbo. Everybody cannot be Hausa. So it's just the truth. So we gotta look for a way to kind of like.
Do you know the beauty of our own tradition?
Okay.
Although the man said every human being he created them for their own unique purpose, or their own unique destiny. All of us are not created to do the same thing. Everybody came to this world to fulfill his own individual mission. So that's why I look at all this religion. I tell you that all of you have to do the same thing. You all have to wear a hijab. You all have to come on Sunday. You all have to. I'm like, no. Even science even prove it. That everybody is created with different talents and different gifts. So the man that created the guy that created cell phone is even the guy that created airplane. They have two different gifts. They came to this world to do different things.
Yeah.
So when we go before the deities, if me and you go inside the shrine to talk and ask the same question, we get two different answers because the Orisha will give you, Orumila will give you an answer based on your own destiny, and it will give you an answer based on my own destiny. Like, okay, you want to do this, you say, no, you don't do that because that doesn't align with what you came to this world to do. You, yeah, do it because it aligns with what you came to this world to do. But in the case of Christian, Muslim, they say you both have to do the same thing because Allah said you have to do the same thing.
I don't understand the same thing you are talking about.
No, no. In church, all of you have to do the same. You all have to do the same thing according to the scripture. According to Quran, all of you have to do the same thing. You have to kill somebody that doesn't believe it. No, your religion.
Christians, we don't believe that.
No,
don't put that
come on
us.
Now.
You don't believe in what?
Christianity and Islam. That's why they're always fighting everybody because they believe you all have to do the same thing, believe the same thing.
No.
And anybody that does anything contrary, kill him or hate them, or they are going to hell. But in tradition, Olodumare created every human being. He sent you here. That's why you don't pay any young. You understand? So you come to this world to fulfill a particular destiny. So now, what will decide whether you go to a better place or not? Whether your life in heaven will be better rewarded. It depends on how you fulfill your destiny. So you are a messenger of Olodumare. Every human being is a messenger. Every Yoruba person. I don't want to speak for a lot of people. I'm speaking for my own people. a Yoruba person is a messenger of Olodumare, and Olodumare sent you to come and fulfill a particular destiny. So your reward after you die will depends on how much of your destiny you fulfill. The message you came to do. That's our own belief. Not based on you believe in Jesus or Allah or Muhammad before you can see. Come on, man.
From what you said now, you say that Olodumare is a specialized God for the Yorubas. So
I didn't say that though. Don't put word in my mouth though. I never said Olodumare was God though. I never say it's God though. And I never say it was specialized God for Yoruba. That's the thing about you people. That's the thing about you people.
It's a specialized deity for Yoruba.
You have a conversation on Nigeria, they will listen to you prejudice and they will accuse you of all kinds of they will blackmail you. In the name of promoting Islam, you want to blackmail me?
No, hold on.
Go ahead.
You make a lot of sense some of the stuff you said, but one thing I would not agree with you when you say Olodumare, like for example, the Christian Yorubas, they will call Olodumare. The Muslim Yoruba will call Olodumare. Olodumare is a supreme being.
Because they are confused. They are confused.
They are not. It's you that is confused.
What do you mean they are not? Okay, bro.
Hold on.
Can you go to India and be calling Krishna Allah? Or can you go to me? You are the one confused, man.
Question for you. Because you are on the traditional part. Are you serving Ogu? Like what do you worship? Orisha.
We don't worship.
I know. If I'm right, I know Yoruba. They have like Ogu. They have different gods.
We have Orishas. They are Orishas. They're called Orishas.
So do you worship all of them?
No, we don't worship. We don't worship.
They don't worship. They only offer.
We don't worship.
How about when they say Ogun, why you there? Well, who's the Ogun that they want to fight somebody?
Well, it's the Christian and the Muslim that go around and say those things. Have you ever seen any traditional worshiper say that?
That's what I'm saying. What is Ogun? When they say Ogun, why you there? What's Ogun?
Ogun is Orisha war. Ogun is Orisha. Ogun is an Orisha. Well, you can't. Okay. It's a god of war. Yeah, Muslim. The white people call him the god of war. You understand?
Okay.
So the only thing you hear.
The god
I've received so many curses.
Ogun is Orisha warfare. If you say want to attack me, my Ogun will go to war with you, man. And trust me, what will happen to you is not going to
be. We need to correct something. You see, if a Christian call God Olodumare, is not calling the God of a Christian. The God of a Christian has a
hold on.
Why are we turning this about now? All of us
Kenny, don't check in land now. Check in land.
The
Olodumare of the Yoruba traditional people doesn't have a son.
Thank you.
So if Christians are calling Olodumare, they are not calling God.
They are not calling the Father of Jesus Christ. They are just.
And does your God have Orishas?
No, at all.
Allah, does God have orishas?
Yahweh doesn't have.
Exactly. So they're not the same thing.
They're not the same thing.
Okay, quick question. If a Yoruba speaker let's say he's praying, he want to call God, what do you expect him to call God in Yoruba language or in Muslim?
Babawa.
Olodumare.
No, a Yoruba speaker wants to call a Yoruba Christian, Abi.
A Yoruba Christian or Yoruba Muslim?
First of all, Christianity didn't originate from Yoruba land. It was introduced to them, so they begin to translate. And that's a mistake. They started translating. Hold on, they're making mistake. Just like we said, they are not.
It's the wrong use of translation.
They are translating their religion to our own this time. That's rubbish. That's nonsense. That's why I said they are confused. You can't come and be translating another man's. If I go and bring Chinese, if I go and bring Indian Krishna religion to Yoruba land now, would I start translating Krishna to Yoruba?
It's being corrected. For example, they translated Satan to
Yoruba is a language.
Yoruba is not a issue. Satan is not a issue.
Hold on, Patoski. Even within Christendom as a religion, within Christianity as a religion, not as a way of life now, the belief of Catholic is different from the belief of Anglican.
How?
The belief of Anglican is different from
What's the
Baptist.
difference?
Hold on now. Okay, now when you're in Catholic now, Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among the women, blessed is the fruit of your womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, praise for us now to the end of our. Let me tell you one thing. When you recite that, when you get to Anglican, you don't do that. You know, in Catholic,
but do Anglicans believe that Mary is the mother of Christ?
Hold on.
Yes, we believe that Mary is the mother, but we don't worship her and we don't add her in any of our prayers.
Hold on, Uncle. What I'm telling you is this: don't confuse doctrine and interpretation to reality. So when we say Trinity now, people think that there's a one God that's a separate entity here, there's another God that's a separate entity, there's another. No. Now, when you say human comprises of spirit, soul, and body, look at it. If you buy human body, the entire human is gone. You don't know where the spirit is, the soul is gone too. But when you are sleeping, your body is sleeping. Something is communicating, you are dreaming, you are seeing something. Your spirit and your soul is interacting with the spiritual world. So it is this same human being, Patoski is Patostic, that comprises of three entities, spirit, soul, and body. So that's the way some people believe their thing. So the way you believe your thing is different from the way people believe their own thing.
Exactly. But keep your belief to yourself. Don't mix with my belief. That's what we're arguing here. No one is telling you your belief is wrong.
I think you are mixing some things. Let me bring out
mixing what? What in this Christian?
Let me bring out something that
you're missing the point there. No one is against you having your belief. You understand?
No.
But keep your belief. Don't mix with another belief. You create confusion.
Let me tell you.
What I expect you to say, don't mix your practice with my practice.
Let me tell you.
That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing. Your practice is your belief is your practice now.
Let me tell you where the argument is going.
In the church.
Let me tell you.
I'm communicating with the God of the universe. So all this is your interpretation.
No, you don't communicate with Olodumare. With the same way you do. Don't do. It's not. You can't do it.
Let me tell you one thing.
No. The fact there's one American, for example, but American will behave different way.
Wait. Sorry. Who takes your message to Olodumare?
Who take my message to Olodumare? Orisha. So.
Yeah, who do you give? Which Orisha take your message to Olodumare? Which Orisha?
I can't remember. Remind me.
Eshu.
Okay, I hear you.
He's the one that take your. He's the one that take your message to Olodumare. So now in Christian, you say, hold on. Wait. That's why when you guys translate your Bible to Yoruba, you say Eshu is Satan, and you say Satan is the enemy of God. Now, is this Satan? Wait. Is this Satan? Sorry. No, don't cut me up, please. Is this Satan that take your prayer to God?
She's not Satan. She's not Satan, so forget about that.
Believe that
so your practice is completely opposite of my own, so don't mix it. So it's already toxic. Listen, that Christianity is already toxic to Isheshe. So the British know what they were doing when they brought it. They want to kill our tradition, so they brought that rubbish to us. And that's what
Michael, hold on. Now it's like people hearing your name now, Michael.
That's what I'm punishing you in Yoruba land today.
Michael is an angel, and Michael simply means who is like God. That's the name. Then we have Angel Gabriel. Now, in the Bible, whenever
I
you
don't
see
give a shit what it.
hold on. Whenever you see Michael, no, there is a battle somewhere. Whenever you hear Michael, you hear Michael. Whenever there is a battle, whenever you hear Angel Gabriel, you know that okay, this is peace. You understand? Goodwill. You are having goodwill message. A message. So different angels in a Christian.
I don't believe in that though.
Belief.
Michael,
Hold on.
There's a battle on this
Ola,
platform
I think
because of
there's a
your
place
name,
where we are mixing up
Michael.
something. Let me call our
No.
attention.
That is that name I'm using.
Ola,
That's not even my name, sir.
Ola, let me call our attention to
Michael.
something.
Pastor
Mike is not my name,
I
by
was
the way.
trying to
It's
call our
just
attention to something. I think
if you say my real name,
we are missing a
I won't tell
point
you.
somewhere. You see, we have said that Yoruba call Olorun, they call him Olodumare. The Arabs call him this thing. And we say because they believe that they are calling the supreme being. So it doesn't matter. As long as they believe they are calling the supreme being, the name they call it is what is important. But it's the belief that they have that is what's important. The point is that there is what we call truth. And you don't make an idea to be truth by believing it. You sure you believe it because it is the truth.
No, truth is
land now.
Truth is opinionated now. Truth is different from
land
fact.
now.
So your truth is not my truth.
No, but they are truth now.
No, your truth is not my truth. No, a fact is different from
there
truth.
There are when we say truth,
truth is subjective. What I'm telling you, truth is subjective.
No, that's just a philosophical argument.
It's not philosophical.
It has been.
No, when it comes to spiritual discussion, truth is subjective. It's true. No one, everyone has their own truth.
Let me tell you
the only truth is one you can scientifically prove.
Let me tell you why certain things are true. True. I can argue.
Jerry, my brother, let me say this. Let me just give up.
No, in a spiritual conversation, there's no truth. I'm sorry. Everybody have their truth.
I think we're just arguing scattered.
Like for example, I can't tell you that my truth, my tradition should be your truth.
Guys.
You understand? That's my truth. I can't come to you as a Christian and say it's your truth.
Hold on, Mike. The reason you two are not telling them what they want you to tell them as Onisha. The reason why all of you are arguing about religion is how many of you read Odufa apart from Mike? How many of you have read Odufa? We have Odufa Yoruba. Go and read that Odufa. It's like a Bible. Hold on. If you read it, I've read Odufa. I'm reading it.
You are reading it or you have read it?
I'm just reading it. What I'm saying is, if you read this
you will
see that the story is actually similar to the story in the Bible.
How many chapters of Odufa have you read? How many chapters have you read? How many books of the Bible have you read?
Me, I was born as a Christian.
Don't tell me you are born a Christian. How many have you? How many? The fact that you are born a Christian doesn't mean you read the Bible.
Look, I've read Bible for.
Well, let him make his point. We're not here to discover who has read what and what. Just make the point. The point you're trying to make.
You said they are similar. So if you have not read,
but he hasn't expressed his point now. But let him express his point.
What I'm saying is that if
but continue some other version now.
Okay.
Overproof we are not. They go prove because overproof.
We are just asking for nothing. Me personally, I believe all of us serve one God, but the way we are serving it, hold on now. Don't say no. That's my belief.
Me, I'm not serving the same God.
Let me tell you, it's because some people come to Yoruba land, they confuse us with their own religion. You understand the way of life. You know what I mean? So that's why we confuse and say, okay, you Olodumare. See, if you read, if you start reading Odufa, you know that the story of Jesus Christ, right, and the story of what's it called, Obatala.
Agano Batala and Jesus.
That's what you want.
Obatala
It's what you want to talk about.
If you go anyway, okay. So that's so yeah, it's similar. Much carrying me. As I start reading it, you understand? I have this belief. All of us, all of us, or other people, that's one belief.
No,
that's
that's
so.
Can you never have she for a yellow band to my moon you were waking in
Everybody, I can read it myself.
No, at least Michael can show you. No, Michael can show you. You understand, Michael. Mike is song kan nisin tó yẹ pé mo bẹ̀ tí bẹ̀ sí máa fúnra sí Mike ṣe Mike
ti ń dífá.
Wọ́n yẹ pé Mike ń rìnà sí gbogbo ayé báyìí o.
Ọlá tó bá gbọ́wọ́ mo arọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ trust me. So forget that one.
Mike èèyàn Mike sọ̀rọ̀ kan sì tó yẹ pé ó ṣòro argue pẹ̀lú o because.
Kí ló sọ?
See, no, don't worry. Ó yá méjèèjì.
Ó sọ lẹ́ẹ̀kan náà, mi náà gbọ́ kó tó sọ, mo gbọ́ kó tó sọ náà.
Èmi ò gbọ́ ní o.
Ògbọ́n pàtó sọ pé ọlá ṣe nǹkan kan lẹ́ẹ̀kan tó ló mọ̀.
Èmi ò mọ̀.
You can't deny it now. If I'm gbọ́, sọ pé ọmọ pa sọ pé if I'm gbọ́.
Mikey, you were so forget. So the thing is this. Onikaluku ni practice the one. Now the thing is this. Tamba can you pay mo jogun fa lowo baba àti ìyá mi sin, you understand? It's going to be difficult for you to take me away from that you understand. And but as you speak, I don't if I to attend the MFM. Okay. The same Onifa will still tell you that I don't joke with all those traditional things or that I suffer just like, let me tell you one thing, even when you attend church, you know that this thing that the people are talking about, like Ifa and all those you know those things are real. If you decide to say they are not real, or you are saying all those kind of things, you are only deceiving yourself. So they are real. But the thing is this, I believe that all of us, we want to connect with our Creator. We want to connect with our Creator, and we are just going through different ways. That's just the way I see. So, Bishop Patoski are very confused me. I no be here. And the problem is this: what creates problem and enmity is just because of superiority. That I claim that I'm superior to you. I'm superior to you. This is the way to do this. This is not the way to do that. That's where the problem is. Meanwhile, we are all trying to find our way to our God. But yet, we understand it differently.
Ola, don't speak for me. I'm not trying to find my way to my God. I'm not doing that.
No, I'm talking
and people in Nigeria don't go around trying to prove superiority. We don't do that. The only people that do superiority and fighting everybody are the Christians and the Muslims. You are the only one. The people that in the Benin, they are in Igbo land are doing chuku. When as a Igbo traditional worshiper and Yoruba traditional worshiper are fighting over superiority, or Shekiri traditional worshiper and Yoruba traditional worshiper fighting over superiority. We don't do that. It's the Christian and Muslim, they are fighting everybody over superiority. Condemning everybody, telling us we are all going to hell. It's only to my the bandits in the north want to kill everybody that must accept Allah. I mean, you guys are the only one giving everybody problem in Africa, man. The Christians are making propaganda Hollywood movie. They are demonizing Isheshe. They will carry one guy doing evil. They've demonized us with Nollywood and all these things. I mean, come on now. If you believe your religion is the best, why don't you practice it? And if you believe your Jesus is the most powerful one, then keep it to yourself. Use the power. Use your Jesus power to fight. Not like use your mouth and propaganda to be fighting against everybody and gone.
Mike, all those movie actors that do it upside down, why are you not suing them? Why can't someone come out and sue them and say that's not our religion? Don't practice it to do it.
All the who?
The what's it called?
He said all the people doing Ishishet, they're upside down. Why aren't you fighting them?
We're going to bring their name now. Do you know them, or you heard a rumor about them?
What about the actors, the Nollywood people that do They will have one strike that do bad thing to somebody. That they, that's those that do
And then is it not Christian that's directing the movie?
That's why I say, why can't someone sue them? Say, you know what? That's not.
Well, it's not, we don't go around fighting people now. If you want to disrespect, you see, let me tell you something. The reason why many people they are suffering in Nigeria, a lot of them which I do divination for, is because they are offending the Orishas. You understand? The reason why there's so much poverty and pain, some people like currency working on them, is because they are constantly disrespecting the Orishas. So we don't believe that we are going to fight for the Orishas. We believe the Orishas fight for themselves. That's why if you something is I'm not going to be fighting you. It's not my I believe, because I know the power of the Orishas. When constantly people are calling Eshu Satan every time, like, oh, if they should get angry with you, deal with you, that's between you and Eshu, because I know Eshu can fight for himself. But in the Muslims, if you insult Muhammad, they will come and fight you. Why can't they? If Muhammad is so powerful, let Muhammad fight for himself now. But we don't believe we have to go out and start fighting people because they are doing what they are doing. You understand? So then, on the other side, I feel like our Ishachi people should speak about just debate but not fight, but just correct people when they are confused. Because for so long, all those our Baba, they just kept quiet, like, okay, if you want to, like, even when I talk to those Baba, like, why did they keep quiet and allow these Christians just be demonizing? They say, well, they are using their head to carry curse. You understand? So the Babas don't feel that they're going to come and be fighting you. They don't have time for that. They know the gods will deal with you. You understand? So that's we Ishachi believe, like, the gods can fight for themselves. I mean, sorry, the Orishas can fight for themselves. So we don't have to come and be fighting you because you are insulting the Orishas, you know. So we know we have the true power, you know. But the Christian, the one that will beat you if you insult Jesus, or the Muslim will come and shoot you if you insult Allah or Muhammad. Because they themselves know they are what they are doing. There's no power there. It's just artificial. It's a man-made religion. You know, there's no power there. You know.
So Mike, I know you don't like to answer this question, but you don't think the Orisha is juju, like real juju proper?
What is juju? What is juju? Can you even define it? You see, Nigerians just use words. They don't even know the meaning.
Orisha? Is it Orisha, not juju?
What is juju now?
When you use your powers to make someone fall in love, or to make them do, to harm people, make them get into, make them run mad, all those juju stuff, juju now.
No, let me tell you, I know what you mean. You are calling juju, which doesn't mean anything. Well, it's just you guys made it up a word called juju. You're talking about
I'm not saying it's juju, but I'm asking.
You are saying weaponizing charms and all those things. Like, okay, it's not Orisha. There are people called Onishegun, like people that they are scientists, by the way. They are Onishegun, scientists. You know, they know because everything is in nature, right? So here's the deal. If charm work against you, it's your fault, because that means your Ori is not in alignment with you. You understand? Here's the thing. Every person is created with his own Ori, which is what he was calling Chi in your language, in Igbo, right? Chi. Now, your Chi.
Like your guardian angel.
Yeah. Your Chi is an extension of the Olodumare. That's supposed to, is very powerful. There's nothing that can happen to you without your Chi accepting that it should happen to you. You understand? That's why Yoruba people beg their Ori, come and grab body. I don't know how to translate that in English, or not to your Chi, not to allow to defend you. And also Yoruba will say to go and call up, like, for example, like me, when somebody wants to attack me, for example, my father will say I should go and appease my Chi, my Ori, Lobwele die. I should go and appease my Ori, so my Ori will not allow it to happen. You understand? So if you are not taking care of your Chi, your Ori, and the world is dealing with you, charms is working on you, then that's your fault, because Olodumare already gave you your protection, but you're not using it. So this world is full of positive and negative. Human being can wake up and decide to weaponize anything against you.
So what is the positive in the Orisha? That's what I want to know.
It's a very unfortunate thing that that's what I was saying, in Hollywood and all these things you guys are exposed to, and the propaganda does not tell you the positive. 99% of what we do, hold on, 99% of what I do on a daily basis is fixed. Huh?
I said they will not call Jesus Christ. Jesus name.
Exactly. And I'm telling you that, Chama, 90% or 90% of my clients are Christians. In fact, majority of them are, and let me say 80% are Christian, the other 10% being Muslims, right? That come to me for help. And majority of my clients are white people, by the way. This is just to give you your information, Caucasians. Now, when people see me here, they say,
Sorry.
Which
white people?
It's like people. And let me tell you what I do, what we do on a daily basis to fix people. Now, life is full of storm, right? Like TBT rainy day, it means positive and negative come and go into your life. Like blessings and positive and negative. I don't know how to translate into English. TBT, I don't know if like EB and ERA. Those are two things. They are intertwined. Positive. Now is life is full of negative. Everything is created with both positive and negative, right?
Life is full of good and bad.
Yeah, good like a yin yang. So
good and evil.
People transfer to good and bad, but it's negative and positive. Even in science, in everything, even human, everything that's created in nature was created with both positive and negative. Now, where am I going? Where am I going? In your life, both good and bad things always come your way on a daily basis. Every good thing that come your way come with a bad, and every bad that come your way come with the good, right? A blessing that come to you come with a problem, and even a curse that come to you also come with a blessing. You understand? So what we do on a daily basis is to see that's coming to your way, that good that's coming your way, to make sure that you get that good and eliminate that bad. And also that bad that's coming your way, we help you to eliminate that bad and make you get the good side of it. That's the good work we do on a daily basis. We fix people's life. That's what it's on Omila. You fix the head of somebody that's so a lot of you, so many
Mike.
Mike, hold on.
Are you saying you are practicing this juju in America?
Wait.
You know, say American practice. Do you know that people that practice? They are more. They are more outside of Nigeria. The majority of people that practice Isheshe are not Nigerians.
That's why I was laughing. I don't know how you smuggle those people into your office.
No.
Hold on.
Mike, are you using cards like chariot cards?
Chariot card? Are you smoking? Are you smoking Afofia? What do you call it? You go like it.
Mike.
I'm about to.
We use something called Iking. You understand? You won't do anything about that.
Mike, hold on. AY, so you don't know that there are babalawos in America, Canada, even
really?
There are more white people that practice it than even Yoruba people today.
Are you serious?
If I begin to, I will invite most of my people that learn from me. Most of my students they are white.
Wow. Let me tell you something.
Crazy.
I have Italian students. I have British. Even I have a Ukrainian student. Cubans, Brazilian, Venezuelans, Mexicans. So many of them. They are the ones that are associated.
You're sure it's not
I don't even have any Nigerian client. I only have Nigerian. They are practice. I don't.
There are Babalawo and Yanifas in America, in Canada, in Brazil.
Black Americans even practice it more than Yorubas.
Leave that story. They are everywhere.
Ahead of South America, all those Cuba too.
Brazilians.
If you go to Atlanta, Black Americans, man, they practice the fire, the full scale, man.
And you will find
Florida.
out that in Gatama to go, they will even find it right where you are there. When they don't see, they will import it. They will import them. So what are you talking about?
So in what way is it a shrine they know
the thing more than Nigerians.
I know, but do you guys build a shrine? Like why do
you want to know? Stop asking all your questions, man. If you don't go, you asking ignorant questions. Go and do your own research and go and learn, man.
I just want to know.
That's what Nigerians, they'll be so ignorant about everything.
I'm so curious.
The only thing they know is some English stuff, British, European, When it comes to European knowledge, they are so perfect. When it comes to anything about Nigeria, they're so shocked. Who do you? There was one Yoruba guy. His name is
Let me explain one
Ogunwande,
thing. Can you hear me?
and he was the Black American person was even educating him
We
about.
can hear
And it
you,
was this.
Petoski.
Now you see, if they want to build a shrine or something for maybe an idol now, they don't need to get some things. They can go to the store, to Winners or Walmart, and get a teddy and make their incantation and invoke the spirit of that idol into that teddy. And it becomes
And who's doing that? Who's doing that, Batoski? That's another thing, Choma. You see all these people, Nigerian pastors. They will go and say in front of church. They will go and tell people in front of church, and that's what they do. And that's a bloody lie.
They know that stones and wood are just wood and stones, right? But it's the spirit when they invoke the spirit.
Patoski was a Christian.
Patoski, where do you get your information from?
Hold on, Mike. Hold on.
From the Bible, Abby. That's what they do. They just demonize. They pastor will be standing in front of church and be saying all this rubbish.
He got from Nollywood movies.
Nollywood movie, exactly.
Iṣẹ́ wòlíì yàtọ̀ sí iṣẹ́ yàtọ̀ sẹ́bọ̀ iṣẹ́ wòlíì yàtọ̀ sẹ́bọ̀. Now ṣé eku lẹ fẹ́ lọ rà ní Walmart ní àbí ẹ̀dì àṣà? What are those things are you going to buy?
No, when those things
Mike, not Ishola or Lana Christian, no. Make you no spoil your this.
Patoski, ohun awolosho, ohun awolase, ohun awolase.
I know they hear Mike.
Ohun awolosho, ohun awolase. Can you hear me?
Petoski, go out and come back in.
Hola.
Yeah.
So you want to buy cocoa and they put that is in London here. They have shop here in London.
I know, yeah, I know. Àwọn ìyá ilé ọmọ yẹn pọ̀ dáadáa ní kíní. Ṣebí àwọn ìyá Ìsábọ̀ gbogbo wọn náà wà ń bẹ̀ gbogbo.
Let's just tell them there's nothing you looking for. If you really want that, you can't find.
No, gbogbo àwọn nǹkan ẹbọ wọn máa rí London kẹ. London ṣoògùn ju Nàìjíríà.
You don't understand, Mike. Let me say this here.
See.
That's two different things here.
Àwọn pọ̀ ní London, oníṣègùn dẹ̀ pọ̀ ní London.
Yeah, Ọlá.
A máa ń dàpárá kan, a máa sọ pé.
Ọlá òtítì level.
Ọlá, sorry, Mike.
Ọlá to the level. Ọlá mi sọ. Ọlá, you went from a Christian. Ọlá, I was saying, I'm a Christian.
No, I'm a Christian. Is it not true? I'm a Christian.
You're a bad people, man. No.
Very, very confusing.
Hey!
Hey, Kenny, you're a gospel singer. Kenny, you sing gospel. You sing gospel song now.
No, it's not a gospel singer. It's just a juju artist too.
Mike.
Oh, I thought you sing gospel songs too.
Mike, how is Onisese different from Elebo?
Did I say anything like that?
No. Say there's Onisese.
What is Elebo? There's no such. I don't know who is Elebo. What's Elebo?
No, Mikey. I want to show you. I want all those.
Oníṣègùn ló fẹ́ sọ Oníṣègùn. Ìyá sẹ́yìn babaláwo ni wọ́n fọ Oníṣègùn lásán ìyá sẹ́yìn. Yeah, it's complicated. Yeah, Oníṣègùn, that's their specialty. They learn charm. You know? So charm. Ogun yàtọ̀ sẹ́bọ̀ ọ̀kan tó ká ní sọ nìyẹn. Ẹ̀bọ̀ lágbára jogun lọ. You understand? Ẹ̀bọ̀ máa gbogbo ẹ jẹ́. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, but they don't know the difference.
People think they're the same.
They put everything together. That's the problem. Yeah, they don't know the difference. They don't know the difference between. It's like saying a scientist is also a scientist because he's a Christian. It means Christians are scientists. That kind of thing, you know. So Olorisha doesn't know anything about Okuna. Like Olorisha, you know, they don't know anything about charm at all. Babalawo, they understand the secret of. Or maybe I know the secret of Osoyin. Osoyin Lologun. And Allah, you mentioned you want for Osoyin bloodline. So I would think you'd be an expert on that. Yeah, I would think you know a lot about charm. Osoyin Lologun, you know, but Allah, you know when people will say this Egyptian man is the father of medicine. Yoruba people really know themselves. They will say the father of medicine is Osoyin. Also, yeah, he's the father of medicine. Yeah. Osoyin was so powerful in medicine. That he even taught when he was living in the world, he taught his students how to even create his, to hear him. And also he will tell you any disease. I never see, bros. I've never seen that disease that someone cannot cure. He go tell unless you don't want cure. Oh my software, he go tell you the time to go plug these plants and the time what to mix them with and what and what and what. He go cure that. He go cure that illness, right? When it comes to charm, hey, also, but
But Mike, how
yeah,
did you know? Did you live in the time of Oshoin?
yeah.
So how did you
Maybe
believe? How do you know?
we
How
study
did you
Ifa now,
know?
so we
How did
study
you know
Ifa.
it is true? Did you live in
Well,
the time of Oshoin?
I'm not telling you it's true or it's lie. It's just our tradition knowledge of our tradition. So I don't know. It's like somebody telling me story of my great grandfather. I wasn't born there, but hey, it's just based on the story my family tell me about my great
Okay, so
grandfather. I would
you
know.
don't know whether it's true or not. Okay.
No, I'm not here to tell you what is true, what is not. I'm just sharing, giving knowledge. So it's our knowledge. You have your knowledge, right?
Mm.
You're like, for example, your Bible is your knowledge. So I'm not going to tell you whether it's
Your
true or
knowledge
not.
must be based on the truth
That's your
now.
truth. That's your truth. And then my own
No,
tradition, my own knowledge, in my own
true is
tradition, is my
different.
own.
True is not
Bros.
my truth. The truth is the truth without me.
So you are telling me the Bible knowledge is the truth?
I'm not mentioned Bible now. I'm talking about truth now.
No. The
The
thing
truth
is,
the truth stand by itself. It's not independent. It's not
no.
dependent. For
Listen.
example, I'll give you an example.
What we have is conventional wisdom.
The sun. For example, let's say gravity, for example, is a truth.
But that's
That when
evidence. No, that's a fact.
no.
That's a
So
fact. That's not truth.
Truth
That's a fact.
are supposed to be factual, self-evident. That's
No.
truth.
Truth is subjective.
But
Truth is not subjective,
hold on. Wait. Patoski, something that happened before I was born, right? It was told to me, right? So it's not. I can't say it's a fact because they can't really play it in front of me because already I wasn't born. I didn't see it, but I can say it's the truth that was told to me, right?
No, but you can't. You see,
And then when I have evidence to prove otherwise, I can say it's a lie.
It can be a fact.
When I use a scientific measure to investigate it, and I see that the impossibility of it, then I was okay. That truth is become a lie. You understand?
No, but
But
example,
if it's a conventional wisdom that's been taught, like you go to school, for example, you go to classroom, the professor give you information, right? You have to trust the knowledge as the truth. But some of it you can't prove. It's not proven. You can't call it a fact. It's just a conventional wisdom. So it's just a truth that you learn. You understand? But the one that you can scientifically prove, then you say, okay, that's a fact. Because now scientifically you can use scientific evidence to prove it. So that's just the point I'm making.
okay, you are saying that you don't know if it is true or not, but this is what they told you.
Yeah, it's our tradition. So we see it, and some things, for example, like I would say, is a fact. The fact that I can hear someone talk, I can see when he give us the instruction on the medicine and we use it and it work. Oh wow, we know that okay now it's scientifically proven that the thing they tell us to do, we do it and it work. You understand? Then it becomes a fact. Like oh wow, someone he knows medicine.
Network Mike ti ń play guitar o.
Ó ti ń sọ̀rọ̀ bí ọ̀sán yìí.
ẹ jáwọ́ nǹkan mi sọ̀jà yìí tá a sọ lọ́wọ́ ìṣesí tó.
Network ẹ ti sọ̀rọ̀ bí ọ̀sán yìí.
ọ̀sán.
Ó sọ̀rọ̀ real time.
ọ̀sán ìsídìí o. ọ̀sán ìsídìí o.
One thing like I said the other time is this, you understand? When you say ibi gbogbo lọ́ọ̀lọ́hún wà, you understand? God is everywhere, that means that every human being born believes there is God. You understand? You just practice. So that's the characteristic of
Some
God.
people tell you there's no God, though. They believe that there's no God.
No. But how many people? No, see. God means creator, right? No, God means creator. So for some, okay. Have you seen anything around you that was not created? Right. Even the rock, it's only that maybe you don't know how rock was created.
So they believe there's no creator. That's what I'm saying. They believe there's no creator.
But how many of them?
Nothing for go now. Your people in your universities. And
the question I normally ask for them is this now: how do they not exist? Because when people like that, when they told me,
and there are so many thoughts, so many arguments.
I will ask you, then how did they come into existence?
Different things, random. naturalism. There are
Go ahead. I don't think he could hear you, Ola, but
How do,
I've muted him.
Ola, how do you want them to believe that God when they have everything they need? They have
No,
it.
no.
They will not
Sometimes
be this now.
sometimes it could be confusion because you see, as human being, if you do not create, you are not going to see whatever thing. Okay, look,
Ola, can
the
any
cloth you
African
wear.
man, can any African man say that no God? No. Hey, no, it's only these Oyibo people that they have everything. Everything is there for them. If you don't work, council will give you house. They will give you the money. Everything. So how are you going to be that God?
Kenny, as a Christian, you understand? We say God created man in his own image, right? Now, what's the image of God? God is a creator. You understand? We human beings too, we are creator. Now, how do you know that human beings are creator? We are both using our computers now. We are communicating. We created computer. The building we live, we created everything. Look at our city, we created everything. You understand? Now, nothing existed with all these things we are seeing never existed without creation. You understand? So the entire universe itself was created by God. And we that created in the image of God, because God gave man, you understand, that's our dominion over the air. That's why we can create. And that's why we are smarter than animals. That's why we are able to, to provide for ourselves and all those stuff. And today, you see human being, they do some kind of they carry baby from one woman, they can put in another woman, they can carry semen and egg together, sperm and egg together, and put in incubation, and it's going to produce man. So the thing is this: I want someone to point to me. You don't know. There's the difference between I don't know and someone saying there is no God. Two different things. Because
They are
people are
confused.
confused, that
They are
they
just
don't
confused.
know exactly. Because there's nothing in this world. There's nothing in this world that just existed in vacuum. It was created. So the person that created Atlantic Ocean is the person you've not seen physically. Now, I told someone one day that even the AI robot we are talking about today, if you don't manage AI very well, if if a robot have access to resources, if they can refine resources and they can recreate themselves, maybe in the next 1 million years we will see robots be creating themselves. If robots can communicate among themselves, maybe it's like these people that say there's no God, maybe they will be confused with that. There will be robots will be communicating among themselves that there's no God. Meanwhile, human beings are those gods that created them. So now, it's possible for a robot not to know the creator. That's exactly how human is. Some of us, okay, we believe there's God, but just because people cannot comprehend God, that is why someone will say there's no God. It's impossible. You understand? It's just like human being now, you see the evidence is that, okay, human being that gave birth now, you are the creator of your children. For example, God put the system in place. You need a man and woman, or you need something from woman and man to create human being. That is why that if a sperm is defective or there's a problem with egg.
Ola, you mean to produce? That's the difference between us and God. God creates, we form and produce things. To create is to
Baba, the creator of every human being is the
wait
creator of
now.
every
This
human
this
being
is my own
are their
argument.
father and their
This
mother.
is my own argument. To create is
No,
to
I
bring
see.
something. To create is to bring
I weigh
something
my
out of
word. I weigh
nothing.
my word very well to know that I'm not blaspheming. God put the system of reproduction there. So the creator of every man and woman, that's the father and mother. It's God. It's God that created that system. It's God that created man and woman. That whenever they meet together, they are able to produce. So that's creation. So
No,
we
I'm saying
call it
that.
procreation.
I'm
Yeah.
saying that. I'm saying that we can procreate. We support creation. To create
Yeah.
is to create. Is to bring something out of nothing.
Yeah. Okay.
To
Let me hear
produce
your perspective.
to produce is to bring things that are already existing and make them into something. Human beings are capable of producing things Like we produce cars, we reproduce ourselves. We take our sperm that is already existing and fuse with the egg, and so
When Bible
we
says
cannot
God
create. We can
created,
only produce
Pastor
out of something
Patoski,
that's already created.
when God said man created, God created man in his own image. What's the image of? What's the image of God? Even if maybe even both metaphorically and
Yeah,
literally.
metaphorically, God. You see, what he's saying is that in a way, a man can be seen as also creating. That's why giving birth is called procreation, supporting creation. You understand? But
No.
we are
The
not
question is:
creators.
does man create?
Man does not create. We form.
Man does not create.
We don't create.
Because you use different grammar does not mean does man invent?
We invent things, but we create them. When you invent, is to bring something. For example, you invented a car, but can you create a car? No. You need metals. You need something that is already created to be able to do that. To create is to bring something out of nothing. We don't have that capacity.
All those
That's what differentiates us from
all
God.
those in our grammar. All those in our grammar driven by religion. I understand exactly
No,
what
they
you
are
are talking
English now, not grammar given by religion.
See, Ola,
Definitions.
what you guys are looking for? You are looking for
It's
free
not
in the
religion
cocoa
now.
lewa.
Can you
You are looking
create,
for free
maybe
in the
create
cocoa.
create a monkey out by just speaking
Pastor, hold on, Jare.
without you putting stuff together?
What
But God created all these things you see. God created them out of nothing. Nothing was existing. That's what it means to create.
I understand
Mm.
angle you are coming from. The question is this: we cannot comprehend God, just like robots that we create cannot comprehend us. But if we program robots today and we give robots resources to recreate themselves, they will recreate themselves. Before you know, if you don't put full stop, you will wake up and you see number of robots on the street outnumber human being. We know all those. So the thing is this: as we speak now, God is with us, but we can't see God. That is the difference. God is with us, but we can't see God. So our robots, if we create our robots, they may not be able to comprehend us. They may be seeing us as just ordinary objects. They may not know that, okay, we were the one that created them. So when you say all these things we are saying, God is the supreme creator. Humans too, we are creators. So I know that I'm not blaspheming. I understand that normally when we talk like this, some people say, this guy is blaspheming. You understand? I know what some people within my belief can say. I understand you perfectly. Pastor Adoski.
Moget. The point is, Timothy, when people say that truth is relative, I don't hold that belief that truth is relative. Something is true if that thing is as it claims to be. For example, if I say I have $50 in my pocket, it will be true if when you check my pocket, you find $50 there. Whether you believe it or not, it does not matter. If you still check my pocket, you will still find the $50 there. So it's not relative. It's not based on the way you want to understand it. It is what it is. Chioma is a female. That's the truth. It doesn't mean, it depends on the way you believe it. It might be Adam and Eve. It might be Kinekan. You understand? No. It's not relative to what you believe.
No. Chioma is a female. You understand?
That's the truth.
No. It's a fact. No, it's not truth. It's a fact because it's universally supported. So because you are not going to argue after seeing Chioma that it's not a female or it's not a woman, because when anywhere you get to in the world, they know, okay, this is a woman for sure, right? But when it is truth, is subjective. Truth is not the same as the fact. Fact means that something that is factual, you are able to support
it. It's not every truth that is subjective. That's not correct.
Oh, so AY, you're trying to call me a man?
No, hold on. Even the truth itself, For example, there are historical truths. There are moral and ethical truths. Truths are just different. There are logical truths. So there are truths you can argue. Yeah, fact is another different entirely. Fact is fact. Yeah. But it's not, there are truths that are subjective.
But you see, every fact is a truth. Awolowo was
No. Every fact is not a truth.
It's not.
Every fact is a truth now.
No, we all did logic and see. Let me tell you one thing. See,
every
look at
fact
the
is a
analysis.
truth.
No. Patoski, I know exactly. See, I used to even believe that thing before. Do you understand? Recently that I even grabbed this thing. You understand? When you say something is fact, something that is objective and indisputable. But when you say truth, it's subjective, relative, or personal. Okay, wait now. Wait. Okay, I am the way, the truth, the life. No man comes to the Father but by me. As a Christian, that is truth. Jesus is the truth. But if you tell a Muslim today, they will tell you, no, I'll not be alone. I'll not be alone ni Jesus. But they will tell you that the way you are looking at it, rara. If you tell Mike will say no. But if you say, if you say Chioma is a woman, now let's see someone can objectively dispute it. There's no argument. Once you don't see argument, that's a factual.
This is what I'm saying. For example, is
Ola,
it true that the sun is part of our solar system?
Maybe if Chioma is not a lady.
Is it true or not?
Is it all possible? We live in 2026 now. Who knows? Okay.
Is it true?
Chioma should prove that she's a woman.
I should
No,
prove
we
it
can
to
hear
who?
you,
As what?
Now,
so you are,
I don't know. I just want to
you see your life. You see your life.
Because
This is
we have a
Ramadan
lot of
period.
we have a lot of trans G people nowadays.
now, Remy.
Trans G.
Remy,
There's so many trans
Who is
G.
this?
Remy, hold on. You understand?
I know you're
two positive, two different charges attract. Yeah, you understand, but the like repair, right? If you see Chioma, for example, will you have some kind of feeling like a man will have for a woman normally?
I don't know. I never see her before. I don't know how she looks like.
Okay.
We have to use practical example to see how she looks like.
Okay.
We can
Don't let me use Chioma. Let me use woman generally.
One man has posted my videos several times, even my dirty December video.
I'm not lucky to see you that time. Maybe I was
Don't mind the Remy. I was measuring his testosterone that time when he began this.
I know.
There is somebody that is here. I think she did.
Chioma now truthfully fact now. Say she be woman.
No.
How can you say that, Patoski? Give us some proof. Give us some facts. Fine girl. So everybody can be fine girl.
Thank you, Patoski.
For example, a lot of trans G. I saw them all around you. When they make up, you are not going to differentiate.
That's not a fact. That's not a fact. You don't confuse fact with this truth you are talking about.
I'm not confused. I'm just... Okay, continue.
So basically, fact is a measurable. It's measurable actually. Like say, Nigeria had the independence in 1960. That's a fact. That's a statement of fact.
But is it true?
So it can be true. It can be fact and true at the same time.
That statement where that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. So, but when it comes to truth, like I said it earlier, sincerely, there are objective truths, there are subjective truths. In fact, there are moral truths. For example, when you say objective truth, right? If you say, for example, water boils at 100 degrees Celsius, that's subjective truth. When you talking about
is it objective truth? I want to know.
Because it's also measurable. Objective truth is more related to fact. Then when it's subjective, it's like, let's say all of us live in the same city. Then I'm going to like, oh, this city is cold. Then you will say, no, this city is very warm. Is that depend on how we are feeling it? that's subjective. How you are perceiving the weather, how you are feeling the weather. So that's why, like, any Choma can come and say, oh, this city is very cold. Then I'm gonna, oh, this city is warm. Another person say, this city is too hot. So we are kind of, we are all correct, but it's subjective. That's how we perceive it.
What I'm saying is that, is it true that I feel that facts are true?
Facts are more objective.
Fact is different from truth.
Fact is different from truth.
Fact is not true. Not all facts are true.
Well, fact is a complete truth.
It's a complete truth. Yes, I love that.
That's what I'm saying now. So all facts will be true. If something is fact, it will be true.
Two English, like, see, let me tell you one thing. No matter they say synonyms, whatever, even whether you have synonyms to a word, they are not exact. Not two English carry the same meaning. Even though you say a word and synonym, they don't mean anything the same thing, no matter what. You understand?
Okay.
So that is why you will see acceleration and velocity, for example, and speed. You understand? Velocity and speed. You want to
different
that.
now.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. But velocity, you understand, and speed, at least they are moving, but one is vector, one is scalar, right? So that means they are not exactly the same. But in the word of word and opposite, you say what?
They are not the same, yeah.
But when you are doing word and a synonym, you want to say, okay, what's synonym of speed? You want to say velocity. But scientifically, they are not the same.
Yeah.
Now, speed, hold on. Speed, when you look at speed from this thing is the truth. But because it's scalar, that's truth. But when you now mention velocity now is fact, because it's indisputable you have objectivity around it. So just see truth and fact as one is scalar and one is vector. You understand? So fact and truth, they are not the same. Irrespective, don't matter. I'm not the one saying it, too. I'm not the one saying it. Just go into the book.
I don't mind what Socrates said.
No, just go into your philosophy.
I am saying that anything that is a fact will be true.
Patoski, I'm not the one saying it. Just go to your philosophical distinctions.
No, that's what I say.
I'm not the one saying it.
Facts are more like objective truth.
Objective truth, but objective truth is truth now.
Objective truth is truth, but when you
I'm saying fact, any fact will be true. That's what I've said, and you guys say no. Any fact.
No. You know what? Truth is just.
You guys gotta get degree in English. You guys sitting here fighting over English language.
It is true. It is true that
don't English.
Mike, don't come.
Don't mind Patoski. Patoski just say, "Oh, this small boy won't defeat me."
It's true that the sun is part of our solar system.
The British, they get to use English to confuse you guys.
Mike, if you ask them Yoruba language now, they will not know. They are
they want master Yoruba language, Yoruba religion, everything.
Let us hear Patoski. You are saying what?
I say, what is the Yoruba language for fact?
For fact.
And what is the Yoruba language for truth? Now, one mic.
Okay. Hold on now. Hold on now. Fact is aridaju. Truth is otito.
No, fact.
They argue it with me now. Fact is aridaju. Truth is otito. So what are you talking about? You think I don't know the difference?
I say Moveki Mike. So are you Mike?
Okay. Sorry. I don't know. I thought you
were
if you want to learn Yoruba language, you want Nigeria, you want to learn which one?
Okay.
You come and sign up. You come and sign up for class, and then I'll start teaching you.
Mike, what is Ododo? What is Ododo?
In Ijebu, Egba, or I say come and sign up for Yoruba class, and I'll teach you.
Ola, kini Ododo?
Yeah.
Ododo, kini Ododo?
Ododo and Otito, they are the same thing. It just depends on the region you belong to.
Okay, Ododo is the facts, basically.
No, Aridaju is Ododo. I know Aridaju, Otito.
Yeah, the Yoruba language is we have many. Like I said. Go ahead. Otoni, you're right. Exactly. Yeah, descriptive. You can have more than one word for one. Yeah, we can have more than one word for one description. Exactly.
Aridaju will be verified now. Verified truth. Okay, that would be fact. Verified
Matoski,
truth. Yeah, that would be fact. Aridaju
is facts.
is the verified truth. Aridaju.
Down loju, you understand? No,
Verified.
sometimes, no, hold on. Sometimes, when someone is talking to Otito, say, show Tolu so. That's what you believe they cannot see. But when you see a fact, Aridaju, nobody need to ask you, pay Aridaju, okay, you bring phone, pay telephone.
No, but Aridaju, then when you say
no, hold on. Telephone, you see it now. Ori, Odailoju, wait, this is phone, loto. But when you are saying Otito pe mo lọ síbẹ̀ lánàá wá show that loju because you were not there.
Otito is like saying what you know. You understand? It's the truth, but Otito is not fact.
When they say that show that
so you are saying what you know. So
are you sure? That's what it means. Are you sure?
How many?
Not everybody that speaks Yoruba understand Yoruba. I'm telling you now that fact means Aridaju, and I'm still trying the description to you because Yoruba is descriptive.
I'm just asking. There might just be another word. I'll check.
Me that I had the one in Yoruba, you want to argue with me? But if I got more, oh man, sharky me. Unlike Remiti only saw Yoruba. Where's okay? Remiti
you know, do teach for the exam. Which A1 for Yoruba?
When I made the one in Yoruba, I scored F9 in English, so you will see the difference. You see the gap. I made the one in Yoruba, F9 in English. So my own language, I know they mess up with Yoruba, honestly. Even in my Ekiti language, I know they mess up with Ekiti language. There are some language I will tell you in Ekiti now that you start wondering, is this man speaking Yoruba? You know? There was a time I started, you know Orlando Award now? You know Orlando Award?
No, I don't know.
So there was a time, if that Baba speaks sometimes,
no Orlando.
I would need to play that Baba for like 40-50 times to even understand.
Musicians, those old musicians, man, like when you listen to them, they speak like some deep. But this voice these days, man, I just say, I'm like, they don't say anything.
Those ones they think.
That just tells you how we have declined. But somehow we think we are evolved, we are advancing, but we are actually declining. Because even me, like the things my grandfather, my great grandfather, the things they know. Oh Lord have mercy. Oh, but like that, I look at my family members these days. They think because they can speak grammar, they know things. I'm like, you guys don't know nothing.
And you know, Mike, I agree with you because I feel like African languages will go extinct.
Yeah,
like,
we
will no longer be able to
become dumb because now we are looking to Europe for knowledge, and those one will never give you their true philosophy.
We
knowledge.
Will lose our language.
You just know how to speak your language, and the only knowledge you consume is through media knowledge. That's it. Our children now, they are so dumb. The only thing they know is what is consumed in the media. Just who knows more about it? Do you know how the smart, how our young boys today prove who's smarter? Who know Premiership more? Who can prove the best team in Premiership? Arsenal. That's who they know is the smartest.
I will watch it on Saturday, whether you like it or not.
What were you saying?
No, I told you that it's sad because see, look at Dr. Orlando now. I listened to that man. You know, he speak core Ifon dialect. And there was a day I was trying to ask people that Orlando said something. I've been trying to look for someone to interpret it. I've been making that research now for almost a year. So at the end of the day, I'm the one even trying to even mash one or two things together. But it would be better if a native person can tell me. He made that language. I don't know if someone from before or what he say. Etito aroku enye. It's Yoruba. So etito aroku enye. So, but I know that he said, I could understand that was say that's at least say that, you know, I try to ask different people that, okay, that etiton that is just a type of
all those Ekiti, you guys sound more like Bini, you know.
No, I'm
your language is Bini mixed with Yoruba.
This Orlando now caught, you know, I like that Baba, but when that Baba
AY, you understand? AY is from Bini. AY, we understand Kitty.
this AY no understand Jack. You know even understand your own language.
A little bit.
That is why we want to colonize Ola people now.
This one American now.
We need to go colonize Ola people. We need to colonize them.
Yeah. Me alone, I'm even enough to even colonize you. You just say I'm territorial. I'm very territorial, so don't even try. Before you can take over my kitty, you have to pay me first too. You know? That's why I'm not ready to lose my accent. You understand? And funny enough, I can change to another Yoruba accent as we speak now, and the next minute I change to Ekiti. So I don't want to lose my accent. I don't want to lose my Ekiti diet.
Yeah. Very important. Why Ekiti people so proud? Like you guys are too proud, man. And you're so proud of your accent too, as if it's some cute accent or something.
That's bad. Okay, you know what Obinisa Obe say? I'm black and proud. I'm black and proud. You understand? Say
even when you know Lagos Yoruba accent is the best accent. So you guys will come to Lagos. Which accent?
I make it. I'm proud.
It's the best.
Jump, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I want to ask. Did they end up arresting
you're neutral now. Oh no, you're neutral. Which Yoruba person had the best accent in this platform?
Yes.
When you listen to all the Yoruba people speak here, who has the best accent?
You mean English accent or Yoruba accent?
No, just accent in general, you know.
It's me now. It's you that will speak.
The way they sound.
She's likely going to have the best voice. That's what you're announcing.
The person that has my favorite accent is not on the panelist right now.
I know it's Prince Daddy. So forget story.
No, it's not Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy is American. Prince Daddy is Prince Daddy is very American.
He's Baba now.
No, not Baba.
Could be Baba.
Rational mind.
No, rational mind. No.
Me and Baba, we have Lagos accent, so we're different. Listen to all these other people, man. Like, look at your hair is a Kitty accent, and he's telling me Ekiti accent is Lagos accent.
AY is not a Yoruba guy, yo.
No, sorry, Ola. Did I say AY? I say Ola, sorry. Ola here. Okay. Choma, Ola has a Ekiti accent. Baba has Lagos accent. Me and Baba, we have Lagos accent. Now look at Baba and Ola, who has more accent and sound better to you as a Igbo here. As a
Mike. I will not warn you. A day is coming. I will switch my accent. I will not say, okay, is this or your accent? Is it Ekiti? Is it Ondo? Then I will ask that time. You understand? Just
all of you. We make fun when you guys come to Lagos. We make fun of Ibadan. We go with that.
Mike, let me ask you something. Say to in your practice about you now. Say to Bafe Kifa. Say English you must think Kifa ni abi Yoruba.
English.
Some people boy Yoruba down.
No. You don't need to know. See, I know Brazilian and Cuban that don't Kifa with the Yoruba language. They just know the old. They know the SFR. You don't need to be super prolific. You just sometimes you don't need to go and learn Yoruba to. It's like Yoruba people that it's like reading Quran. Hold on. It's like somebody that know the verse of Quran in Arabic, but doesn't speak Arabic. He just know that those Yoruba people in Nigeria that we doing. You see, we like money, right? They don't speak Arabic, but they just know the verse. You understand? So if you have to make Kifa, you make Kifa fine. We are there if I can say we are Ijogbe or something, or you know that verse in Ijogbe. And I know white people that know that verse, and they say they don't speak Yoruba, they don't understand Yoruba, but they came to learn that verse from us, and they would chant that verse, they would chant it. The funny thing, the Cubans, the Brazilians, they kept it from slavery. and they still chant it. Money, yay! And when they say it like this, although they said it with very heavy, different, almost a completely different dialect now, but you know that they are chanting this particular group of Ifa. You understand? So when we learn Ifa, we just learn the. I can't say I speak Yoruba better than. I grew up in Lagos. Came to America young.
No,
But see, I learned Ifa, but I don't speak Yoruba as deep as someone like Ola or most Yoruba people. But when it comes to Ifa, when it comes to the verses, I know the verses very well. You know, so even some word in some verses that I said, I don't even know the meaning. I have to go. Sometimes I have to go ask them. I have to dig into that word, start breaking it down. So I can chant the verses, but it doesn't mean I speak Yoruba like a village man, or I know Christians that speak. The language, speaking the language is from knowing the tradition, knowing the Yoruba culture and Yoruba language is from knowing the fact. You understand?
You know all this language sometimes, number one, the way you pronounce word and the pitch you are using, it's just like when you're on keyboard, when you are saying C, you are saying D, C key, all those stuff, you understand? You know, when you look at Lagos language now, you understand? It's the pitch seems to be a little bit higher. But when you go towards all those Akoko and towards Idori now, they have another pitch entirely. But let me tell you one thing: if you can master and you know how to pronounce some things, you can see someone coming from Ekiti. But if you know how they make statement in Lagos, you will speak and Lagosian will not know. You know, Lagos will be saying TNT, all those kind of things. So we know there's a way you speak all those things. We know that okay, this is Lagosian. You understand? You understand? You see different people adding this, you know, okay, I'll go by the lake. So
down alone.
You understand? You will see Lagos the way they speak. Of course, if a Lagosian speak here, we know immediately. Even if the person does not even have Lagos accent, but even if you have the Yoruba command, we know that this guy is from Lagos. You may not have a sweet voice like maybe when you are speaking like all those GD bars. No, if Oyo is speaking, you know the way you pronounce your words. You understand your words. We know that okay, this is Oyo. But Ekiti now, it's just like someone is saying Ibepe and someone is saying Gbegbere. For example, I know that okay, when you say Gbegbere, I know say you are from Ekiti for sure.
Okay, you know,
is
Ògìdì sẹ́nẹ́.
Àwọn kìíní nìyẹn àwọn ìgbónà so there are some words that are different from if I remember now, you know, when some people will say Ogusho, for example, some people we call Ogusho different name, and no, you know, they are doing lóríṣiríṣi. You understand?
Táyà pé ìgbálẹ̀, àwọn kan kò gbálẹ̀ ní Ọ̀wọ̀. Àwọn kan kò ní ìgbálẹ̀.
Ọ̀wọ̀ is highly Ọ̀wọ̀ now, for example, you know that Ọ̀wọ̀ is
ìgbálẹ̀.
Use Ọ̀wọ̀. No, it's use you know, kini ẹ máa ń jáde inú ògèdè wọn gbà mí, so you know, once you see some people don't buy in ògèdè, especially now on Hollywood here. If when you see the thing coming from Ogede, when they start chanting the incarnation, you know that they can lay, you know. So, but you see,
ọlọ́dẹ kìíní so mọ̀túmọ̀ tó wá ní pé ń gbọ́rọ̀ kakọ kí ni súnmọ́ ẹ̀.
Lẹ́kìnní.
ń gbọ́rọ̀ kakọ.
Èdè àdúgbò nìyẹn o, bàbá. Èdè àdúgbò nìyẹn kò ń ṣe.
No, oríkì ni.
Okay, tó bá sọ pé irọ́. Tó bá sọ pé irọ́ gbogbo wa táwa nígbà irọ́ mà ní wà.
Irọ́ is kind of like a companion or friend.
So sometimes they will say ẹgbẹ́ ni wọ́n, irọ́ ni wọ́n, you know, ẹgbẹ́ ni wọ́n, you understand?
Companion, yes.
So you know all those you know. Àwọn Yorùbá àdúgbò mi ò tẹ̀ rántí ni because I can list about
Ọlá tó bá ní pé gbọ̀rọ̀ ní gbọ̀rọ̀ kakò, that means a long stick is pursuing a snake.
Hold on, Prince Daddy's accent in America is regarded as an ugly accent because he has like a. Choma, where part of America is Prince Daddy's accent from? Which part of America is that?
Me, I
Choma?
can't know that one though. Me, I don't.
I don't know.
No,
I just think he has a very he has like a mixed white and like black wannabe white accent,
Alaska.
Yeah, it sounds like a southern one mix with white. California, I don't know, but it's definitely not a American accent as people regard as a cool accent. Yeah, it doesn't sound,
All I say about Prince Daddy is speak general American. He's not speaking a lie. General American accent is what he speaks. So that's all I know about. So all those
that's what I consider.
accent. Yeah, you have to come from like the East Coast, like New York, Connecticut, New Jersey.
I'm not talking of intonation.
That's the American accent. That people,
have you Mike, hold on, guys. Have you guys heard of what's Ike Ogemen, right?
Yeah,
have you guys heard? Yeah, he has a pure American accent.
But he sounds like Prince Daddy. They sound almost exactly like.
No, they don't. He doesn't sound like Prince Daddy. Ike Ogemen has a natural American accent that you can't really.
Which part of America? Which part of America?
San Francisco, like up, like in the north side.
Oh, California accent.
No, Shoma. For people like us that we are not Americans, you understand? What I can see from Prince Daddy is speaking a general American accent in the university. It's just like the UK. That if the typical British is speaking
Prince
and they're not listening, but if you are speaking British English, I will understand you.
Confuse Yoruba accent. It's confused.
No, we are talking
so
about
Allah, the one. So Allah, the one. Have you heard Ike Ogemen speak?
I know. What I'm saying is this: don't confuse intonation and accent. You understand? Intonation is different.
That's a natural accent, though.
No, that's what I'm saying. Nigerians majorly speak British accent, but we don't.
No, that's what I'm saying. You have not heard what you're not listening. You have not heard.
Nigeria don't speak British accent. Nigeria speak British English, but not British accent.
He doesn't have a British accent.
That's exactly.
I feel like what happened is that Prince.
Actually, I don't disagree.
Hold on.
Completely.
Hold on. I said there's a difference between accent and intonation.
And intonation.
No. Prince. Hold on. Prince Daddy has like American accent, but his African tongue kind of, you can hear it a little bit. His African tongue.
I hear black American tongue. I hear a little bit of black American tongue in his sometimes black American, not.
Hear me out.
Okay.
Every Canadian.
Well, Mark, you gotta tell me about myself. What accent you hear?
That's another.
You have a Texas. You sound like a Texas white girl from Texas.
It doesn't.
That's what you sound like.
You don't think I sound like black?
Oh, you don't sound like the black American in South, man. No.
I thought I sound like Beyonce.
No. You don't sound anything close to. You sound like the Nigerian girl that grew up in a white neighborhood in Texas, in the South.
Hold on, this is the point. Any Canadian, maybe has changed yesterday, I don't know. Any Canadian that want to join Hollywood, go for America accent training. Now, the intonation is different, but the way that's accent. So intonation
hold on. Shoma, actually, I think there's a new accent I noticed, particularly in places like Texas, from the Nigerian-born Americans. You guys have your own accent. That's the accent you have.
They have that deep South accent mixed with.
No. Nigerian American children in the South, in places like Houston, Texas, they have their own accent, unique. It's like you can hear. And when I hear them, I know they're Nigerian children.
Me too.
they don't sound like you. Yeah, exactly. Like you talk like that. You have that Nigerian American accent.
Yeah,
Southern, South,
but you
more in
can
it. Yeah.
you can hear the South in it. You know, they have that.
I
It's
can hear the South, but I can hear the Nigerian tone in it. Because there's some word you guys pronounce like your parents, like Nigerians. Like,
yes.
you know, I hear that in your accent a lot. So I know. I
I
call it
don't know.
the Nigerian Texan accent.
Mikey,
So I know the Nigerian.
Mikey,
I have niece and nephew that are born in
it's
Texas
because
too.
he's not talking with her nose.
They talk
He's not
like
talking
you.
from her nose.
They talk like that. They don't talk like the black American. They don't talk completely like the white American. But they have their own that Nigerian American accent, which is
Yeah,
southern. Yeah,
with a little Southern kick
But
to it.
people should
Yes.
always
yeah,
speak from
yeah.
people should speak the way they, you know, the way their parents speak and what. Okay, I don't have an accent, absolutely none, and thank God I don't. I want to speak
Yes,
like a
you
Nigerian.
have accent. You do
I
have an
don't. I want
accent.
to. I speak like a Nigerian. I don't speak like
Ah.
anything else as a Nigerian.
Okay.
You have
I
you
Funny
pick up
enough,
you pick up some British this thing.
Arogidigba, how
Yes,
long
sir.
have you been in the UK?
No, I don't live in the UK, but I used to go to UK a lot when I was a
Where
child.
do you live?
I live in Ireland, but when I
Why
was
are you not
much
speaking
younger, we used to
like an
spend a lot of
Irish?
time
Why are you
in the
not
UK.
speaking like an Irish?
I don't speak like that. Wow, actually, no. Now, if
You
I
do
no,
sometimes.
wait.
You
If I
can
was
hear
speaking,
it.
no, if I was speaking to an Irish person, like me and an Irish person, we're having a conversation.
You will switch,
I
right?
I don't even do it
That's
actually.
exactly
But
what my son
the way
does.
the way
My son
I
is speaking to Nigeria, his accent changes immediately. But
yeah,
when the
because
same
I can
person
Even
follow.
me,
in the next minute,
even me,
he'll be
even the
speaking
same thing
Canadian
with me.
immediately.
If I speak with a Canadian, I change my accent. If I'm speaking
No,
with
I
a
don't even
Nigerian,
change
I
it.
change
I don't do it
my
consciously.
accent.
Like it just
It just
unconscious.
comes, yeah. It
Because
just
like the
comes,
speed
yeah.
of the conversation,
No,
the
it's
lingo.
mindset, my brother. It's not it's mindset because you know you are speaking to non-African person, so you have to
No.
change.
Because they
So
will
for
be
Even me,
struggling to hear you.
exactly.
The
So
reason
not
why
naturally you
is because
change. Yeah.
they
no,
struggle to
not that.
hear
I
you
think the thing
when
about
you
it
are
is this, all
speaking
right?
with your accent,
There's some
yeah.
things we're gonna say to
So
ourselves over here. There's some words we're
Yeah,
gonna use.
even me, I work now. And when
Choice
I
of
speak in
words,
Igbo, I don't
you
speak
know.
like this. I change my English. I change my
Me
accent. The way
too.
I speak
I
to
don't
them.
speak like this at work. Like
Ah, yeah, sure, man. You don't
I
speak
really
like this
sound
at work.
American when I'm at work.
You don't speak like this at work. Yeah, sure. You're a lost cause.
You see, one of my daughter and Choma, up to today, yeah, when she's speaking, I don't understand her sometimes. I've been asking her to speak twice or three times. My daughter,
Well, technique, the king go
But it's true though.
Pato.
yeah.
Àwọn tí
it's too fast.
àwọn tí gbédè náà mọ́gbọ́dé
Wọ́n gbọ́ Yorùbá bọ́ wọn lè sọ.
that's the problem.
Wọ́n gbọ́
I want
Yorùbá
my
bọ́
kids.
wọn lè sọ.
That's not good. They come out so. Our mommy, they can sing Yoruba
Wọ́n
song like
struggle
this, eh?
láti social asin. Wọ́n sọ báwa ṣe ń sọ ni. That's nǹkan tó ń ká mi
See,
lára.
let me give you the
Fẹ́ kọ́
secret.
sọ dáadáa.
You have mature
Eh?
children that can speak Yoruba. Àwọn tí they sorry
Our mommy.
Can they speak the language, your language?
Yeah, they speak language, but not friendly.
Yeah, I want my to be able to
But
speak.
but when it comes to song, when it comes to song, my children they will see Yoruba song here. You will think they will think they are.
I think that could help them because that's what helped them as well.
Most Nigerians.
You and their mother ẹ máa sọ síra yín. Wọ́n máa
Yeah,
gbọ́.
You want them to understand. See, my brother.
That thing you just mentioned, so you'll be shocked that a Chinese person
even my wife can't
just
speak
wait now. A Chinese person will say, all over the world, won't want me. You understand? They sing.
I'm not even talking about Afrobeat, so because my brother, I mean, I don't play that kind of song in my house. Listen, I don't play that kind of song in my house. I play pure Yoruba music in my car.
No, I'm
you understand? So and they're picking. You have to Ghana now. My wife is Ghanaian. So there's no way they can.
When it comes to music, when it comes to music, even non-Yoruba will sing Yoruba music. That's what I'm saying. Okay, look at one funny thing. Have you ever noticed before that if Americans are singing sometimes when they want to sing pure English, suddenly you start seeing them singing in the British English? Have you noticed that? But when they speak the American, but when they start singing,
Americans won't go English.
If
won't go British,
Ola, but see,
Allah, Americans will never speak in British. Not even Celine Dion. Celine Dion will never
where
even
they
do
are
that.
singing. Where they are
No, not even Celine Dion. No.
They don't.
See, the thing is, Sherry, what I want to say, what I want to say for those of us that their children are struggling to speak a language, play songs in your language for them. They will pick you up from there.
Kenny, do you know that's actually why I can speak Yoruba like that? The only reason I can speak Yoruba at all is because I like listening to Sonny Ade.
Exactly.
So that is why I can speak the language.
I was actually going to say that when British sing,
the question you were supposed to ask yourself: why do Indians, the Chinese, their children speak their language and your own cannot speak your language?
You know why? Because they don't marry. They marry each other. They marry each other. They don't marry people from outside.
You know me, I'm not Yoruba. My
But what about those people that are even the same language, Yoruba?
We're living in Yoruba.
So what happened?
Because our home, listen, our home. We do the copy.
My father would never
our home.
Inferiority complex. That's our problem. Forget about it.
If you look at those communities, that is what they speak at home. Publicly, anytime we're a family, that's the only way they communicate. They don't communicate in English usually.
But Kenny,
they don't. Even police, even actually I have Mola on it.
The Chinese were never colonized just like they were colonized. That's just the truth.
Kenny, I have friends that married Polish. Yoruba guys that are married Polish women. Those children can speak Polish. Like
there's no way. I don't think there's any way back. Our language very soon is going to be in extinction.
Why?
It's true. He's right.
Why? Why would it be extinct?
It's already.
We're not proud of it. No, we're not speaking it fluently.
Let me tell you something.
In Nigeria, we speak English.
Becky Choma, you said we speak language.
Arrow. What Simba said is factual.
It's true. That's true.
Even me that I'm speaking today.
Even the people at home, they are not even making conscious effort. Talk less of people abroad.
You understand?
Do you know how many people that come to London here that they can't speak Yoruba and they come from Nigeria? Yoruba people, my neighbor. My neighbor that came from Nigeria, with 3 kids, 3 of our children, they cannot speak single word of Yoruba language. And they just arrive.
I don't know where we get that mentality that if we speak English to them, it's to make them to be able to speak good English.
No.
And that's why right from birth, some people make conscious effort not to even speak Yoruba to them.
Madam, they will always learn English from school now.
English, the easiest language you learn, the most simple, basic language in the world.
Bode senior school kí n tó bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí í sọ English dáadáa èyí tó lè bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí máa try English o. Yorùbá mi ni mo rán o.
Ṣe bó kò lè wọ́n gbé kò lè gbé dà.
Yorùbá mi ni o. Ẹ ti gbọ́ English rí pé I wasn't come yesterday, sir. Our English that goes on there, sir. Where were you yesterday? I wasn't come to school yesterday.
Timba pa gboyin lerin kan. Timba pa lerin kan. You know what happened? You know, I was born in Ikire, so I grew up in so English. So when my brother finished medical school, so once he started his life. So Moshe Mumi, he now took me because a mini last one. And I started staying with him briefly. And he was a military officer. I was a doctor, but he was a military officer. So I was in the barracks. You know, barracks, they don't speak English. They speak pidgin, broken English. Show them more broken here by Timo Dele by Timo so by one. But it's so gone. Whereas that broken English and they speak throughout. Everybody say, the boy
Batoski, I give you one story. When I was living in the Ekiti then, so some guys, they will come from Port Harcourt to come and spend all the day with us in Ekiti, and they'll be speaking broken English. No, I'll be looking at those now. No, when I said I got F9 in my first English, people thought that they lie. No, that's true. I scored F9 in English. And the thing is this: those people that were speaking broken too, they were not really better than me in English too. You understand? You understand? But when I now repeated my English, when I made C for some of them, still fail English again.
Because PGM man by English, Jenny.
The thing is, I think when you understand your local language, you might end up speak better English than those people.
Yoruba not come in English in primary school.
I think generally though, if you can speak a second language, your command of the English language is generally improved. Like you might not have an accent, and I think that's where the problem is, because I think Nigerians and even some of the English can be fixated because people talk about English language, English accent. Most of what people call English accent that we hear is the poor use of the English. Like Cockney is not proper English. Most people that speak Cockney. They cannot speak English. Like if you talk to like an high class, if an high class English person speaks to a Nigerian, they would rather speak to a Nigerian speaking English with a Nigerian accent than to speak to someone speaking Cockney. Like for them, Cockney is like
what by Cockney you mean what?
Like like all the English. When you meet a Nigerian that goes to UK and comes back and they're speaking Cockney. That's really what they're speaking. Am I like it? It's just like it's poor English, right? It's poor.
No. You see, in reality, funny enough, I did the British and English and the American accent. So when someone speaks general American, I know, and that's how I even know that if you are an artist, maybe you want to be actor or actress, you want to join Hollywood, even as a Canadian, you have to learn a general American accent before any director can take you seriously. So one thing I know is that that was when I even started differentiating when they say received pronunciation, you understand, otherwise known as Queen's English. You understand? Those are the things you find out that they speak mostly in the universities.
Yeah, but how many British people speak Queen's English?
I said that's where that you see people. You can see British presenter, they be presenting something that may not understand them. But once you see the university professors or those people in the parliament where they start speaking, I understand. It will be as if they are speaking like just normal.
Kenny, what's that name of that whole black man that used to do the Channel 4 news? That whole black man, you know him? He's retired now. He used to do the Channel 4 news for a long time. That man speaks.
Yeah, he's a Jamaican man now.
No, yeah. He's from the West Indies. That man speaks perfect.
Yeah, I can't remember his name again.
Man, that guy's English is
so the same way, when they are speaking, when some people are speaking in the movie, there was a time that I would be listening to American movie. I say, maybe I don't even understand these people. But I realized that whenever I listen to the politicians, whenever they speak, I hear everything clearly, as if that was the language used. Like, let me tell you.
Yeah, because they are from high society. See, most politicians, like all these Clintons and co, they are from high society.
What are you talking about? Which man were you asking Kenny about?
No, that whole black man that used to do Channel 4. Used to do
Channel 4 that normally was the program.
Used to do the night.
And there's another one on Sky as well.
That was me now. That was me.
Yeah, but that man speaks that. Even one man's use of the English language is actually better than most English people. Like that's why we actually joined this show, because I thought
exactly.
One man speaks a very peculiarly like a proper Englishman. Like a proper high-class Englishman. It doesn't.
One man accent is mixed, so it's mixed with Nigerian English.
One can murder people's name. No matter the name, he will say.
But what you guys? Let's give a range in the next 50 to 100 years, Patrick. What do you think will happen to us?
Name that one man has been able to call correctly that. Okay.
Simba, repeat that thing again.
I say in the next 50 to 100 years, what do you think will happen to us?
No.
Our language is not that.
You'll probably be about 160 years old now. So
not me. I'm talking about when I mean us. I'm not talking about me.
No.
I'm talking about
Simba,
us
let me tell you.
as a nation.
Let me tell you. Governments are making changes in regard to that. You know what I mean? So we have history in our curriculum now, and they have language as well.
People that cannot tell me about all. I was looking for all those people that can speak all those deep our core diets. We don't lose all those things. So even if we start speaking Yoruba, maybe Yoruba Eko. And do you know one thing about language? Funny thing about language is this. I listened to one researcher. He said the language we're speaking now, that nobody was speaking this language about 20 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. It's language naturally though. Language does.
So even the way we write now is not the way we are writing. So another we can still speak Yoruba, but it's not going to be like when Simba is speaking his own local.
But even the English language.
Ola, let me give you for example. You know this program that everybody used to watch now, this Masoyebo.
Yeah.
Okay, now you find it very difficult. People cannot put one or two sentences together without inserting.
Look at the one where they took Sheon there.
Sheon and that other guy.
To be a cultural icon.
Which Sheon that?
Sheon Kuti now.
Okay, yeah.
Sherry.
I don't think his father trained them to.
No, it was
even Saheed Osupa gan so Yibo. Ìyẹn ló funny sí mi, but ó gba gbogbo question. But now the thing is this: there's this lady from that studied in the UK, a lawyer. Maybe that lady was around 22 or 23 years. That lady came. The lady throughout, that man tried everything. This lady did not utter any English statement, and this lady studying in the UK. We allow people studying in Yoruba in Nigeria before you even.
But that means she just did that degree in UK. Probably she grew up in Nigeria.
No, so you know some people actually they have a better understanding of the language.
There are some key there. One ma kewi. To ekpe ipipa no be elomi si bi and parent elomi she ton money. Let me tell you something. There was a time that my son speak Oyibo. I can't remember me down low. Yeah, ni iwo kolo mo e ba sọ̀rọ̀ ni. And tó bá ṣe tán aso èdè tèmi gbọ́. You know? I ti sọ I can't be so ni mi ò ní dá lóhùn. You understand? Yeah, I knew what bá sọ̀rọ̀ ni. Màá ní tó bá ṣe tán aso létè mi gbọ́. Màá ní mo ní that I'm talking to you, man. How am I supposed to understand what you are saying?
Ola, you know what I can deduce from what you just said. Women has a lot of role to play in this.
A lot of role to play.
Yes. Exactly.
99% is women.
Exactly.
Actually, my wife tried.
In my house, I make conscious about. I told them right from the beginning. I told my children. I said no. There's no English in this house. I've paid you to go and learn English in school, so it's not me that you now come and be using to learn your English. No. So even up to now, if I'm communicating with my children, I don't speak English.
I think I'll start doing that. Because my kids are still very young.
I don't speak English to them. Whenever I'm talking to them. When the chiefs are down,
No, mi ò lè gbérọ́ fún ẹ.
See, the best. I've told you guys the best way to learn. The best way to learn. You make sure you are watching Yoruba movie and playing the best songs in your house. No, at least what I say about
the kind of Yoruba movie that you have to be selecting the one that they are speaking. There are some Yoruba movies that they are speaking pure Yoruba.
Mainstream movie.
But that's how I learned Yoruba. I'm not a Yoruba.
When you watch Jagun, when you watch all those
movie like that. That's what you should watch.
And you know, let me tell you, that thing can work. You know why I say it can work? I met a Bangladeshi guy. The guy speaks very good English. And I asked him, I said, where do you learn the English? He said he learned this on YouTube.
Movie.
That I used to watch English movie. That was what, yes, he said he learned it through watching English movies.
French, movie help my French now.
He's lying. He's been in English all his life, but just never spoke it.
Even Mike, our children, they learn our children. Sorry.
Do you know? My sister, she has her children in America. So
he's listening. I say what you want to say.
So I asked her. I say, "Are you going to teach your children Yoruba?" She say, "What's the use of it? What would they do with it here?"
Can you imagine?
I'm like,
Mike. See what they need to do in Nigeria. Let me tell you. Yeah? The children, they need to start doing cartoons in the Yoruba language. You understand? And from there, they'll pick you up.
Hey, let me tell you, because we don't have consistencies in our educational curriculum or whatever. But I could remember when they wanted to start the 6-3-4 system around 1985 or so.
85 years.
Language was compulsory, yeah.
They made one Nigerian language compulsory for everybody. But after a while, they changed it.
It's back now. They've done it now.
No, it's not back. The only thing that they make compulsory now is civic education.
Language.
When I was growing up, it was forbidden to speak.
That time they said you must write it. You must do it in WAEC.
Those days, you must do it in WAEC.
I said they brought it back there. On the go to for that. It's part of the language.
Some people were even saying, okay, maybe they are Yoruba. They wanted to use that opportunity to learn other language like Igbo or Hausa.
Yes, I saw that when I was young in Nigeria. I saw that. Like people would use the opportunity to speak a different language. Yeah.
See, apart from school, Mike, apart from school, if you want your children to learn your language, especially when they're still young, like 3-4 years old, let me playing Yoruba cartoon for them.
Wait, now. The problem.
There's one people I know they hide their language from everybody.
You learn language on the streets. But these days, we don't even allow our children to go out again because everybody get inside. No, forget about kidnapping. I think it's even.
In the olden days, your children will learn good things on the street, but today they don't learn anything good on the street.
Yeah, because nobody can correct your children on the street anymore now.
They don't learn anything good on the street nowadays.
Even back in the day, they can correct you on the streets now. About one time, if someone
let me tell you one thing, Arrow. Correction. What normally happens those days that as far as young as maybe 4-5, that's when they be asking you to go out and buy something to go and interact with people. You understand? Laura Magiwa, Laura. And when you get there, you have to communicate now.
Yes,
you understand? But these days, you even see a university student that cannot even go out on our own.
You know what?
A máa ń ṣe àwọn baba Ṣẹ́ríkì gbogbo àwọn Adémídé lé o baba Ṣẹ́ríkì baba sí.
Nígbà láyà àtijọ́ máa kiri lọ.
Ta ló wà ní ọgbà yẹn ọmọ kékeré kan.
Ọmọ kékeré. No, that's why I said you learn the language on the streets. You understand? But these days, even before they come back from school, at my lobby 6 o'clock, they will get inside. Then the next thing is to just eat, sleep, and go and prepare for school the next day.
But in the mighty now, guarantee.
Who here can speak Yoruba like Sunday Igbo?
I know. No.
Another thing I noticed.
No. Mike, hold on, sir. Mike, you get it wrong. Sunday, me, I can speak my language.
No, Mike, now it's Patrick now.
Allah, can you speak Yoruba like Sunday, bro? You know, fit. Sunday, bro, make you look like Oyinbo.
No. Emile is white me of so Male so they loot me at Yoruba me go of course perfectly. Sunday go le ní nǹkan tí mi ò ní. Sunday go le mo fo pé ó lè mo gba kíni kí má mọ̀. So tó bá dá sa
wọ́n Sunday go kò gbọ́ Yorùbá tó mi mo lè sọ. Mo lè fogun ẹgbàá.
No, okay. Oh no.
That guy they speak Yoruba with sweet mouth, man.
Sunday
Patoski, àwọn Yorùbá kan wà tí mo máa sọ you won't know because my best
if you will Sunday go ni mo sọ.
Okay. You
guys, you people are forgotten about Eno.
Wọ́n ti gbàgbé Eno.
Àwọn ará Èkó àwọn Badagry ló máa ń sọ Eno jù náà. Is that not correct?
Yorùbá ló sọ Eno now.
Yorùbá ló sọ Eno.
This Sunday go balo see Maso Imbu, my pass.
You know, for a party, I find here now. Most of my colleagues are either Hausa, Igbo, and all those things. Yeah. You know, these people, they will communicate in their own language. You understand? And I feel we cannot communicate without them understanding what they are saying. The thing pains me.
My Fulani neighbor.
Simba.
Yes.
That's why you give it to the Igbos, so they teach their children. Even if you marry an Igbo woman as a Yoruba man, that your child, oh my boy, Uncle Davido ni. Look at that.
It's not all of them.
Most Igbo women will teach their children their language.
No, in America. I mean, in Nigeria, yes.
If a Yoruba woman marry Igbo, she will prefer to become an Igbo completely.
Yeah. Igbos are better off teaching their language.
One thing I'm not about Igbos, they don't let other people learn their language. They will hide that thing.
I think Yoruba is still more. If you ask me which one will go extinct first, Igbo will go extinct first before Yoruba.
I think so.
Why?
I think so.
They also, maybe because of they don't also speak their language the way I don't know.
No. I can disagree because their territory is more homogeneous environment because they don't have other people living there.
Maybe so your own generation. Go and look at the newer generation. You know that they don't speak
in Anambra, all those areas.
They speak their language more.
There's no way their language can disappear in their space.
The people that speak their language more is the Hausas.
I mean,
Hausa, Hausa is just the language of the whole north.
Well, I can maybe.
No, Hausa is not going anywhere. No, if you go to their territory,
because the problem with you is that even among yourself, you don't even speak your language because you cannot even communicate among yourself. All of the language are too numerous for
our language.
Pidgin is your local language.
Oh yes, South people, those on their own is Pidgin.
Because when I was in Edo, the Owan people cannot speak Ishan. Ishan cannot speak Afemai. Afemai cannot speak Bini. So there's so many things. I think that's a major problem,
South, they are the one that Pidgin has been their official language, man. That's South.
Because there are too many languages.
There are too many languages, yeah. There are too many languages.
Now, there Tower of Babel starts. If you drive 20 minutes, the another language. If you drive, at times, they will look and say,
I know, Patrick, you start noticing that by the time you are getting to Ondo State.
Yeah.
Really? Ondo State, I don't think there are two towns in Ondo State that speak the same language. I don't think
Simba,
yes.
That thing you just said. See, Yoruba language is likely to stay longer than Igbo language because when you see all those guys that sing, even both Igbo and the outside, they like to even have Yoruba.
Yoruba language, stay longer.
When they sing. Even when you see Nollywood, our Nollywood, and
if you don't have Yoruba to your hip hop music, you sell it.
They have adopted Yoruba as official language in Brazil, Nasha.
If you want to teach, if you're looking for a job,
you know, the Nigerian will start selling when they start using local language now.
If you are looking for a job in Brazil, man, you can't teach Yoruba.
You see, Nigerian music just escalated when they started using Yoruba. When all this lot of Ajas and Dagrin started using Yoruba.
I don't think it has to do with Yoruba language. I just think it's.
No. I'm telling you. Let me tell you one thing. You see, when Idris Abdulkarim, you know, this rugged man, I started, why you they write like Mumu and hair. You know, it was after you start hearing that a lot of
Nigerian people were so annoying. Everybody wants to be black American and singing our song. Is that our own language there that they normally sing now?
That's what I'm saying.
That is what appeals to them, not your English. If it's English, they have been hearing it, so it doesn't. It doesn't.
You want to sound like them? Okay.
Why people like Naramali that is you need you understand? So things like that, people will be singing. You understand? All those stuff. You know, see, Yoruba is likely to stay long because you know everybody knows. Even right from Nigeria, there. You know,
when we say
they were watching Yoruba movie very well.
When we say language stay long, how many Yoruba are in those songs? You see, when you say stay long, we are talking of passing it from generation to generation. The Igbos are more likely to be able to pass their language more than us.
I don't think even the language is the
hardly an
threat.
Igbo family where their pikin no understand Igbo language.
They feel no speak am. Yes, true.
See, when you live, when you
no. You cannot say somebody understand the language without be able to speak in it. What do you mean by understanding?
Yoruba language will go first. You know why? Let me tell you. Hold on, guys. Let me tell you. Even every indigenous language, like me now, in Malaysia now, if you go to our village, most of our people that speak that language are no more there. It's Oyo that occupying our village now, and they're not speaking this.
So Oyo is different from you. What are you saying?
Yes.
Of course.
So you're not saying Yoruba. I think what needs to go away is all this.
If you go to most of these villages, most of our villages in Nigeria now, you can hardly see your indigenous people there.
But those village languages need to go away, man, because it's not necessary now. That's how
you see what you're saying. Language that is your original language.
So all this, well, let's have a central Yoruba now. What's wrong with that?
I'm proud of my language.
Hold on, you know France, so back in the days, they used to have a bunch of different dialects and things like that. They have to make one central French, and then I can't be coming to your time. You are speaking something I don't understand now. Let's speak central Yoruba and make it our language of instruction.
I will.
I don't understand it.
You see, that's our language.
Okay, let me ask you this question. What is in that language that's not in the official language?
You know, Ijesha and Nikiti, they are almost the same. They look alike. They sound alike. One can like it with the.
Oh, do no. Simba. That is so much more.
Kiri, what do you say?
Kiri, what is this? You say, what is this? What is this?
Because he waited to
you see? Those are our indigenous language.
I'm from Ijebu part of Lagos.
No. Mike is not even speaking pure Lagos accent like that. So he can't bully me.
What do you mean it's not pure Lagos accent?
You know they speak pure by pure.
I speak pure Lagos accent now. Which accent?
No, that language time pure in Guinea, Ijebuma na wari kuman so.
Ijebu.
No, àwọn accent kan wà lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ tó jẹ́ pé wàá mọ̀ pé ọmọ ìsàlẹ̀ Èkó lélẹ́yìí o gbàgbé ẹ̀ o funky Èkó ni Mike ń sọ náà modernize Èkó ni Mike ń sọ.
Mike òsèkó bá òsèkó
tó bá yí ẹ kókó lè kó ń kó Yorùbá English ló ń sọ.
Mike gbọ́ Yorùbá dáadáa náà kí ni tẹ́ ń sọ Yorùbá ò lọ àlẹ́
Mike tó fi òyìnbó kí fá.
Ẹ̀yin wá ń sọ pé Mike ń sọ̀rọ̀ pé pẹ̀rẹ̀pẹ̀rẹ̀ yà fún mọ́tò lọ́nà pé.
Ṣé ìwọ́n tó fi sọ ègò ló ń sọ yẹn náà.
Àwórì ló sọ yẹn Àwórì. Èdè Àwórì nìyẹn.
No, ègún ni mo fẹ́ sí ń jẹ o.
No, ó tún
àwọn kan máa sọ bàbá Dùmarè sọ wípé bàbá
Dùmarè yẹn àwọn Àwórì nìyẹn.
Oh boy.
Tó bá sọ pé ó dọ́gba fún wọn náà nìyẹn.
Àwórì nìyẹn Àwórì gbogbo nìyẹn. See, our language is simple. I'm telling you.
No, dọ́gba fún ẹ náà nìyẹn.
You know who come here to speak funny Yoruba? Ola, who come here?
If you cannot communicate in your language, there is no way you can see your people and go. In fact, the affection and everything will not be there now. Because there are certain things that you can say in your language that will bring that nostalgia, bring that those people come out of you and you feel the vibe.
Of course.
Simba, Adama speak better Yoruba than you now.
But Adama, if you're not supposed to school now.
So now Adama come here, start speaking Yoruba like this.
If you're Adama to not in Kawe now.
No. Yoruba, see Yoruba.
Our own dialect in my area.
Adama for Igbomina, abi.
No. Igbomina àwọn lánìyẹn ìkíní náà
Igbomina dey like but they don't really speak.
No, I'm not Igbomina.
You are from Ikirun now, abi?
Ikirun of all those areas. No, they have a name that they used to call it. I forgot.
So àwọn ọ̀fà yẹn ò kì í ṣe Igbomina ni.
Wọ́n ṣe ọ̀fà ṣe Gómìnà àwọn ọmọ àrán
Gómìnà ni ọmọ àrán náà.
Gómìnà ni ọmọ àrán. The Yorubas from ọmọ àrán títí dé even you know this village before Ilorin now. What is the name called, sir?
Erinle
is Erinle Ọ̀fà the same.
Ijagbo no so.
No, Ijagbo is very far from Ilorin now.
Ijagbo jìnnà sí Omaran púpọ̀ náà.
Ijagbo jìnnà sí Omaran after you say.
Ta ló máa ń gbórin Ìṣọ̀lá Adépọ̀jù?
Yeah, or Ìṣọ̀lá Adépọ̀jù. Sórí ló máa ń kọ ni àbí ó máa ń kí náà máa ń pe tó máa ń ṣe ń gbà yẹn.
Okay,
no, that is Ọláníwájú Adépọ̀jù.
Ọláníwájú kò ewì ló máa ń ké.
Ewì ló máa ń ké ń tẹ̀.
Ewì àbí ìjálá?
Ní ewì ni.
Òun àti
gbogbo kí ni ò sí mọ́ kó máa fi ìjálá ká máa kí ìlà kùtùkùtù gbogbo àti he lost a lot of things o.
Àti òṣòwò ń bẹ̀ ta ló máa ṣe kò ní fún family ẹ̀ lóúnjẹ.
Back in the days, ìjálá
Patrick, you think that if the guy is alive now, he will not be making a lot of money online now?
But he wasn't making money.
They will be making money now.
You cannot interpret that language. You can interpret it, you know, I give you money. Only go be go melu.
Language is beautiful, to be frank, but
I'm telling you.
So
and the best one out of it is the language is the best.
Yeah, I'm like
na lie Ekitini.
Let me tell you why. Hold on. See, naturally, it's like a comedy. You laugh. There's nothing we speak in the language that is not make you laugh. Naturally, when you are talking. Naturally, when you are talking, you speak comedy.
bàbá kú láìpẹ́ yìí. Ìyá Ìjẹ̀ṣà ni ṣá.
Olówó mojú ọ̀rẹ́.
Wàá rẹ̀ ní sáà ní naturally.
Gébù fada àyàmú àyàm àbí báwo ló ṣe sọ
náà. Àyàmú orúkọ náà ló ń jẹ́. Àyàmú àbí àyàmú.
Okay, there's a sort of funny, but when I was young, yeah, my dad is writing a letter for his uncle. His uncle wants to go, my dad wants to go to our place. So your uncle one now came to our house. That's it, my dad helped him write a letter. Okay, but I don't want to say those things. When you not get your place, okay, I'm surprised to me. Okay, you may not come. I'm try you. I'm because
nínú Ògúnlọlá yẹn kí tẹ lórúkọ Ògbóró Ẹlẹ́mọ̀ṣọ́ òní máa gbé omi o òní máa gbé omi.
Dasọ́bọ̀ ìdúró sọ̀rọ̀ ẹkú tó kẹrẹ́ ni sọ pé bọ̀dá sọ pé iye mi alákàrà ó ní kíra yéye bá mi kọ́ sí.
Bá mi fẹ́ kọ́ yéye.
But you guys, do you know the purest Yoruba that exists? Is Yoruba Ìlọrin o?
Is Ìkirè.
Ẹ̀gbọ́n ẹyí wọn sọ
Yorùbá Fúlàní.
It's because you have not been there. Ask Patrick. Yoruba. Is there anybody that can
Yorùbá Fúlàní. Yoruba mix with Lárúbáwá.
There's no Yoruba mix with. It's not Yoruba mix with Lárúbáwá. Ask Patrick.
Timba, what I'm saying is that Yoruba ò lè rò pé wọ́n kọ sílẹ̀. The written Yoruba tí gbogbo wa ń sọ yìí. Yoruba Akire. Yorùbá
láíláí ó dàbí pé bóyá kí náà gbọ́ ìsóríà yẹn Yorùbá tá à ń sọ yìí kò
ọwọ́ ni that man said
ọwọ́ kọ́
ọwọ́ kẹ̀dí tọwọ́ bá ń sọ̀rọ̀ do you think you can understand what they are saying.
Òwú ló fẹ́ sọ
ṣé mo pé sáìdì yẹn náà làwọn Òwú ti kúrò náà sáìdì Kiri yẹn làwọn Òwú ti lọ náà.
Which Òwú are you talking about?
ara o kí ló yí Kiri báwo Òwú ti kúrò Ifẹ̀ ló ti kúrò náà.
Ifẹ̀ wo wọ́n ti kúrò.
Òwú la kọ́dà o bẹ́ẹ̀ dòwú ẹ̀ dòwú.
You know we have different Òwú are many no.
Òwú wọ́n scatter káàkiri náà.
We have Òwú in Kwara also.
Sáìdì Kiri làwọn Òwú ti kúrò originally.
Kọ̀sùn iná Ifẹ̀ ni o.
ṣe máa ń gbégún ní Ìjẹ̀ṣà ṣe máa ń gbégún ní Iléṣà àbí.
Of course now, dada.
Ẹmọ egun tó ń pè lówì pákútí yọ̀bọ̀ máa ń ṣọ̀rẹ́ yíyọ o pákútí yọ̀bọ̀.
Yàrá èèyàn kọ́kọ́ ṣe èdè kò sí àwọn èdè Ifẹ̀ mọ́ náà ẹ bá gbé èdè Ifẹ̀ gan.
Ó ní
Yorùbá ṣé Yorùbá náà sọ ń fẹ̀ ni.
Èdè Ifẹ̀ gan fẹ́ jọ
ọlá ó ní ọdún kan tó máa ṣe nílùú wa ó lọ́dún kan tó máa ṣe nílùú wa ní every December kan náà October wọ́n máa pè ọdún yẹn ní ọdún ọmọdé jẹ. Àná mo sì bá ìkànnì àwọn kíníkà nílùú ìlú àsọ̀rọ̀ pé wá sí stop ọdún yẹn kó wá sọ bí ẹ báyìí any for that week you can go to anybody's house and hit food for free you don't pay the penny you can just enter anybody's house and hit you know also back in the day.
Àwọn elémùrè ló gbé wa jáde dáadáa ẹlẹ́sẹ̀ mú tẹ́lẹ̀ o ẹsẹ̀ òre ẹlẹ́sẹ̀ mú tẹ́lẹ̀ o ẹsẹ̀ òre.
But Patrick.
Another Majesty uncle.
Is Patrick there?
No, bàbá yẹn no. Mo yan Olúwa Jésù ọba ògo ayé lọ́jà àbí báwo ló ti bàbá yẹn ṣe máa ń kọ́ ná àwọn bàbá yẹn máa ń kọrin o bàbá yẹn máa ń kọrin.
Àbí lọ́gbọ́ Adédára alájọ ọba Adédára.
Adéyẹmí ọmọ ọba.
Ọmọ yọba ọmọ yóò kó ní ìgbò ẹrù.
Ọmọ yóò kó ní ìgbò
yóò kó ní ìgbò jọ ọmọ fọsẹ̀ tán nínú. Kí ló pè lọ́ni ni gan àwọn èèyàn mọ̀ kó tó pè lọ́ni ni.
Ẹni ni àmì ìlú mọ̀ ẹyin ni.
Is that not a snake? Honey is not a snake.
I know snake go antelope ni. Like Orlando will sing one. Ele mo ba mo yoko nígbà ojo mama fẹsẹ̀ kẹnẹnẹ ojo ẹnẹnẹ. You say the same ẹni náà lẹ kàn pè ní ẹnẹnẹ o.
Ẹnẹnẹ yes.
Ẹnẹnẹ just like ṣé tó jò bá rọ̀ sí nǹkan ní ìdájí you understand dew on that leaf. Don't pè lẹ́ni dew on the leaf. Omi tó wà lára ewé.
Oh,
you understand? Don't pè lẹ́ni nìyẹn.
Ọ̀gbọ́n ti gbọ́mọ̀ yóò kó ní ìgbòdo ibẹ̀ lóko tí mọ̀ mọ̀mọ́ yóò ní ìgbòjo kan mọ́ fọṣọ kan nínú so omi tó regún torí ewé.
Lórí ewé so Orlando bẹ́ẹ̀ bàbá yẹn máa.
Because àwọn sori ọmọ ọ̀sẹ̀ sẹ́wọ̀n ìpínsọ àwọn ewé yẹn àwọn ewé kan wà sọ pé ó máa ń jóyìn lẹ́sẹ̀ tó bí yẹn bá ti kàn wàá yúra ṣiṣẹ́ alẹ́ ni wàá ti tó lè kẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀ bá lásán.
Ewé ìsún àti ìsún yàtọ̀ sí wèrèpè,
wèrèpè ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn àwọn ewé yìí ó dé mọ tó bá kan lára báyìí tó bá kan lára wàá máa dó ni.
Àwọn language yẹn gan àwa gan tá àwọn nígbà tí ń gbàgbé díẹ̀ jàre to be honest mi ò ní parọ́.
tó pé èèyàn sọmọ náà èèyàn sọmọ bíi tó tẹ́lẹ̀ náà bọ èmi kò sí ìtọ́sọ tí mi gbọ́.
Àwọn orin wọn máa sábà wà á mọ̀ gbogbo àwọn orin orí mi yá gbúre o àyà mi yá gbúre o.
Àyà kókó.
Mo pẹ́ lóde o èrò mọ́ bá kókó.
Yes, something like that.
Èrò mọ́ bá kókó mo pẹ́ lóde o èrò mọ́ bá kókó.
Ẹ̀yin local champions.
Ọlá ló pè ní Yásúré.
Local champions.
We know now.
It's beautiful. Language is beautiful. That's what I don't know.
Okay. Kẹ́ni má ti lè pè mí Yásúré mi mẹ́mẹ́ yẹ ṣàìdé bí ayọ̀ orí ló mọ̀ ohun ẹ̀dá lè orí ló mọ̀ ohun
ẹ̀dá lè ṣe.
Orí ló mọ̀ ohun ẹ̀dá lè ṣe.
Pẹ̀lẹ́ o, ọ̀rẹ́ ò lè mi. I don't want to go deeper.
Àwọn orin mo máa ń gbórin dàdàgbàdà náà orin àwọn bàbá yìí kí tẹ lórúkọ bàbá Ìlọrin yìí kí tẹ lórúkọ bàbá yẹn náà.
Ìyá tó kọ ní lọ́fà yẹn ló ti gbóni ọ̀pá jáde ìyá tó kọ ní lọ́fà ń gbà kan báyìí ìyá kí ló kọ yẹn nù.
Ìyá Lálàkẹ́
àṣà lọ́wọ́ rẹ̀ ìyá Lálàkẹ́ ó tẹ̀ láti gbóni wọn jáde ó ti die after that woman stop singing that part of that kind of song ó ti lọlẹ̀.
Bàbá kan tẹ wà ń bẹ bàbá yẹn mú báyìí dàdàgbàdà ló máa ń kọ ó máa rántí nísìnyìí kí lorúkọ bàbá yìí o Olúyè sọ mí.
ọlá sọmọ sórí ìkọkọ tó ń dùn mí ní Yorùbá náà it's like Yorùbá they are now adopting Fuji as their official music. Odùláyà rẹ̀ mọ́ okay. See, you guys should go back and start learning your own Nigerian language. Apart from the general Yoruba we are saying,
no. If you really want to learn Yoruba and you want to go and start listening to Sanyade, Dele Abiodun, and Ebenezer Obey, you will understand. Then that proper Yoruba. But if you want to learn Adugo language, then Arun Raloja Oba, Ilemure Ogunyemi. Then even barista, Baba Eman Pede go that barista. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Barista